Okay, there we go. Sorry, just had to get the mic working. The mic wasn't working, guys. How's it going? Oh, yeah. Here we go. Yeah, we're starting right off, Harry. I saw you typing it all out. The 1633. You're here nice and early. I got you, Harry. And I know I didn't get to you last time, too. So, I definitely wanted to get to you. So, we're going to start off with, I guess, a replay right away. I do want to talk engines today, too. And actually, we've got some questions in the already about Fiendsmith. Someone wants to talk about Fiendsmith. I'm actually really excited to see what's going on. What do you need to run the tower monster? You just need to run one of each of every Fiendsmith card, really. I like to run both of the traps as well, because you can do a nice little engine that way. And I can kind of just show you how that works too. But let's just jump into this duel real quick and see what's going on. Hey, Demetro, how's it going? Demetro from Twitch, showing up nice and early. So you're going against Ninjago or something here. You're playing the Cyber Dragons, which is a good go second deck, but ew, he's just gonna end his turn with the... Wait, what? What? He's just gonna do a Maiden with Eyes of Blue and just end his turn. Not even turn it into... Not even go into, like, a... because couldn't he have just went into the Link monster, the Link 1, and send a Blue Eyes card or something? At least get your bricks out the way, right? You could have went in here, level 4 lower Dragon monster. You could at least went into this. And then if it's Link summoned, he would have been able to add a Mausoleum of White. You could tribute this card, special summon Blue Eyes. Like, there's a lot of things he could have done, I mean, than just a normal summon this. But this is, I think this is, what is this? Yeah, this is like low gold, so I guess that's what they're mustering here. But hopefully now I guess we're just gonna watch a Cyber Dragon line here, and you turn him to... Oh, you don't run OG Polymerization, huh? Because then that lets you get a... This would let you get a Polymerization. Oh, maybe you don't want to do that. Maybe you don't need to do that. But, I mean, oh, here you go. Yeah, you will do that. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself here. I'm like, doesn't this card get Polymerization? I thought it got it on Summon, but no, I guess you got to bring a card back to do that. You're going to go right into Nova. I don't think you're going to have any trouble OTKing them. So this is just really just for the deck list. We're just going to look at the deck list here. You're going to go into Cyber Dragon Infinity. You can suck him up too if you want. No, you're just going to go into this. I think this card now can just attack a bunch of times. Yeah, go ahead. Double attack. Finish him off. What? What? How did you not finish him off? All right. We got a lot to talk about here. If you get basically this guy gave you a free board and you are an OTK deck, you need to OTK. I don't even think you needed to go into that. I think you had more damage on board than getting rid of that monster. What was it going to do? When a card or effect activates that targets this card, I mean, you special summon a Blue Eyes White Dragon from your hand, deck, or graveyard. I mean, was that protection really all there's nothing else we could have done? There's no... There had to have been something we could have done. There's no way that's, like, we let him live with 500. But I guess we let him live with 500. And then we leave ourselves with an awful board. We leave ourselves with just one negate on the field, too, and a half Bloodgate. Our recursion is minimal here. Yeah, I don't like what we did there. But, oh, he gives up anyways. Oh, my gosh. All right, so problems on both sides of the board here. Let's just take a look real quick at what the opponent was running. Yeah, he's running way too many play sets, and he's not even running the right Maiden with Eyes of Blue. Really, he should be running the, where is she? Right here. Maiden of White. That's the card you need to run. This is the Blue Eyes, like, starter. It's a one-card starter, pretty much. We'll get you True Light, and he's playing True Light, too, so... Maybe he just started the game. Maybe this is kind of an amalgamation from the starter deck or something. Because, yeah, I am seeing a lot of interesting cards here. So, yeah. And... Woo! Salud! Let's see our deck here. Okay. I think our deck is looking nice. Actually, this looks pretty crisp and clean as far as Cyber Dragon goes. And the extra deck is looking nice. I think, though, we had like a full combo going. I think we just need to learn our lines a bit better. Let's start. Let's take a look at the deck, see if there's anything we could do about that. Because we should be able to always OTK there in that situation. If we're not OTKing there, and the guy was basically like, take me, I am yours, right? And giving us a free win, we can't let him come back ever like that, ever. Now, we have cards that let you do multiple attacks, right? So you went into this, but isn't there the multiple attacker card? I thought one of them's like, you can attack as many times. Yeah, it gains an additional attack. Once per turn, you could send up to 2 light machines. And if you do, it gains an additional attack this turn. So that's interesting there. So, I mean, what you could have done was, I guess you could have made him bring out something and because can't you just go into like a power bomb this thing out and then attack a bunch of times? Or I just feel like the OTK could have been a lot smoother here. During each battle phase, if this card is not declared an attack, you could target one machine monster with 21 or more attack. It gains 21, but neither takes battle damage. Okay, so that doesn't matter. Yeah, I think maybe we just need to get into the power bond line or something a little bit easier. Because, I mean, you had this guy into rotation, too. So this card says you can add a cyber spell trap from your graveyard to your hand. And that's if this card's in your hand or graveyard. You could have done this, get yourself a cyber spell trap. So which one could you have gotten? Maybe, again, cyber emergency? I definitely just think there was a line problem somewhere along the way. On top of that, you did have Clockwork Knight, even boosting your monsters too. Let me see. Let's see what the chat has to say. Rampage attacks 3 times. Yep. So that's probably what we could have done there. Let me see something. I'm gonna take a look at, yeah, because this deck looks really good. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like this is well made. This is looking nice. I'm not seeing too many bricks. It's good. You're playing 1 worm, maybe even 2 worms could work, but 1 worm I guess is fine. Because you can only use it once per duel. That's how strong it is anyways. So, but this looks fine. Like, your ratios look good. Everything looks good here. I just feel like we need to find a better way to get in those situations. I think it's just a matter of learning the lines. Because I feel like there's no situation. Like, here's a cyber card. You could have went into this, doing stuff. You know, I just feel like there could have been a lot better lines that would have made it so we just went. Yeah, so I'm just gonna chalk this up to a, you know, we gotta learn our lines with this, because when your opponent gives you a free board and all he has is just a monster that says, hey, you can't target me, right? We still should kind of win that, right? Like, or even yet, it's like, if you target me, I'm gonna summon a Blue Eyes. Like, that's not that crazy. A Blue Eyes only has 2,500 defense, 3,000 attack, right? We have ways to get over that. So, yeah, I do think we need to learn our lines, because not being able to finish in that situation with a deck whose like objective and sole objective is to finish going second, right? We've just got to learn maybe some more practice, because this is a good deck. I mean, look, this is piercing battle damage. We could have gotten this guy out probably with the power bond, doubling the attack. That's like an 8,000 just right there alone. That alone would have done it, right? This is an overload fusion. This probably would have done it. And I know there's ways that we can get, like, we were able to get a poly. I just feel like there's definitely was stuff on the table that we left. especially because we didn't even get to search like the cyber stuff. So, all right. I don't have anything really to say about this because I remember we deck doctored this, and this deck doesn't look bad. I just think it needs more work on the lines. More work on the lines. Anyways, let's go to we had a question about Fiendsmith engine. We want to talk about engines anyways. The question was, what does Fiendsmith need if you want to play the towers? And really all you need is just one of all the fusion monsters and just one of every regular monster. So just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now, I like to play Kyrie because that lets you fuse and you could like get the towers twice. And you really need a Gum Day too, because if they manage to kaiju it, you could still re-get your towers back anyways. So that's really pretty much all you really need. Let me see if I got a replay that kind of shows the line, just so you could kind of see it in action. Fiendsmith is just a nice, solid deck. I don't think you can ever go wrong with Fiendsmith. Let's see, is this a Fiendsmith? Yeah, I think this is a long one though. See if I can go to a shorter one here. Oh yeah, this is a good one. This one because this is a funny one too. So this is actually really funny. So this is gonna be a humdinger here. So for those that want to play Fiendsmith, because Fiendsmith I think is really strong. And you can get it off of pretty much anything here. Alright, so we're going to do track, get Fiendsmith Engraver, Lurie comes out. Right, you could do it with any normal summoned light fiend. You could do this line. The line starts from here, from Requiem. You go Lacrima. Lacrima likes to send the trap, because the trap can fuse. Look at this. You could fuse with the trap right here. The reason why I like to fuse here is because then you could test and you could see what your opponent's got, and you could see if you're vulnerable for the sequence, right? Because here, we're going to go into Lacrima, and this lets you bring out a card too. So you can just bring her right back out. Now you can go into sequence here. So you already kind of got one fusion in the grave. So really now, because when you want to fuse, and you want to go into the big bad towers monster, you need to make sure that you have a fusion and a link monster in the graveyard. And so just the way to do that again is to use the fusion, because the other fusions kind of want to shuffle itself back or like do some weird stuff. That's kind of just a way to just get it for free anyways. I'll get a Paradise here. We'll now shuffle those two guys back. You see, you just need a link and a fusion. And you go right into the towers. Boom. But now, what's cool is you can also send an additional follow-up here. Then you go into a Gum Day. A Gum Day is just very simply... and of course you can get your Kyrie back. So now you get two traps, you get your Kyrie back, and you just get yourself the tower out. Boom, equip that, and now you got yourself a 6,000 tower. Not only is this a 6,000 tower, but this tower can also come back. Let's say they lightning stormed this. You still got this out here. Plus, this card, you could banish this card. This turn, your light fiends can't be destroyed by battle. And then any battle damage you take is half. So even if they kaiju or find it out, they need to now do 16k damage. And not only that, because this goes to the graveyard, you can bring out your towers again because of the power of a Gum Day and its graveyard effect. On top of that, Paradise has a good graveyard effect too. That lets you just send... This is why I like to play this card. I don't even go into it because I like to send it off of Paradise. Paradise sends it, and then you get a free interruption there. By the way, Santa Claus is also a light fiend, so it's searchable with Tract if you ever need it. So you get a searchable thing there. Just nice and easy, really. Now, let's see what the opponent does here. He is on Enneacraft. And you can see here, we've got a 6,000 towers monster. What can Enneacraft, or just many decks alone, do in that situation? You know, there's really not much. What's going on, Noble? How you been? And you can see here, this guy's just searching endlessly for an answer to my solution. And by the way, this guy's turn, he's absolutely, he got himself down to 3,200 life points. Just from searching alone. So I don't know what he's looking for. He's looking for like the, I don't know. He's got a better chance to find that locket that the woman drops into Titanic than to find a solution for this out right here, for this towers. I don't know what he's going to do. Maybe he's just going to try to win with burn. But the problem is, the last card he set it directly, so I know it's one of the normal monsters. I know it's the monsters that he just kept showing over and over. And the fun fact is, a Gum Day does nothing, because what I could have done is I could have just done this and just board wiped him. But I know he might have the whale or something. I don't even need to take that chance. I'm just going to win like Luigi does in you just need to win like Luigi does in Mario Party. Just win by doing nothing. He literally took 20 minutes of comboing and then set this card in the end. So I'm just going to attack it now. And because a Gum Day does piercing damage, that's all you need to do. Literally, it's a strong deck. And this guy just spent 20 minutes comboing to just lose. I don't know what he was thinking. I don't know what that guy was doing. But really, the Fiendsmith engine is that simple. If you want to see a better replay, right? I have better replays, more competitive replays of me just out-grinding Radiant Typhoon, out-grinding Yummy, because the Fiendsmith engine is that good. And you know me, I'm all about grind. I'm all about recursion. I recommend playing both traps, because both of those traps both have graveyard effects, right? And Fiendsmith have ways to discard those traps anyways, so it doesn't matter if you send a card to the graveyard or not, right? If you're going to play both traps, just make sure that you play, I don't know, play things like Droplet as well as your Fiendsmith tracks. Super Poly could work too. Just additional ways to just get those to the graveyard. And it's nice and simple there. It's so good. It's one of the most recyclable recursion decks ever. Decks like Fiendsmith, Horus, I love those kinds of decks. They're very good. Anyways, let's go to Twitch here. Twitch is nice and cool here. We're gonna go. BBGH wants us to show us a replay here. He's got something. He's like, just a short replay. It's gonna be the longest replay I've ever seen in my life. I guarantee it. Let me see what he's got here. Sorry, my phone's behind me, and I got the Twitch on my screen here. So let's see what BBGH got for us. Do I run Chaos Angel in that deck? I actually don't. I don't, because the Chaos Angel I make isn't a perfect Chaos Angel. It would only be a Chaos Angel with lights, but that doesn't mean that you can't run Chaos Angel. If you want to run Chaos Angel is a great card. I actually run 2 of every Fiendsmith card in that deck that I showed you right there, because, again, I just don't want my stuff banished, and I would just rather the recursion of Fiendsmith. And look, I got a towers to 6,000. I just want to just keep making that towers over and over. And it's really hard to out. They can't out it. Maybe they can out 1 towers, but they can't out it if you make it a second or even a third time. Fiendsmith has the ability to make it twice in 1 turn. And then, well, they make top twice. If they out it once, then you bring it back. And if they out it again, you could bring it back again. So really, I just like that. I think that's much better than a semi-perfect Chaos Angel that could banish a card, because the Chaos Angel's better when it's perfect, but even then it's not a towers monster. So that's why I don't run Chaos Angel there. But you could if you wanted to. No harm, no foul if you don't want to run, because I might be a little overly crazy on Fiendsmith, but I mean, I play Fiendsmith Pure, and I know that's weird to say. A lot of people play it as an engine, but playing Fiendsmith Pure is actually really good, because there's a lot of things that you could do on your turn, because besides the fact of all of those cards coming out, Fiendsmith has a lot of stuff to do in the graveyard, a lot of recursion. There's a lot of stuff going on in pure Fiendsmith. So anyways, we're going to be going second here against Soma here, and what's he going to do here? Going to get a card here. Now let's see, maybe this Blue Eyes player knows how to play correctly here, because he's getting the Maiden of White, but we're going to Fuwalos him too, so maybe now he's probably fuming right now, because now he got hit with both. He still might do 1 or 2 combos on you here. He's definitely setting up pretty good under Fuwa. It looks like he might just get Effect Veiler. Yup, Effect Veiler's going to go ahead here. This way he could just get interruptions. He's trying to maybe end on something simple. This card's going to come from the deck, so he is going to give you a card here. This comes for the grade, so he won't get nothing there. So trying to minimally give you as minimal cards as possible under both packages here. Going to go into a Blue Eye Spirit Dragon, and I think that's fine, by the way. I think it's fine to trade one negate. This card has 2 interactions on it. So to trade 2 interactions to give your opponent a card, I think is a fair trade. So, but every card you make has to give you 2 interactions for 1, or at least 1 for 1. Because here, I don't like this. I don't like him going into that, because now that you gave him a card for free, now you're going to special summon a card. You gave him 2 cards for 0 interactions. That's not a positive trade. Look, he's doing stuff. Now he's getting rid of his effect veiler. I don't like this. You gave your opponent way too many cards now. This is too many cards. If you give your opponent more than 6 cards, right? Or I'm talking about like 6 cards in hand, so they draw 7th. If they have 8 cards in their hand, they really should win if it's a competent meta deck versus pretty much any end board. And I know that's going to be crazy unless you set up some deadly floodgate. But there's so much going on here because look, there's Sword Soul Engine. We've got some Elf Note stuff going on. We even got Tex here. We've got some cameo appearance from Bulbasaur or Blastoise, whoever this is. So we've got cameo appearances, and we're just popping stuff. He's immediately going to pop True Light. He's now going to have to go into Severe or Cipher, I think, to protect it. But now you got the Called by the Great, so he can't even protect it. Oh wait, yes he can. He's got the Crossout Designator, so he is going to protect it here. And yeah, so pretty much all of that's going on, like Donkey Kong here. And yeah. I think when my opponent fools me, I don't mind giving them 1 card, because then it puts them right back to their starting where they would have had anyways, right? I just consider it like they just did a 39 card deck, right? It's fine. Yeah, it's Wartortle. That's what that thing looks like. Yeah, I said Bulbasaur. That thing was Blastoise, or no. That's Wartortle. This guy's got... This Wartortle right here is aged, though. This Wartortle's seen some stuff, right? He refused to evolve into Blastoise. And he just, you know, it's like... He just refused to take the Water Stone or level up fast. His trainer kept pressing the B button. And this Wartortle got really old. Anyways, he is going to go into Severe here, or whatever. Cipher. I can never say that name. But anyways, Wartortle going to the graveyard. That's why he never got... See, that's why he never evolved into Blastoise, because you just use him for discard fodder. What's his purpose? You just go to the graveyard as my discard pop fodder. Poor Wartortle. He can't even level up. Anyways, that card's going to get negated, but that was just bait, of course. But look at that. He ended up getting 1 more negate here. It's a shame he did use his effect veiler, because I bet he would have used that. Also, I think he misplays here, and you might be like, how could you misplay an Imperm? I always think, while, you know, nobody really plays in the center anymore, but you should always, if you're going to play Imperm now, I think you should always put Imperm in the left or right side. You could really mess up Pendulum monsters that way, especially the ones where Pendulum decks where they both have effects. So there's no, like, why place it here in this line? There's no, you're not going to turn this off. So you turn off the spell and traps. So if you're going to play Imperm, always play it in the furthest left or the right. There's no reason to not do that. So that's just a mistake there. And Wartortle now getting banished. That's why he's not leveling up. That's why he's not turning into Blastoise. Anyways, now this card gets negated. Oh, he's got to go to the battle phase though. But Sword Soul gets to come out here, going to the main phase. So we can't get rid of him, but we can extend the plays, which is nice. Okay. Going to go into Baron DeFleur, and this is what I'm talking about. He's got a lot of stuff he could do. Here he goes. Going to pop the card, and then going to send help here. Now we're going to open it up for the Fortune. And here we go. We're going to get some more stuff here. Going to get another Fallen of the Virtuous, add it to the hand. This guy just pops himself because of whatever. And now we're going to stop whatever he wants to do. He was going to bring out a card, because when a Blue Eyes card gets destroyed, you can special summon a light dragon monster from your graveyard or something like that. He was going to do something crazy. Anyways, let's get Sword Soul back. He's got a nice little battle protection effect too. He's got a good field and graveyard battle protection if you really need it. He's going to normal summon Droll and Lockbird, but you instantly take that out of the equation. Now he's going to Lordly Lord you, but now you're going to stop that. And now that's all he wrote. That's it. There's no more to this story. Odysseus already got home. He didn't get lost at sea. You pretty much end this guy here. Oh no, you didn't end him yet. Sorry. Now you end him. You're going to shuffle that guy out of here. No, he's still going. Oh, he's He's literally trying to play through this, but he can't because you've got more stuff. You're just doing the Cupid Shuffle on him, and he can't do anything. He's refusing to accept defeat, though. I will give him to that. This guy's got something, and it's grit. It's determination, and he should know here now that he's gone, right? There should be no doubt, and you're going to get a Baron back, right? Look at her little hip there. So the Baroness is back. Now War Turtle's friend goes to the graveyard. I don't know who this is, but so now we've got double sword. So here we go, battle phase, bada bing, bada boom, and you're gonna let this Sword So Ching Yang finish the job. And of course, all of these three guys get experience. That's why they evolve. And War Turtle is just sitting there in the banish zone. So interesting stuff there. BBGSH. So nice there, nice little aura farm. This is a good deck. He said just to replay it. Let's just look at his deck. It's a nice 60 card deck. And the thing is too, he's playing these cards, right? They actually, I know I'm joking around with them, but they are what you want to call garnets. But here's the thing about that. He's playing a 60 card deck, so it's actually really unlikely for him to see that War Turtle here. It's just unfortunate that he saw it. But he was still able to make use of it, all of his cards anyways. Funny enough, he's playing, yeah, it's a 60 card deck, pretty deep deck here, and I like it. I like it. You could bury the bricks. It's got some good going second stuff, good going first stuff, nice and deep. We've got some good, a lot of good stuff here, and yeah, solid deck. Do we need to run 2 of the traps though? I don't know if we need to run 2 Rhapsodies of Madness. That's calling me out right here. I think we only need 1. But it is a 60 card deck. I don't know. I think you don't need to. Right? Because you could search it as is. And you really don't want to see it. So it doesn't have a graveyard effect. So really, I think you just want to play 1. I know it's a strong card. Look at them. They're getting all chained up, choked up here. But yeah. So it's nothing, nothing. Everything else is looking good. I love Ethereal Realize here too. Able to change anything into anything they want. Yeah, Ethereal Realize, by the way, you could just banish this card, target a face-up monster, declare a monster type and attribute, and it becomes that. So we were just talking about Fiendsmith, how you can make anything light fiend. Here, you can also make Etherealize anything you need it to be. You can even make it a light or a dark monster if you need to go into something weird, but I don't think you do need to do the Albaz stuff. Are you running White Albaz, actually? You're not even. You're just running the... just kind of a Fallen package, but more of the Ecclesia stuff anyways. It looks nice and simple. Looks like a simple engine. Really, really good stuff. It is, the Elfno stuff is kind of expensive though, so anybody looking for that. But you do got the nice Dogmatica stuff on the side, which is looking good. If you're gonna do this also, no, I guess you don't need. I was thinking maybe you should play more like a Dogmatica stuff, but then they'll lock you out for a good while. You are running a lot of synchros, and the cards that you do fuse into, maybe you might not need it. Maybe you could cut this stuff. Cut the fusion line stuff and maybe cut the Albaz and try the new Harmonia card, right? Oh, sorry, I had to just fix my microphone there. Try the new Harmonia card because Harmonia is really strong and you're running a lot of synchros as is. You could actually just turn like these 2 cards or 3 of them into, right, 3 interruption synchros, then you're pretty much on a synchro deck. Well, you could still probably keep these 2 just for the Fallen and the Virtuous package, because that's a good package too. But Harmonia is really nice, BBGH. So, really, really good stuff. Yeah, he's got the overframe, so that's why he wants to play it. You know, it's kind of, that's another reason why he probably doesn't want to do Harmonia, because he wants to play that overframe. It is a delicious looking overframe. But yeah, really, really good deck here. You've got 1 Harmonia. Is that what you're saying? You've got 1? Alright. But, yeah, no, good stuff. Good stuff. Good deck. All right, let's we got another replay here from Themetro. Let me see something. Oh. All right, let's see what Themetro's got for us. But is it a deck doc? Do you want Themetro, or do you want a do you want to just show the replay? Because it looks like Sedon has a good replay he's wanted to show us too. So let's take a look at Sedon's replay. While you let me know if you want a deck doctor or if you want a replay and deck doctor. So, because I want to look at, Sedon says he's got a funny replay, so I want to see it. Let's take a look here at this. I want to see. I want to laugh. You want to doctor you too? All right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to look at Sedon's replay, then I'll doctor you up. Yeah, Harmonia is a disgusting card. Harmonia is disgusting. All right, what is this? Ooh, this is, whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hand traps. And you know what? I like it. I love it. Because look, Harmonia is disgusting. Retaliating Sea is disgusting. Impulse is a disgusting hand trap. You're using really good hand traps. The worst hand trap here is Ash Blossom. I don't even know if you... I bet there's better hand traps you could play than Ash Blossom. But... I love this hand trap deck, the Turbo. Ew, he doesn't even do anything. How funny is that? You can't even do... Oh, you throw another hand trap here. You're just going to end your turn. Oh, this is interesting. So you just end your turn, and this guy is bricking on Brick Eyes. Okay, and you've got hand traps. Here he goes. Now he's got Dictator of D here, and you're going to maxi him. Okay. Probably a little upset at that. He's like, oh my gosh. My goodness. Anyways. Oh, here you go. You get a Shining Star Dragon. Alright, so I guess you don't have all hand traps. I thought this deck was just oops, all hand traps. But we've got a Shining Star Dragon. Now you're going to be able to draw to get one. Ooh, a Fualos is here too. Oh, that's some anti-synergy there. Can we talk about that? How unlucky is that? That your draw... Well, you didn't even get to draw yet, but once you draw from this card... Since it's giving you a monster, you can't Fualos. But anyways, you're going to now do this. It's interesting. He's playing the Abyss Dragon, too. Really, to get polys or ritual spells. Nice animation there from Harmonia. Going to come out. You're going to send the Wind Pegasus. That's a great choice. Because that ensures that if he gets rid of a card, you kind of shuffle something else back. And you're kind of getting everything you need. Now Retaliating Sea is going to rear his ugly head. This is my favorite. Retaliating Sea is my favorite. Now everything's going to get banished. But he's just going to fuse into a Tyrant Dragon that allows him to attack everything. Oh, here comes Lancia. Oh, a little bit too late for Lancia because you just banished. Nah, you're too late for the Lancia, but let's see what happens here. Now these cards go boop, bop, and this guy's going to go to the graveyard. Everything's going to the graveyard now because Lancia's saying you can't banish. And, oh, you don't got the search for this guy. I thought you were going to have a Contact Sea now, too, but I guess not. But anyways, you're going to draw here. Get a Ghost Ogre. Oh, my gosh. Hand Trap Turbo, you're going to get Druid Swarm. He does have a lot of cards here. You're going to use Fualos, but I don't think he's got anything really to go into. But better be safe than sorry, I guess, because, yeah, Fualos won't really do anything. Gonna send that card back. Get Bestial Lubellion out. Lubellion, Druid Swarm's gonna send that guy to the graveyard. Lubellion's now gonna come out here, set that card. Now, here we go. Now we're gonna find out what the Shining Star Dragon's gonna maybe go into Baron to Floor. No, we're gonna go into Crimson Dragon. Sorry, I did my math wrong there. That's a 12, not a 10. You would think I would know how to add at this point. Anyways, we're gonna get Harmonia back out onto the field and end at the phase. Interesting. What? I mean, tell me we didn't have a better 12, like maybe even a Psychic and Punisher? At least we get that guy back out. Here we go. Now, Priestess with Eyes of Blue is going to do something. See, Ash Blossom finally will do something here, I guess. Wasn't really impressed with what Ash Blossom was doing. Alright, now he's going to go into maybe Hieratic Seal or Blue Eyes. He is going to go into Spirit Dragon. Okay, but he's got to... No, you don't hit that, because now he's just going to out your Spirit. I guess you got to move it now. You shouldn't have comboed that, because he's just going to dodge it here. So he's going to stop that and dodge. Well, he's got to dodge. I don't know why he's not dodging. He needed to dodge. This needed to get out of here. Could he not do both of them in the same? Hold on. Could he have not done both of those? You could tribute the Synchro Summons card. Yeah, why did he do both? He should have done the negate, and then he should have immediately dodged into something else, so this way this card doesn't send it to the graveyard. He can't because it's the damage step? No, he still should have been able to. Because he was able to do this once per turn when an effect in the graveyard is activated. I thought we were way past the damage step because that thing was getting destroyed already. That was way after the damage step. This was already in the destruction part of it. I don't know. He should have been able to tag out there. Anyways, you get the Bestial back. You're gonna get Delta. Now you got Delta in hand. I wonder if you go into Lambda here, or the Psyframe Link card. Now you're gonna go into Baron de Fleur. Now you're gonna get a free 10. He's gonna give up. That's all he's seen. And yeah, wow, how many hand traps do you got? I need to see this deck. Let's take a look at Hand Trap Turbo here. Oh my gosh. All right. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this deck. This deck, you could do a lot of improvements on this, actually. If you're gonna play the hand trap deck, you want to get down to 40 hand traps, because all you're doing is getting hand traps, and you want to play the ones that are the most valuable players, right? The most MVP guys. So there's a reason why you want to do this. And by the way, I already like the Gizmek Uka into Barrier Statue play. I can already tell that's an original from back when people were using this play. Was back when people were, all of them had Needle Fibrax in their deck. Kristan Holly Fibrax is what he's known as. And because he was a water, when he would special summon a monster, you would target the Kristan, and then you'd get to go into Barrier Statue for free, and it'd be a turn 0 Floodgate. Now, I don't see anybody really playing waters as far as that, so this Gizmek Uka into the Barrier Statue strategy, I don't think comes into effect that much. So I don't know why you're using the water statue. I'm sure you could have used other statues, especially because everyone's on like dark or light. The water one's just weird. But all right, let's keep looking though. 3 high. Yeah, see, like it's just I don't. This deck is like what you make when you get tired of hand traps and you're like, I'll show you, and then you realize that hand traps aren't that powerful. Because I've played through hands that are 5 hand traps, 4 hand traps, and then they have no cards, and it's like, oh man. But you're playing some of the good hand traps that counteract what I'm saying. Like, so there's some really good hand traps here. Like, Harmonia is a great hand trap because it's not just one piece of interaction, it's 3. It's a body, a 2500 body, it's a pop, and it's a setup for whatever you want in the future. So that's really good, right? Because you could do a Malong, or you could do an Ignister, so it's kind of 3 in 1 there. Meanwhile, something like Ash just goes -1. You're just trading 1 for 1. And since you're not even doing hand trap like a combo deck yourself, you don't need Ash, right? You're not scared of Fualos. You're not scared of Maxi. You could just end your turn any turn you want. I would actually say, and you're playing 3 Ashes. I think that's actually one of the weakest part of your deck right now. The fact that you're playing 3 Ash Blossoms. Now, what else am I talking about here too? Like, we've got 2 Parallel Exceeds. Remember, any 2 monsters can go into Lambda. So that means Exceed can just do his thing. But the problem is, what if you just have a hand trap in your hand? You probably want to go into an Almirage, right? I know you just wanted to look at the deck, but I want to talk about this because there's ways we can make this better. right? We can make this an actual competitive hand trap deck. And because you're right on the border, it's right on the cusp. But there's some things wrong here that is I gotta get my 3 Harmonias. They're just way too good. I just went into the Predaplant deck and crafted all the Predaplant cards I needed, or bought all those. But I gotta craft my 3 Harmonias, because that card is just so good. Let's take a look at what I mean, like an Almirage, right? This card, normal summoned with 1,000 or less attack. So now if you have a Parallel Exceed in your hand, you could feel free to normal summon your Ogre, your Rabbit, your Bell, your Drolls, right? All of those cards, or even your Hop or Squadron, now you have a way to turn on and do a 1-card combo if you have Oops All hand traps. Because Almirage is just nice and easy. Then with Almirage, now you have 3 bodies on the field, but you're gonna need to get, you're gonna need like Link 4 plays. And you could do Link 4 plays. Now, normally, the Link 4 play you would do is Bagooska, right? With a deck like this, you'd want to go into Bagooska. But Bagooska's been banned for I don't know how long. So what's the best choice for rank 4 if you're trying to, like, delay, stall, hand trap your person to death, right? I think you've got 2 options. Well, one, going second, you're going to definitely want Exciton Knight. That's going to be, right? Exciton Knight. Exciton Knight's a great one. That's a great board breaker and finisher and all that stuff. Well, it's not really a finisher because you won't be able to do damage, but it's a great board breaker. And if they got no recursion, it technically is a finisher. So that's a good card there. And what's probably the next one after Bagooska, because remember, we can't do Bagooska anymore, is, let's just see. Let's see if I could take a look. Well, Honor Arc is all right. Tornado Dragon's not bad. Stealth Kraken's great, but you need 2 waters. That's kind of like a floodgating effect too. They'll mess with people. And these are winds, so 2 level 4. You got any good pyros? He's a warrior. Yeah, you got no good pyros. Let's think here. Exciton is a light fiend, and you can go into Fiendsmith with that. That is true. If you wanted to cut some of this slack and go into Fiendsmith, because you could do that. Because Fiendsmith doesn't require much in terms of the main deck. Same thing with, you could go into King of Feral Imps and go into a Mitsurugi package, but that requires a lot of deck. Let's see. I mean, you could go into a Gallant Granite, get yourself a rock, but the only rock I could think would be the Barrier Statue or a Nib, but Nib's not that great. And I'm glad you're not playing Nib in here too, because you could already tell that, like, you realize some hand traps are better than others because you're not playing Nib. Let's see what else is in here that's good. Oh, you're not playing equip spells. I was gonna say you could add an equip spell to your hand if you really wanted to. See, because Bagooska is such a nice, easy choice. But if you're going first, I mean, maybe you just play Daigusto to just reshuffle your hand traps back. That could be something interesting. Again, we need the water monsters. Yeah, well, Exciton Knight definitely should make the cut. I mean, you could go into Broad Bowl and then play... but then you'd have to play like a Radiant Typhoon engine. Time Thief or Doer is okay. It's not the worst, not the best, but it's a body that can dodge. Yeah. There's a lot here. This is a 2 level 4s. When a monster's activated, target that and negate its effects. This is a negate. I guess you can get a negate out, right? Again, nothing's as strong as Bagooska. Nothing's gonna fill that void, right? I said Bagooska so quickly, but then when it comes time to replace Bagooska, you really can't. I mean, I guess you could also maybe do a Dugaris, but that's not that great either. Especially because you're not trying to dig, like, into your, and you don't really have good graveyard effects. So, I mean, the choice is yours. Maybe you could find what you want going first better, but I really want to see, or at least use these bodies to go into something then, right? Because you're going to have 3 cards on the field. You're going to have an Almirage with 2 Xyzs. So even if maybe you could find a good Link 3 then instead. Let's see if we could find a better Link 3 then to go first. Because I wasn't really liking those options. What's going on? Link 3s. Let's see. What's a good Link 3 maybe that we could just... No, they're not different. Is this a Cyberse? This is. That's fire and wind. So you get 2 plus Cyberse. Oh, but no, these two, of course, have the same. I was going to say, maybe... Well, I guess you can have these two go into a Cyberse. This is a Psychic. He would just draw you into more hand traps. Promethean Princess isn't bad also for the most part, but again... because you could do Promethean Princess, right? You can do Almirage. Both of these come out. Now you've got a Link 3. Go into Promethean Princess here. You can't special summon except fire. Bring back Almirage, right? And then you can go into a Salamangreat. I mean, you could do that line. And so now you've got... That's the wrong one. Right, so now you've got, at least with that, now you've got Promethean Princess that's coming out, and then this card can just pop it, or this card's going to be chilling out. Promethean Princess can summon herself, and now you've got bodies and you got recurring stuff. We might need to play some more fire links, though, just in case you need to get rid of her or something like that. But... because then these two keep working really good because they just tag off of each other. And that creates a big body. So I really think that's something to do there. I don't know. That's there's probably other Link 3s then if you don't want to play that many extra deck cards. I didn't really even fully look at all the Link 3s. I just saw that. That stuck out to me really good as a good grind engine. I keep saying this 3, and it has to be this 3. I don't know why they do that. Another good Link 3. I mean, Gorgons, again, that's another good board breaker. So there's good go second options, of course. Jeez. But there's not really anything good for going first. I mean, I guess IP and SP are always on the table. You can never go wrong with an IP-SP combo, right? Or maybe just you go IP into WP, Fancy Ball, right? Right? Yeah. I mean, you can have IP and then you can have Fancy Ball. Well, those are fun to do there too. That's probably what you could do. But then Fancy Ball is going to want to go into something as well, but I guess you can always just go into the Lambda to just use one of your opponent's Link monsters if needed. Yeah, something like that. But all right, how would we fix the deck up, right? Definitely, I would cut these Ashes. I don't think we need Ashes. Ash is not that great of a hand trap. Another not great hand trap is the Lancias. It's okay, I mean, but it's very matchup dependent. Maybe just leave it at 1. I would probably even cut it to 0. This card right here, you need to be able to special summon a monster whose attack equals its own defense, but only if a monster is special summoned, right? Then you target a monster. You could target yourself, so you know you can always target an Earth. But what do you have as targets that attack equals its own defense besides Barrier Statue of this, but they would need to have a water monster on the field? And none of your other monsters match. Okay, you have a fire that matches. You have a water that matches. Oh, you have an earth that matches. Okay. So you can always target yourself and bring out a retaliating sea. You have a light that matches. But these cards that match, aren't that great. They don't really do anything. I guess you gotta win that matches. So you do kind of, funny enough, you do have a lot of... This card is kind of well represented. It's just the targets that you have. Besides Regenesis Dragon, that's a great target for wind. The other targets are bogus. Yeah, you might as well just play Regenesis Wind, Regenesis War. You might as well just get Regenesis involved in here. Because that's a really good kind of Regenesis hand trap then. Because then you'd have fire covered, you'd have water covered, you'd have earth covered. You'd get a lot covered. This card would cover a lot. It's a shame that this card also isn't 25. Then you'd be a real star in Regenesis. Look at it. For a second I thought I had like a like he was in a prone position. But yeah, so other than that, Baldric's not good here because you need to send another light or dark and banish it from your field. But I mean, you're playing such a, like, look at all of these different attributes. Earth, wind, you know, the only other, like, earth, water. I mean, these are lights. It's going to be very rare for you to get that whole Bestial package going. I would I always think Baldrake is the weakest of the Bestials. I think if you're going to play Baldrake, just play it at 1 to see if you get it. With Regained, you're running a huge Bestial package. Like, you want to see Bestials, but then you're not running Bestials, right? If you're going to run Lubellion, run Lubellion. Do you have any other cards that can't be special summoned? These cards, right? Can't be normal summon set. Can't be normal summon set. So, no, but you got a replay for me? All right, I'll definitely take a look at that, of course. I'm always interested. I just think I want to get this deck smaller. And I know the point of why you're playing 2 Psy-Frames, because you're scared that you're gonna lose your Psy-Frame and then get a Psy-Frame. And if that's the case, it's really interesting. Why don't you play then? Nah, I was gonna say, because there's another card that's just his name is Psy-Frame Gamma. Right here, Driver. His name is Psy-Frame Driver in the hand or graveyard. This card he pretty much just brings himself back. But yeah, no, I guess not. But because Delta, Gamma, and Alpha are really strong, the problem with this is really the best one is Gamma, because then you could make a turn Baron on your turn. But Gamma works really well when you've got spells and traps to bait your opponent before you do anything. So you can't even do the real, like, Gamma combo and stop them. So really, you're kind of stopping their spells and their traps, but you're playing bricks, and it's just weird. The real reason why, if you ever want to play Gamma or Alpha or Delta, is because you want to stop them on your turn going first. That's where you get the real advantage, because then you get a free, again, you get a free Stardust with Gamma. You get a free Stardust with Delta. Alpha, I don't know what how Alpha really works, but you do get, with these two, you will be able to go into a free Stardust, which gets you a free Baron. So because of that, and you don't really have stuff to bait, like, I don't see you really, like, doing much, where I mean, your Bestials maybe could bait. I think you could cut the Psy-Frame stuff too, right? Because then you can see, again, your more potent hand traps. You don't have to worry about ever seeing those bricks. It frees up an extra deck spot, right? And you're looking already a bit better. Now you're seeing your premium hand traps more, because you want to see Harmonia infinitely more than you want to see Ash Blossom. You want to see Harmonia infinitely more than you want to see right, the other stuff. I'd rather see Harmonia Regenesis Dragon even and Druid Swarm. I'd rather see these much more than these. Because Ghost Ogre, what is he but a discounted Harmonia at this point? Ghost Ogre has been power crept by Harmonia. Crazy, but it has. This card is just better in almost every way. It leaves a body, this. So why, you know, I could see why we might want one Ghost Ogre, because, I mean, you can still normal summon it again, go into Almarad stuff. But we want to see Harmonia. That's the power play. That's the power. That's the power of Pine Sol. We want that. I really think you should take the Bearish Touch of Water out. I don't see it doing anything besides maybe you going first and then hand trapping your opponent, but then you hand trap yourself. So you can get that out. And then because you got that out, now you can clear this. Like, look at this. This is already looking much better. What is this guy doing? What's this guy doing here? If you would take effect damage, you take no damage. Alright. If you normal summon level 5 DD, alright. When this card declares an attack, your opponent's life points 4,000 left. Make this attack equal to your opponent's life points till the end of the turn. Can't be destroyed by battle. You take no effects evolving this battle. You contribute another monster, apply one of its effects. This card can attack directly. Okay. How are we getting this guy out? What's the point of this guy? Oh, he's a Gizmek target. Oh, because he's 0/0. Okay. Yeah, that is a funny Gizmek target. But again, he doesn't have a graveyard effect. If you want to use Gizmek, you gotta make sure your targets have graveyard effects. Because remember, using Gizmek on your opponent's turn when your opponent gets stuff usually. So you want to make sure that you're always getting advantage, right? Make sure your cards have graveyard effects. Like what's a good card? Like, for example, look at, oh no, he's not 0/0. I was gonna say, look at Bisblip. What's a good card with the same attack, with good graveyard effects? Again, all of the Regenesis cards have good graveyard effects, right? And if they get destroyed on your opponent's turn, you get to add them right back. So I think every Regenesis card, at least Dragon, Archfiend, Warrior, all of them keep coming back. That works great. That's perfect. I'm satisfied with that there. You just using one of every Regenesis cards and have your Regenesis cards recurring. You could also play, I really think Regenesis would work good. Plus you could play Regenesis spells to even recur them if they leave on your turn. That's how you win. Because then, now you've got interruptions for more turns here. Now you've got something to bring a card back to the hand. You've got stuff here. You've also, alright, you're doing a lot of stuff, but then you're just trying to end the opponent's turn. What if they play through your stuff? I mean, again, like I said, they could probably play through your hands. What are you going to do on the follow-up? I'm not seeing your follow-up. Your follow-up really is just the Bestial. I would like to see it be something more, like, again, like that Regenesis. Something more. But until you find good targets with like good graveyards to make you go positive, just cut the Festive Fox, right? Now you cut the Festive Fox. Now you're on this, right? Now we've cut your 60 card deck to a 40 card deck. And this looks way smoother, way better. Because now you're seeing your Ace Impulse more, drawing. Again, you can see these more. But again, are you going first? Are you going second? If you're going dedicated second, then fine. You can leave these in. But if you're going dedicated, if you want to go first, I don't see why you would go first with this deck. Because of the hand traps. But yeah, you need an engine with a grind game. Exactly. And his only engine with a grind game he has right now is Bestial with Regain. We don't even have a way to get back. If they pop this one Regain, we don't have a way to get it back. We would need, like, if you really wanted to be annoying and grindy, right? You could play Retribution, so you could target your branded spell, get it back, and then you could be playing Fallen the Virtuous, so you could be sending, you know, the cards that are fusions. You activate their effect to get more Fallen the Virtuous. Then you can even, this card works if it's set too. So now this card can work being set, active. I think it works much better than Synchro Rumble, which isn't really getting you much. So, yeah, they get you the Synchro Fodder from hand. That's why I don't even know if you need to go and get the Synchro Fodder. I don't think you need this. I think, again, all of this I think could be cut. Really. And you could leave yourself with hand traps. And then, if you wanted to really shut your opponent down and play premium hand traps, you might as well, right? Because all of these are okay. They're good, right? But remember, we got rid of this line, right? There's lines we could get rid of. That's cool that you can keep the Desert Locust line, right? A level 4 into a Desert Locust or something. That's cute. But if you want to really just shut your opponent down, why not play Winter Cherries? Right? That's probably the best hand trap you could play, is Winter Cherries. Now you could shut down whatever you want. You could shut down Cool Tune. Right? Like, oh no, I'm against Cool Tune, right? So you could just take out, basically you could just make sure your opponent never gets RS. Right? You could just be like, oh yeah, so make sure they never get Rico Suave out or whatever. Right? You could even put generic stuff in. Well, I guess you could keep Baron to floor. You could keep the generic stuff, get rid of the Cool Tunes. Pick one from every archetype that you could debilitate, right? You can always, and if you're on Fallen the Virtuous, you can get rid of that. You can look at their extra deck. This is a Ghost Reaper and Winter Cherries can instantly win you games. Especially if something's like tier 0, I would definitely put in a Sky Striker. Especially everybody and their mom's gonna want to play maybe Sky Striker. It's kind of like the flavor of the month right now, right? Just putting in a 0 there is really good, or a Kagari. Both of these will mess your opponent up. A Sky Striker can't win without both of these. So just pick one and win. Right? You could mess up the Sky Striker player. You could do a lot of stuff with that. Ghost Reaper and Winter Cherries, very good hand trap. What other hand traps can we think about here that could do some interesting stuff? Kurikara is an interesting one. Kurikara plays like a Lava Golem. Right, because again, you're playing hand traps, but you're not playing like effect failure, and I'm glad you're not, because you don't need to, right? And if you're playing hand traps, you could also be playing Imperm, but you're not playing those, right? You could have been, there's some dominant stuff, right? So we're playing premium hand traps, and I would rather, again, if you're going first, going second, I'd rather just see set polys and stuff, and just messing with them that way, messing with them with super polys. Right, just things like that. You could really mess with them. Super Poly's good. I mean, if you need ways to finish them, Change of Heart, but why do Change of Heart when you could just play Illusion Gate? I don't know. It's just I'm thinking of it different, but yeah, I think you could cut some of this stuff. Just keep playing with it more and more, and I think you'll see. I think that's what it is, because again, we got oops all hand traps, but the hand traps we're seeing aren't really quality, and we want to get quality in there. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, you could fix it up. I definitely think you could fix it up. All right, let's go. Let's see. Let's go into the Metro, and then we'll go into what Noble has for us, because Noble's got some good stuff. But I want to do the Metro here, and then we'll go into, yeah, we'll see what he's got. Hi. All right, let's see. Oh, he's got the 6 Sams. Is that what you want? You want the 6 Sam deck, or do you want the whatever this deck is here? The Light Pulsar Bestial Aluber. Whoa, this deck looks crazy. And it's shiny. I'm getting blinded by the light here. This deck looks nuts. Or do we want the Samurai deck here? Which one are we doing? Any of the 5? Any of the 5. Ooh, dealer's choice? I'm going to do a wide... I feel like I'm just going to do... Well, you want a deck doctor. I can't see your deck here, so I won't be able to doctor it, but I really want to see what you were playing for the qualifiers. I do want to see what you were on for that. You want to make a Blazar turn 0? Oh, you evil man. That's just evil. Oh, you're on Ashened. Nice. Oh, I'm glad I picked this one with Bot Herder too. That's a great tech because yeah, the Vetoes goes to the other side. So Obsidium's gonna go ahead. We're gonna activate that. We're gonna activate this. He's gonna be playing Cool Tune. Ooh, you could Bot Herd him right now. Anyways, he's gonna become fire now. Oh, isn't this guy gonna be upset? When you now pop the field spell, get that guy over here, draw a card off of that pop card or whatever. Yeah, special summon the Ashened, I mean. Get this guy out, get that guy out. Here we go. Off to the races, getting Ashened for Eternity, setting that card. Oh, we didn't want to do Bot Herder stuff. We don't need to, because again, we can just pop everything and destroy them anyways. So, let's see what he does. He's gonna now get Q. Let's now use Ashened to Endlessness here. And for those of you that don't know what it does, let's take a look here. What he's going to do is during the main phase, he's going to fusion summon a Pyro Fusion using monsters from either field, including that Vetoes. And he can go into something that's kind of like a Harpy's Feather Duster. And if you do, it gains 500 attack, so he's going to kind of super poly with his own monster that he gave him. You could banish this card in the Dark Pyro from your graveyard. All monsters your opponent controls become Pyro until the end of this turn. That's also pretty good there, too. So anyways, he's gonna get this. Now we're gonna use this here. We're gonna fusion. Let's go. We're gonna go use our monsters, and we're gonna go into this guy who really is a Harpy's Feather Duster on legs, right? He doesn't look intimidating right now. If this card's fusion summoned, you destroy all spells and traps your opponent controls. So it might look like, hey, did we jump the gun too early here? If your opponent activates a card or effect on the field, quick effect though, you can send a face-up Ashen card to the graveyard, destroy that card. So you could always send this card to the graveyard because it is face-up. It does have a banish effect too, where you can now banish this card into Dark Pyro from the graveyard and make all your opponent's monsters Pyro. Unfortunately, they don't care what they are. So let's see what's going on. But we do have this. So let's see if this helps out here. Oh, and I almost forgot. It's okay. It's not only a Harpy's Feather Duster, it's also a Regeki as well when you use this. How could I forget? That's the most important part. This card sent from your opponent's field to the graveyard. You can destroy all monsters on the field. So yeah, it's both a Regeki and a Harpy's Feather Duster. April Fools. Because you fooled me. I was like, wait, why are we Harpy Feather Dustering right now? Yeah, because you're using your monsters to pull. Basically, it's a board wipe. That's what that was. You just wiped them off the planet clean. Now we're gonna go into here. You're gonna give them. You're gonna pop that your own card. Get that Ashen for Eternity. Get a special summon a Priestess here. Inferno. And he's gotta end his turn. Oh. Hey, we've got a nice raiding party from King Mahada or Mahade. Thank you, Habidi raid. Yes, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Anyways, well, speaking of raiding, you're really raiding him with this Vetoes card here. You're just Ashened is actually really putting a number on the Cool Tune player, but it looks like he's gonna try to wiggle out of it. Gonna go into RS finally. Now, but you've got full control of the board. What's one RS gonna do? And well, we gotta get this on the other side. Here we go. He's gonna start negating stuff. Ooh, this is good back and forth. So that's gonna get negated. But it goes to the graveyard. Remember, we talked about what that banish effect it has. He's gonna pop your own card, special summon another one. Wow, Ashen is really holding its own against Cool Tune, huh? She's gonna shuffle some cards back. And now Bot Herders, because you gave him that, you're gonna steal his own Cool Tune card. And now you're gonna steal your card back. Oh my gosh. Oh, hit him with the left, hit him with the right. And then you hit it with Vetoes. And oh my gosh, you just won with Ashen. That was crazy. Against Cool Tune and in the WC Cup as well. That's where they're trying the sweatiest of sweats. I gotta look at this other replay. I hope you're using more Ashen. Because that is cool. That's what I'm talking about. Let's see. Oh, now you're not an Ashen. Wow, this guy's switching between decks like a ping pong player. Now he's got the @Ignisters here. Gonna play some @Ignisters. Gonna really go into, as far as I know, their whole goal is to go into a really big towers. And I love that. Nobody loves towers more than me. So I'm a big fan of it. My tower of choice engines, though, are usually Pearly or Fiendsmith. Because, again, Fiendsmith goes into the 6,000 attack towers. I guess it's not a true towers, but, I mean, you can keep getting it multiple times. They do have to get rid of the back row, though. This guy's on Nib. Didn't expect to see Nib in the WC Cup, but here we are. 2026, Nib still being played. But this is what I'm talking about. I bet you play right through it. Look, you're gaining more cards than he got rid of. This is crazy to me. And this is why Nib, another, like, bullet point, why Nib is not a good card. You just ate that Nib like it was Thanksgiving turkey. There was nothing, like, it had no effect. It's like if you try to do, it's like if you try to do a fighting move on a ghost-type Pokemon. It has no effect. Literally, you're just going like nothing happened, right? It's like a mosquito that landed on your arm and you just swatted it away. What really did that happen? Oh, Vanek, what do you got for us, man? You got a 30-minute replay. All right, I'll put you right after. We'll definitely put that in. But I'll put you right after Noble, because we're going to do Noble next. Vanek, I'm scared. I'm scared. But all right, we'll take a look at that. They don't do the Towers play anymore, Crimson? I'm going to find out. We're going to find out if he does the Towers play. As soon as you say he doesn't do the Towers play anymore, what does he go into? He goes right into the Towers play. Oh, look at that. Oh, man. He just ate your words. Let's find him. Where did he say that? Look, he's in Twitch. He's in Twitch. Crimson Monkey, he said they'll do the Towers play. He goes directly into the Towers. Proving you're wrong. Gonna go pop you. I could tell it was I knew it was the Towers play. Because once you see, if you see, here's, oh, I've never seen this Ignister. Oh, this is an Ignister, that's why. As soon as you see the other Ignisters that aren't the normal ones, because if they're just playing red, that's fine. They're probably doing the Ignister engine. But once I saw that yellow was being played, I knew this was the Tower engine. And that's how you kind of know which one's going to be played. So I kind of knew a little. Oh, and seeing water, the water Ignister, definitely knew it was the Towers. Because he wants to see all the elements, and the more elements you see, the higher his attack goes. Boys, we're going into the Light Dragon Ignister here. That's pretty cute, too. Well, first of all, what was that? Where'd that guy go? That Sabertooth man. What is this? Discard sent to the graveyard. Link material. Okay. I thought if he was adding some kind of influence of this. This is just a nice little protection. If a monster you control would be destroyed by card effect, detach a material from this card instead. We know that from the Ryzeal players. They would go into this sometimes. You can attach a material from this card, destroy face-up monsters your opponent controls up to the number of Ignister monsters you control. Cute. When another Cyberse monster you control inflicts battle damage, you can special summon one Link monster from your graveyard. Okay. Cool. All right, let's see what's going on here. Let's see if he can stop this. He's got to get over 5k attack, and it looks like he might be on... Oh, he's going for Dark Ruler no more, but he's still unaffected. Wait, why would you even use Dark Ruler no more? This card is just doing protections. And this card is a token. This card is completely unaffected by other card effects. So literally, you're doing a Kamehameha, and he just, like, when the dust settles, it's like Cell is still walking. Or he's actually trolling. It's like, you're like, oh, you destroyed my arm. Just kidding, I can regenerate it. Like, he did nothing. That was the worst Kamehameha I've ever seen. I think even Hercule knows how to do a better Kamehameha than that. Anyway, he's gonna go into Pathfinder. Gonna go into a Kashtira plays. Looks like he's gonna try to out you with Kashtira here. Now, what can he do as an out with Kashtira? Does he have anything to get over 5,000 attack? I think not. Does he have anything to attack directly? I think not. Let's see what he does though. Right? Never underestimate a Kashtira's player. He will go into Scareclaw. Alright. This looks like nothing crazy. Ew, Sangria. You need more than a Sangria to beat this board here. Gonna take the top of your 3 to the banish him. You got a Meow Mine. That's cute. He's gonna start setting up his thing here, but I'm not too impressed right now. He's got to attack you directly or something. No! What are you doing? He just tried to destroy you. He just did this. If a Kashtira Sangria activated his effect, target a card on the field, destroy it. This guy's not reading. It's unaffected by card effects. You would have thought when he did the Kamehameha and this literal like being just walks out of it unfazed. And it doesn't even have, right? It has, you could clearly see a card that's negated. It has a clear like, oh, no smoking allowed here. This card does not have the no smoking sign. He's gonna smoke you now. You should have realized that something was up. So anyways, now, you better find the out now. Because what's going on? Yeah, the only win con maybe is decking you out. I'm sure there's some better level 7s. No, don't go into Rise Heart. You've got, no, he's targeting you still. Oh my gosh, this fool. This is a WC Cup match. And this guy already wasted 2 interactions trying to out this card. All you have to do is read the middle text here. It is unaffected by other card effects. Unaffected. What? This guy, going into the battle phase, finally. Alright, this guy's already negated for some reason. Didn't need that, but sure. Alright, you're going to need to reattach stuff here. Let's get this card out of here. And there you go. Okay, now what are you going into? Like a Zeus? Please don't. Please don't Zeus yourself trying to get rid of that. Oh, you are. You just Zeused yourself. Oh, no. What are you doing, brother? What are you doing? Oh my gosh. Oh, please just go into like some link 3 with 3,000 attack and finish this fool off. Go into Heat Soul. Draw a card. Yeah, hit him with the left. Hit him with the right, or hit him with the left. And now just finish him off with the 5,000 attack to the face. I'm baffled, right? Now, there is outs that Kashtira could have done, right? They could have been playing, maybe they could have just got all the Kashtira bodies out. But I think they locked them into XZs. I was going to say, you can always go into the Underworld Goddess. But there is some... I mean, he could have done some other stuff, I feel. Because Underworld Goddess is good there. He could have... He had to find a way to go into something big. Big. Let's look real quick at the level 7 engines and just real quick, see if he had something. If there's anything possible we can do, right? Is there any rank 7 that could have outed that situation there? Let's see. Because you can get a lot of bodies here. Yep, with that. This guy comes short because he gets 4,600. Not that you're playing that anyways. Yeah, there's nothing really. Nothing I'm seeing here. You just gotta maybe outburn them because it's unaffected. You gotta find a way to attack directly. Maybe someone can do it directly. What's this? Imagine playing this Titanic Moth. If you control no other monsters, this card can attack directly, but the battle is halved. No, that'll take forever. If this card inflicts damage, battle damage, detached material, Inflict 500 for each card in their hand. So you had 3 cards in hand. So you're doing 12 plus 15. That's too slow. Titanic Moth is not getting there in time. Yeah. My eyes. I feel like the guy at SpongeBob. It's like, my eyes! He also says my leg. But yeah, there's nothing. I'm not seeing any outs here. Maybe let's organize it by attack. The highest attack monsters are 3,300. Technically 4,600 is this guy. Yeah, he's got no. I mean, maybe. Does this gain attack? Nope. I was gonna say some of like the ones will gain like attack for all the monsters on the field or something like that. That's his only out. He's got to find a way to get attack, and a lot of it. Because I can now, the only thing I think of now is like, I think it's Arc Rebellion. Right? This is level 5. Detach this. This card gains attack equal to the total attack of all other monsters on the field. He would have needed to figure out a way to go into a rank 4 and then rank up into the rank 5 Arc Rebellion or something. But yeah, no, he was totally out of luck there. He would have needed to deck him out, and he was just taking so long of a time. All right, let's didn't I add Thigh? THI? Thought I added you. Dimitro. Maybe not. Let's look again. All right. Well, before I do that, let's see what Noble's got. He's been. Oh, I don't want to spectate him. Oh, he's playing right now. I can spectate him live. let's see what Noble's doing right now. I'm just gonna join him right now. I don't even care. Surprise! We're watching you live. Oh, he's grabbing Angry Burger right now as we speak. What a good card to add. Gonna use Preparation of Rites. What's in the graveyard? Nothing. We caught him right at a good time. Yeah, I'm stalking you, Noble. You didn't even know. Don't fold under pressure. Oh, he's gonna get hit with Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. This is live. Someone's watching you live, and that's me. In fact, no. Probably like 100 people watching you live. Hope you don't fold under the pressure. No. Oh, but now he's gonna use the Angry Burger. What's he gonna add? Let's go. Don't mess up. Don't listen to what I'm saying live. Mute me, if anything, if I mess you up. Because he's going to add the Chef. Chef's really good because Chef can add the field spell. So you can go ahead and add the field spell. Then the field spell can add a bunch of different cards here too as well. So, oh, he's got a clean at table too. That's what I like. Now the at table can get the menu, or it could just get freshly a recipe card if he just needs some more stuff to ritual summon. Also, what's really cool is the Chef can't special summon himself if the opponent special summons himself. So that's really good. He's going to get the recipe right now. So he's going to use it. Oh, he's going to synchro into something. Or start synchro. What am I talking about? He's going to ritual into something. Let's see what he's going into. Oh, man. He's going to use Ecclesia and go into probably either the 1 or the 3 here. Going to go into the 3, Pueltis. That's going to draw a card when a special summon. That's really good here. So we don't know what he drew. Now, this is still really good. Because remember, at any point, also he's going to draw a card here in the end phase. This card can come out and it could target the Pueltis. Now, he made one mistake. I think that's leaving his own Pueltis in defense mode. I would just put it in attack mode as a Novell person because you can always contribute this card an attack position monster on either field. Oh, it doesn't matter. He's gonna hit you with the he's gonna get hit with the Dark Hole. That still doesn't mean that he's out of it yet. If he's got a monster with some fuel, he could still do a Chef play, right? And I've had it where I've done Chef plays on my opponent's turn. But he would have needed to have drawn into probably like the level 1 or level 2 here. which doesn't seem likely. Oh, but maybe we'll see. I guess we'll find out, because he could special summon this. Right? Because Chef coming out. Let's see. Does Chef come out? Chef is not gonna come out. So that leads me to believe that he's got no hope. Because now he can't do anything. So now he can't get rid of stuff, and now I believe that Chef is done. Because Chef would normally want to do this during the opponent's turn, and this guy now's got free combo. He's gonna just endlessly tenpai us here. So yeah, we're gonna get tenpai'd here. 10 pies to the face. Unfortunate. Unlucky. But I already like what deck Noble is on. I'm a big fan of Novell. Big fan. Huge fan. Alright. Yeah, we dropped into probably the worst game. How unfortunate to drop into a tenpai match. Ugh. Now he's gonna get the green out. It looks like, yeah, green eggs and ham is on the menu. Oh, we're not even special summon. We're just accepting it. Oh, I'm just... We're just... Yeah. I don't like Voiceless Voice with Novell. They have a little bit of anti-synergy. I think Voiceless Voice by itself could work, or Novell by itself could work, but not them together. No! Yo, you guys are thinking that it's not competitive. Oh, you guys don't know anything. Novell is really well. You can play Novell mixed with this. This deck right here, I promise you, can get to Master 1. This can get to Master 1 easily. It's Novell mixed with Mitsu, mixed with Fiendsmith. That can get to Master 1. But don't forget, Harmonia is probably one of the biggest pieces of support that Ritual decks got. Not only is this also a 7 that can help out with Voiceless, but it could also send Herald to the grave, which can get you when you're sending Herald to the grave. Where is it? When you send Herald to the grave, you can get any ritual or ritual spell, ritual monster, ritual spell. So that means you can add a Suarvis right from your deck to your hand. I don't know how to spell his name. Let me just type Voiceless. You can get a Suarvis. Now you've got protection. So now you've got protection for your plays. Or if you just need Skull Guardian, you're good to go there too. You get a body. And then what's that level 7 body gonna do, Jesse? It's not light. So this card says you need light monsters. And Harmonia is a dark monster. Well, no, not exactly, because Blessing doesn't care. If a monster's normal or special summoned, now you could ritual summon a light monster by tributing monsters from your hand or field. So you could ritual summon using Harmonia as a 7 with the blessing of Voiceless Voice. So you're really good there with that. So just one card alone really helps you out. That card does wonders for the deck. On top of that, Novell is really strong too with everything that I just said. Fiendsmith and Mitsu are doing the heavy lifting. Oh, you're gonna make me just craft a pure Novell deck. Right? You play 3 of these. This is a warrior. You play 1, 1, 1. Even 2 of these is fine. 2 of those. 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1. Right here, this alone can smash a lot of decks. This is probably what you want right here, but we can get even better because you can get Prep. Get Preparation of right. You can get pre-prep. Or, well, hold on. You got to get prep. Then you get pre-prep. Now look at this. So, boom. Already we're at 32 cards. Just pure engine. And we didn't even get to go into the ritual stuff. Because then you can go to Harmonia. Might be like, oh, but Harmonia's doing the heavy lifting. This is... No. Harmonia's good here. Right? Then Herald. Right, boom. Now, this is good here. We can make this even better. Right, I've just been playing Fiendsmith Souls, or I've been playing Novell so mad. So I knew I throwed you off. I threw you off, Noble. It was my fault there. I wanted to just see it live. But this is what you do right here. So, boom, bop, boop, and now we're still missing the little one here. You're gonna want to run her at 2. You're gonna want to run Herald. Right here, Diviner probably at 2. And now you can run a Trias if you want at 1. That's fine. It's light. You could run that. That's like a bonus card. That Trias works more for voiceless, but you can still do Trias, because look, you send Diviner sends Trias. Trias goes tributes Herald, and then that gets you Posenaire. And now you have Posenaire. Posenaire gets you level 1 ritual or recipe. And then these two can go into a 1, and a 9 can go into a Chaos Angel. So now you get a Chaos Angel from that line. Or you can send Entis. Alright. You're gonna want Malong. You're gonna want Ignister. You're gonna want Dyna. You want 2 Dynas. What else? What else? Oh, you're gonna need the... You're gonna need the target for her. You're gonna want... You can play Ritual Raven. I'm just showing it pure. Because Ritual Raven goes better with the Mitsurugis. Because then the Mitsurugis give you more combo too. Someone was just saying they wanted a pure list. You don't need Ritual Raven if you're not doing a pure list. This is probably it right here. This is not only is this so much gas, this is everything you need. Now, the reason why I like to play Fiendsmith in this deck is because, look, this guy is a light fiend. So that's what makes Fiendsmith go good here. And then because this is a level 1, right, that's where I play the Ritual Raven. And then Ritual Raven contributes cards, so all the Mitsurugis like getting tributed. Any 2 cards go into Fiendsmith. So the whole deck is working. He's saying let's spectate. Anyways, this is a perfect core right here. This is Novell core. And this can definitely get you to Masters. Guaranteed Master 5. Easy. Master 1's going to be a slog, but it can get you there. And I'll bet anything. You got to be really good. It's a really good deck to play. You could play Nadir, you could play Maximus. Those are all great cards. All great. Nadir Servant and Maximus. I was just doing pure. Let's just look, see where he's at now. How is the deck sending Malong and Pegasus with what's its face? It sends Malong and Pegasus with Harmonia. Fleur de Lis Harmonia, or whatever its name is. Phydralis Harmonia Fleur de Lis. I was thinking Dogmatic of Fleur de Lis. Anyways, he's gonna Hornet Drones you here. Oh, it just started. Look at this. So he's gonna do a full Sky Striker. Sky Striker. We got like I said, everyone's going to be on Sky Strikers. That's why Winter Cherries is a fun card. Winter Cherries, man. Yeah, you could fill, I mean, didn't I put 5 synchros? I put Chaos Angel, Herald, Ignister, Malong, and I guess you could put one more, right? Just put one more. But I thought there was 5 in there. It doesn't matter. I only put like 7 extra deck monsters. I put the core in there. So just put whatever you want. I did see that new Trap Corpse selling Crow. I forgot what he did though, but I like the artwork. It looked like the guy from Resident Evil, where he's like, "Come check out my wares, come see it." Anyways, he's gonna now go into Sky Strikers. This Sky Striker guy is going to go into probably Camilla here. Discard a card. I would go into Camilla here for sure, but I think. Oh no, he's just gonna go into 0. Okay. Add a card. I thought he was gonna go into Camilla, fill up that extra deck, but now he needs to get more cards before he goes into Camilla. Or before he goes in here. He didn't load up his deck at all. I think he actually wants you to do a hand trap, and he's got Thrust and Talent in his hand. A lot of Sky Striker players like that. They want to talent you up. If I had a hand trap right here, even if I had Ash Blossom, I would not use it. Ooh, Harmonia, though. Ooh, that's a good one. Harmonia I would use. I would use Harmonia. Just because, again, it could send Ignister. It could send, look at that. He's sending the plant. He's showing Malong, Ignister. He's likely going to send Ignister. But he showed he can also send Herald if he needs the fuel. Or the thing. So he could probably, it's going to be between Herald and Ignister, I believe. Because if he's going to Harmonia here, it's probably because he wants Herald. Because I don't think you would just send Ignister off of that. And also, Ray is not in the grave, so it's not going to get any advantage. He is going to, yeah, he's going to send Herald here. So he wants the fuel. Now, he will add Mobilize. He's got talents for sure. I bet you talents right now. After we get the card we want to add, which is going to be like Angry Burger. Oh, well, we can't probably add Angry Burger now. That's unfortunate. But we've still got a level 7 body on the field off of that. So we still didn't lose anything. And that's the power of this card. Now he used an Ash Blossom. Like, imagine that was a Ghost Ogre. Like, we don't get to eat up their Ash Blossom there. Harmonia now gets to eat up Ash Blossom, and we're a ritual deck that likes to search a lot. So we know that Harmonia kind of did his job there. Alright, he's going to get a Lemnis Gate for some reason. I don't like that. He doesn't even have 3 spells in the graveyard. He does have Ray, though. And Ray can go back into a 0. It could also go into Camilla and send a card. I've been waiting for you to go into Camilla now for years. I don't know if... Wait, could she even go into Camilla? No, he's... What? You're going to go into Shizuku. You can't even attack directly. Or sorry, that's Hayate I was thinking of. I think he's messing up. I think he should have went into Camilla. Oh, if you could. No, it's got to be first Link summoned. Okay, never mind. So you can't even go into Camilla. Alright. He'll grab a mobilized linkage, though, and set 3. We do have to be careful because he does have a Ray. We know he has a linkage. It's off right now if you could find it. Yeah, I was just waiting to send that 3rd Sky Striker spell to the grave. Ooh, Dogmatica. Fleur-de-Lis the Thunderbolt. Good card here. This card's special summoned. You can set a Dogmatica trap. it will be able to get activated this turn if he finds a way to go into the 0. Oh, but it needs to get an empowered attack. Oh, but I guess not. We're gonna get negated here. Let's see if we got a quick effect to kind of dodge out of it. Probably not. Normally we don't play anything that could dodge out of that. But that's also like bait. We really don't care. Cause that got negated. Careful about this battle phase. I wouldn't even destroy that, I don't think. Because if this card's destroyed by battle, now you give him Ray back for a couple of, for what? 700 damage? I don't think it's worth the trade. Because you give him Ray. Now you give him Ray for just 700 damage. And this guy's making a huge mistake too. I would accept that battle. If I was Hatsui Sen, and now you're going to shuffle the Ray back? No! What are you doing? You get Ray back, and then you quick effect, tag out back into 0. 0 adds you a card. Oh no, what are you doing, buddy? And now he gets more attacks. Now, instead of taking just 7, you're taking 1,000. What are you doing? And you returned 2 hand traps back to the hand. You fool! No! Oh, this guy might as well give him $1 million while he's at it. What? Oh, no! That guy, like, I've never seen a bigger assist in my life. This guy gave you a layup, and he took out Ray from the graveyard. What are you doing? You should have just let that get destroyed. Then Ray comes out. Now you get yourself a free pop. Oh, what are you doing, brother? This guy is crazy. This guy striker, this guy is not sky striking. This guy, instead of Sky Striker, this guy's name is like Sky Liker or something like that. It's like the Walmart Sky Striker. Sky Biker, maybe. He's like, because he's keeping his brain on the ground, so he's Sky Biker. Or maybe Sky Hiker, because he's got to hitchhike out of here. This is the most generous Sky Striker player I've ever seen in my life. This guy literally, I've never seen a Sky Striker player. And now you get to Thunderbolt again. Like, what? And now you get to do another search. I hope you've got Ash Blossom for this one. Because now we get to now do another search. Another one. I'll tell you what, this guy is definitely not Ryan Yu. Ryan Yu, imagine he's watching that right now. He's probably turning over. Like, oh, God, he's having a nightmare across the world right now somewhere, wherever he is. He's like, oh. This is what he dreams of. He's like forced to vicariously watch other Sky Striker players play the deck. And then these are the same people that are like, wow, I guess the deck's not that good. I guess he must have got lucky. Like, no! You're using the worst interactions with it. Look at that. Now you're getting 0 out. Look, you could have done that last turn too, I bet. Oh, what are you doing to me? Oh, now let's see if he adds a card here, or if he saves his pop. If he wants it for the pop. I want to see if he pops or adds a card. He's going to use it for the pop. He's going to probably pop this. He probably wants nothing to do with your Dogmatica card. Oh, man. Man, this guy is thinking, too. This guy's... Man. I've never seen Fleur-de-Lis the Thunderbolt cause so much problems in my life. He was just probably amazed with the artwork. Oh, he what? Of all the cards to pop, you're gonna pop this card that doesn't do anything. You could have popped the 2 deadly face-down cards. Alright, battle phase. I hope we don't have another hand trap like Harmony in the hand. You know, like, ooh. Oh, man. Let's see what happens here. He might try to finish you, though. But if this card's still here, it's going to be in the way. He can't activate Widow Anchor, and he can't activate the other stuff. Now, here comes Harmonia. Don't, under any circumstance, destroy Rose. I would destroy... I guess you do got to destroy it. You're kind of forced to. Because you're kind of freeing him up, but I guess that's fine. In the grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter either way. I hope you send Ignister, though. Probably Ignister. And I don't know if we want this in attack mode anymore. Just in case he does have, well, a Widow Anchor to pull it and attack you with your own monster. If you put it in attack mode, it's kind of deadly. It shouldn't really matter, though. He's thinking about it. I think he's thinking about... He's going to direct attack you. And now the Widow Anchor... If he gets another card in there... It could be deadly. Ooh, but Malong is here. Malong's just going to bring that guy right back. Well, that's perfect. I'm glad you sent Malong. It's a great send. That will send... Finally, he's going to realize that Ray could have came out the whole time. Once this card goes back, Ray's going to come back out. But since he's in the battle phase and he already uses... No! He's actually going to use Linkage now to dodge it again. That's going to put 3 cards into the graveyard. Now he can get a big body out. And I would rather this have been in defense mode too. Because you might even take damage from the Kagari here. It's going to have 3,000 attack minimally. Oh, 2,800, right? So now you're going to take 300 damage when you could have taken 0. But if he has, he's going to add, yeah, the Widow Anchor. And the Widow Anchor can steal Harmonia in attack mode. No, he's not adding Harmonia. Or he doesn't have the Widow Anchor. I guess not. But we can use the punishment because he got over 2,500 attack. So we will still be able to use that. Yeah, punishment is now alive. And now here comes the big body here. A big dragon that devours Dogma too. That's always good in the it's always good in the graveyard. If you want a good card to put in the graveyard as well, the Tri-Brigade Bucelaphus III is good. It's got 3,500 attack. You send Tri-Brigade Bucelaphus, and then he sends Garura to draw a card. So not only do you destroy a monster 3,500, but you also draw a card. So Bucelaphus is really good with punishment. And Garura, by the way. So, you know, but let's keep going. This guy's still in his battle phase. This has been the longest battle I've ever seen. This battle's lasting longer than like Odysseus took to get home. Like this is the longest battle phase. Alright, now this guy's just chilling. He's like, now you will not activate any monster with 2,000 or more attack. Now I'll just end my turn, proudly. He didn't even set the card that he added, too. Alright, here we go. This is going to get us Fallen in the Virtuous. To the hand, too, by the way. So, I mean, that's actually really good, too. I didn't know you were on the Fallen in the Virtuous package. Well, I should have known you were if you're sending Dragon that Devours Dogma. Oh, no. Okay, it's just getting you Ecclesia. It could have, though. It could have added Fallen in the Virtuous. You could have popped it, then sent Lubellion and set a Fallen in the Virtuous. Or an Aluber. So that also could have worked there with that. Anyways, Ecclesia's going to come out, lock us out of the extra deck for the rest of this turn. But we're locked anyways because we did punishment last turn anyways. So he's got Fallen in the Virtuous. He's going to get a little Virtuous on us. He's going to either target Harmonia or Novell. He's going to target the Harmonia, destroy that. Again, Harmonia worth his weight in gold. Just, he's making people use their ashes, their Fallen in the Virtuouses. That's why I said Harmonia is such a good hand trap right now. Anyways, what are we going to add with this? Are we going to just add a Dogmatica Fleur-de-Lis, the OG one? No, we're going to get a Fallen in the Virtuous here. Now, we could have added a Fallen in the Virtuous last turn and hit him with, we could have kind of did did it the other way as well, but I guess it doesn't matter. Maybe the order could have been a bit more optimized, because I think you add Fallen the Virtuous to the hand, you use Fallen the Virtuous, and you send this card right here. That lets you then set a Fallen the Virtuous, which you could use again to get an Ecclesia during the end phase, I guess, because you could send a Titanic Clad then there. I don't know if he's playing all of that, but I do know that this guy finally gives up after seeing enough, after getting humiliated live in front of hundreds. Let's see what Let Me Cook also got. He says he's got some other replays for us. Let's see. He's got a festival one. Wait, we saw this one already, didn't we? Or no? No, we didn't, I don't think. This isn't Sky Striker, this is Air Winger. Yeah, he's anything but Sky Striker. Anyways, that guy's going first. We've got a nice go second hand here, too. Wow. Ooh, he's on Kashtira. Gonna go ahead and get his Kashtira cards out. Now, this guy's gonna actually probably go into something good. Kashtira with a little Kashtira nonsense, getting 2 level 7s out already, banishing that. That's gonna go ahead. Gonna go probably right into Shangri-Era. That's gonna go ahead and make this guy trigger his stuff, sends the 3 of the top of yours to the graveyard. You lose a Pankratops and you lose your War Zone in the process. And I remember your list, you only play 1 War Zone. And I was like, hey, why do you only play 1 War Zone? It's such a good card. So hopefully you're on more than 1 War Zone now. Hopefully you took that advice to the heart. Because ew, why is he going to the second one? Okay, I was going to say. Yeah, it should go now into an Arise Heart. Getting a little fancy there, just adding an extra material to it. Just so he can get 3. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, you do want 3 materials here. Gonna special summon a Unicorn. And then, oh, he immediately gets Kaiju'd. And then this guy's gonna go ahead, send this person here. Gonna negate. Now we get a free negate on the field. That's gonna go ahead and be able to negate the Unicorn, immediately dismantling this guy's board so quick. But without Warzone, what's gonna happen here? Melody's gonna have to send this card to the grave. We're gonna get the Pendulum cards and another copy of Mistava. But now the Pendulum's gonna go into the Pendulum Zone. And we're not going to be able to Pendulum Summon. Oh, you do run a second copy of Warzone. Oh, I'm so happy you did that. So now we're in the Call of Duty Warzone here. Going to get that Pankratops. Oh my gosh, we're on 2 Pankratops here too. And so here comes Pankratops from the top rope. The Turnbuckle, the Tag Team Champion. Going to go ahead and pop Unicorn here. Now, this is going to go ahead and make the Tensei Ryu come out, the Pendulum. And then 3 cards coming out of nowhere from who knows where. We're going to pop our own monster. And then he's got the Paparazzi. That's going to unlock the Fuwalos. And then that's also going to make Azuna come out. Azuna's like, I'm not done, baby. I've got some K9 stuff. I'm on the case. So he thinks he's on the case. He's going to go ahead now and go into a rank 5 while he still can. Or he could have went into a Typhon because these all had 3,000 attack. But let's see what he's going into. Going to go into Hound. Hound's actually an interesting choice here. I actually kind of like Hound, if I'm going to be honest. That's a great choice, but we're going to go into Varudris, the final bringer of the end of times. What wins? A little doggy woggy or a gigantic Godzilla beast that's got its own card for its, like, breath coming out? Well, this card, funny enough, it cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects with the turn is special summon. So it's actually a really good defending card. Hound's actually pretty tough. So that's why when I said I really liked him going into Hound here, it's because there's nothing he's got to take this card out. You can destroy a card on the field. Look, you can't destroy it. But you can destroy your own card, I guess. Ooh, this guy's getting nice and pumped up. You can't destroy him by battle. That's why I like the Hound. That's nice. This Hound is like the Game of Thrones Hound, kind of going in. Now you get to target a card on the field, banish it, but now you can destroy a card because now it's not the turn he was summoned. So now you guys can do a little flip-flop and play games with each other, right? You can get rid of that. He can get rid of that. You guys can get rid of each other, but you can't because you negated and destroyed him. So, but that was a good Hound. The Hound survived, and I do like that. He ran that as a survival tool. Sometimes that Hound interaction will instantly win you the game against the Tenpai player. If you want to make a Tenpai player rage, play the Hound in your extra deck. It's a really good card. but so is Varudris anyways. So that was just a good interaction there. So I did like that he had that contingency there. I thought he was just going to go into like a side card to like flip the opponent's card face down, or go into like a Nash Knight Shark or something and suck up a card. But he actually went into a defensive play to kind of get him a play next turn. So I do like that. So, yeah, I mean, it didn't matter if he put Hound in attack or defense position. He couldn't get destroyed by battle anyways, so maybe defense position's better, because he didn't, you know, if he put in attack, maybe he was scared that he was going to take a little bit of damage, or he was going to go, remember, he had rank 10s. You could go into rank 10 trains and then do like a double attack with 6,000 attack. There is a rank 10 train that goes into 6,000 attack. Imagine getting hit twice for that. Maybe he didn't want to take the damage. But if it's chilling in defense mode, 2,000 whatever defense, it can't be destroyed by battle anyways, so you might as well put it in defense mode. So that's why he didn't put it in attack, because it can't be destroyed by battle. So at least that's what I'm thinking. Because yeah, I see a lot of people do that with there's another card that does that, and I'll show you that right now what it is. It's the F-Zero card. It's a lot of people will take this card here, and then they put this card and they put it in attack mode all the time. I don't know why everybody puts Draco Future in attack mode and then ends their turn. This card cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects, so it can't be destroyed by battle anyways, so you might as well put it in defense position. I don't even care if it had 0 defense. I'm putting it in defense position because it can't be destroyed by battle, right? And if they were going to imperm you, they would have got rid of you anyway. So I would have probably just did that. It's just a lot better. So yeah, I think Draco Future is another one I see a lot of people put in attack position when defense position would do just fine. Because you don't know how many decks I've beat. I won with the Predaplant deck. I was able to attack over him, put a bunch of things. Like, thankfully, he had the card in attack position. It was Draco Future. And I'm like, thanks. You can't be destroyed by battle. Now you take 15k to the face when my Predaplant Tripopiforbium or whatever his name is. So, that's really good there. Anyways, yeah, they'd rather take it to the face than get penetrated. Oh, man. All right, let's look at... Venik has a replay for us. And then we could look at Richard's replay, because Richard is back. So let's take a look at Venik's replay. Venik, what is your friend code? Or do I have you as a friend already? Venik, if you could put in your code so I can look at your replays, it'd be nice. You got yeah. Just put in your code. Well, while we wait for Venik to put in his code, let's look at Throbbin's got some replays. We'll look at Throbbin's replays. So it looks like he's got some kind of Mentos, the Fresh Maker. Yeah, Throbbin, all's well over here on this home front. Hope everything's going good with you, too. So let's take a look. Going against Fate 7. Now, Memento is a good 2-card combo deck. I love me my 2-card combo decks. Don't get me wrong, there is 1-card combo lines, like with Anguish and stuff, but you gotta figure you're gonna get negated or something. So it's really a 2-card combo deck, you know. But you could just dodge everything. The worst card you can have in your hand against a Memento player is either Effect Veiler or Imperm. Because no matter what you Imperm or Effect Veiler, they're gonna dodge it. It doesn't matter. Probably the second worst card you can have is the Ghost Ogre. So Memento's really good here too, because again, they like to... Yeah, YouTube's not showing your code. Yeah, there you go. Now we see it. Yeah, type it all together. Otherwise, YouTube thinks you're putting in a phone number or something. And, like, YouTube's like, stop. I do not allow that. So, anyways, Mementolian now setting up. Look at this. They get some big bodies here. Oh, we're ending the turn. Oh, there we go. I was going to say, without the trap. Here we go. We do get Cranium Burst out. Cranium Burst, such a good card. And again, we were just talking about this. Why not put this guy in defense position? He's got 5,000 attack, 5,000 defense. And we know Cranium Burst is going to reduce our attack and defense by 1,000 every time we use it. Might as well just put it in defense in case we want to use it 5 times and not have a 0 attack position monster. Defense position works just fine. Because you're going to be sorely dissatisfied, too, if you get hit. Ooh, we're going to go get some trains. We're going to get thoroughly dissatisfied when we get hit with a lightning storm. But no, we're going to get hit with some trains here. But he's going to pop. Everything gets popped. Okay. Wow. And now the problem is, I'll tell you this right now. Trains do not have the kind of recursion and gas. Like, this is it. If you stop Midnight, right, this card... Oh, no. He didn't use Midnight yet. I thought he used Midnight. Oh, he still has Midnight. Okay. He's got Midnight on you, so he's still going to combo off. But yeah, if you don't stop Midnight... Well, once you stop Midnight, they've got nothing. He is going to go ahead and do this. Ooh, get Machina too. Whoa, what am I talking about? They have nothing. This guy's going to go right into a double knuckle anger here. Now he goes going to get that. He's going to negate that. The good duel is happening now. There's Midnight. That's what I'm talking about. On that midnight train to Georgia. So now, this is the card you got to stop, because it's going to bring back out 2 cards. Going to go into a rank 10 here. Ugh. Gonna... Now, if he's smart, he would not use this effect. Well... Let me see this. Well, I guess you could. You could use it, but I wouldn't do that there. Because now you lose a material. And you could simply keep that material... Go into this guy because for some reason you forgot to set your Mentolian fusion. I think. But you I don't know, maybe you added it to the, I don't know. But you go into this guy. This is what I'm talking about. You detach material. Now you get a 6,000 monster, and it can attack 3 times. So you hit him for 3,000 here, 3,000 there. I guess it's. Yeah, all you need to worry about is Midnight, though. Midnight's the only one. Anyways, you can still kind of pull up. Ooh, he's going to destroy that. Nice. Ooh, but you're going to take control of that, I think, right? Yep. Pop. Is he still going? Alright, now he's... Alright, I didn't know they had this much gas. I'm going to be honest. I thought you just got to stop Midnight and they're done. But this guy is now continuously XZing up. Here he goes. Here's the Libre here. He still gets a double attack here. He at least gets 2 attacks here. 1. 2. It's a good thing. Dang, it's a good thing you did stop that guy from doing the 2,000 damage. Because that would have ended you. That, again, 6,000 twice plus a 2,000. But again, see, he attacked the Mentolian guy because he left him in attack position. If you left him in defense position, you might have attacked that instead. You would have saved you some life points. But here's the thing. He's got no end board, and you're going to be able to attack directly. So this guy is going to be in trouble now. I think you just win here. Because here comes Sheeply. That's going to fuse. You're going to go into the... I mean, whatever you want, really. Twin-headed Thunder Dragon. And then here comes... Gaddock Karibo, or whatever its name is. This is the monster that lives in the attic, or something like that. Yeah, if they can't OTK, they really just lose. I mean, it would have been cool to see him go into maybe a Typhon there and just bounce that guy back, but it still wouldn't have been enough. Because look, he's got so much gas on the follow-up play. The only way we're going to lose is if we run out of time. Look at that, 5,000 to the face. These are just two big beat sticks just beating each other up in the face. That's just... Oh, it was crazy. So throbbing, just giving this guy the throb. Alright, let's see now. Let's look at what Venik got for us. Alright, I need to make sure I drink water for this, because he said it's a long duel. Alright, let's see what I'm getting myself into here. Alright. I gotta get my words up. Unique New York. Unique New York. Get my casting ready. I heard I'm in for a treat on this one. Whoops, I put in the wrong code. Alright, here we go. I follow him, yep. Oh, I'm at maximum following capacity. I'll have to make friends for you, okay. Oh, no, you said it was like a 30-turn duel. Okay, I got scared. Alright. Still, I thought you said it was 30 turns. They said it was 6 turns. Yeah, I gotta hydrate, Lunacto. Thank you. Alright. Yeah, they have quite a bit of steam. I know, that's a good pun, Volcanic. Yeah, they don't have gas, they have steam. Ooh, is this a... Oh, a 30-minute, not 30 turn. Okay, but if it's a 6-turn one, we could do this. Because turns go a lot faster when they're played live. Or when they're not live. Because sometimes people are thinking, like, what do I do with my cards here? Alright, so right now, we're looking like we're going to have a good grind game, though. What? We're going to go, into Masquerade. Oh, I like it. It's a shame that he's got Super Poly. Let me get her right now. Send a card that mentions Albaz. Ooh, that's going to go ahead and add him. That's going to go ahead and special summon. Alright. Alright. So that's going to go ahead and do that. So I was getting a call there. So now Dragon devours Dogma. We're gonna attack directly here. It's gonna imperm that. But we do have... Oh! Wait, we're not doing linkage. Okay. We're gonna go into Shizuku. Now here comes Albaz. Gonna... Ooh, you're gonna Super Poly him before he Super Polys you. That's actually a really good use. You're waiting for that. That's a beautiful move. Now you're gonna get rid of that Mirror Masquerade, which is very smart. Gonna go into Starving Venom Fusion Dragon. Starving Venom Fusion's gonna go ahead and copy his attack. Oh, I'm mad we're not in the battle phase anymore. Now we're gonna continue off here. We do have a lot of monsters on the field, though, and Sky Strikers normally doesn't like that. So what do we do here? So Camilla's going to go ahead, send that. Now what are we going to go into next? Going to go into Zeke, but that's just a temporary banish. Oh, banish our own guy here. Going to Kagari. That's a really unique line. Grab... Engage, use engage, get Widow Anchor. Ooh. I don't know what you're doing here, but I like it. Now, because you banished during the end phase, won't this guy mess up your Widow Anchor when it comes back? Let me see. I'll find... Oh, what's the Golden Bamboo Sword doing here, too? He's going to get his Recursion on now, though, because you did send a card to the graveyard. Here comes his Recursion. And nobody knows Recursion like Branded. Woo! I'll tell you. Now, Oh, I guess it doesn't come back. That's cool then. That was a cool play. Okay. So here you go. Maxi. Yeah, we're cooking. That's a good cook. Ooh, getting Radiant Typhoon here too. Gonna use this. Take control of them. He'll get Ecclesia out. We can still bounce. The problem's gonna be this 3,500 unaffected monster. And unless we're playing the card that banishes it, we're gonna be in trouble to get over that. He's giving you a lot of cards, though. Why would you... So, like, here's what I don't get. Sky Strikers, the more cards they get, the better. And they do better exponentially with more cards. You had him locked down to, like, 2 cards. He even had to discard one with the Super Poly. I mean, you should have probably just maybe went to, like, the battle phase. Because... make them use, like, 0 and stuff. Because... Make the cards come out. Make them get rid of recursion. I don't know. I feel like you had them where you wanted them. At least this guy had. And he's kind of letting you off the hook. Now you're going to be able to shuffle these cards back and chaining it to the shuffle. Look at all these cards going back is really smart. So you still get your cards to come back. And you can still shuffle maximum cards. Oh, and you shuffle your own. That's cute. Kind of getting rid of your own field. This is great. And then now she's going to go ahead and go into what? A Kagari. Kagari's going to get a card back. Nice. Perfect. This is going to just come out, but he can't burn you anymore. That doesn't mean that he can't, he just comes back. We're at 5,000 damage. Oh, now she finally comes. Camila comes like way later. Anyways, but now, how are we going to get rid of this dragon that devours Dogma? That's the problem. What are you going to do? Going to go into Mud Dragon. Okay. Now you got 2 cards here. I have no idea what Camilla's doing, but it's not going to affect it. Giving it to him. Draw 2, discard 1. What are these bamboos doing here? Unless you're playing the equip card, you must be on the Sky Striker equip card. Oh, here comes Albaz. Again, though, he's going to have to discard a card. He's got to know you've got Anchor, so he shouldn't activate this. That's one of the worst activations I've seen in my life by an Albaz player. Now, I mean, you steal. You don't even have to steal. Just leave it over there. Yeah. That's what I was going to say. I was like, don't even steal it. Just leave it over there. Leave them over there. Yep. Now, again, I wonder how we... Oh, do we use... How do we get out of this situation? Do we just attack directly with Hayate multiple times? It's got to be a Hayate, like, you just Kagari, and then you boost up Hayate, and that's really the only way I could think of how we win this. Because, yeah, we got to, like, linkage. I mean, I guess you do damage here. Then we get Hayate. Nope, no Hayate. Right? I thought we put Hayate back. Right? Couldn't we have at least mobilized this into a Hayate? And then, because it can attack directly, it would have boosted attack. You're saving her. All right. Well, hey, what are you saving her for marriage? What? Why are we saving her? Now he goes to the battle phase. We lose this, but we will get Ray back. You're losing life points. All right. You're gonna go to Kagari. Get this card. Steal him. This card is tanking. This card is like a raid boss for you right now. How are you gonna get rid of this? Oh my gosh. Alright, Foolish Burial. Gonna send this. Finally, now you're getting your Bamboo engine online. Spend years. 80. Oh! Oh! Here's why you're saving Hayate for the original Bamboo Sword. Because if this person does a direct attack, you destroy all monster your opponent controls. And then, another Bamboo will let you attack directly. So, you kind of got your direct attack Bamboo engine online. Because again, this one lets you, the equip battle does a battle damage by direct attack. You attack all, and you can target another Bamboo Sword you control, return it to the hand. The equipped monster can attack directly this turn. So he's just got to get Cursed Bamboo now back. Yep, here's Cursed Bamboo. Oh, never mind. I thought he was going to do a double attack. What do I know? Okay, here comes Hayate, finally. He was saving her. Let's find out what he was saving her for. For this moment right here. Alright. Let's see. Alright. Golden Bamboo. Again. Putting bamboos. Equipping. You're just using it to draw. You're just using it as a draw engine. That's fine. Draw it up, baby. Draw it up. Draw it up. Draw it up. Yep, yep. Now we're talking. I'm saying... Oh, here we go. Finally. Oh no, tactics won't even save you too. You gotta draw. Oh, more bamboo. Okay. Let's see what happens. There's a lot of cards. Yeah, you attack directly. Now you destroy everything except for a dragon that devours Dogma. This guy is tanking, man. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Sign this guy up for League of Legends. This is a good tank. Where's Warcraft when you need it? Oh, here you go. Now, all these cards coming in. You're kind of getting Hayate back into the fold. Hayate can only be summoned once per turn, though. Here we go. But I think was Hayate... Oh. Oh my god. Yeah, let me posture check myself here. Alright, now here comes Kagari. This guy's got more cards in his hand than an octopus. I don't know what you're going to do with all these cards. Oh, finally, you're able to defeat it with that. Because you had so many cards, finally. Oh, it took you long enough. But you finally defeated the raid boss. I was going to say, I was like, where is this going? Like, what are you doing? But yeah, I think you could have also been like drilling them down with Hayate, like a boosted Hayate would have been nice too. I think that would have worked as well. But finally, it took all of that to get them. Yeah, that's a cool one. That's a cool one. I do like that deck here. The Kagari finally took him out. Because he gains 100 attack for each spell in the graveyard. So you finally boosted that Kagari up so high. On top of that, you got the 1,000 attack with this. So this was already 2,500. You had 20 spells then in the graveyard. That's crazy. But yeah, finally, woo! I was gonna say, I was like, it took you, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, because you were sending all these spells to the graveyard. Wow. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. I think that was some fun playing. I also thought you were gonna do. I thought you were gonna win by directly attacking by using the setup, because you could make the Cursed Bamboo Sword go to the original Bamboo, and then you can make that monster attack directly, and then the monster can destroy everything because Cursed Bamboo makes him attack directly. So I thought you were gonna do Kagari special attack. I thought you were gonna do like go into an empowered Kagari with linkage, direct attack because of Bamboo and Curse, and then do another linkage into Hayate. That's how I thought you were gonna get the damage done. But no, you finally defeated the raid boss. Jeez. This is a good list, by the way. I think this is a good list. I do wonder if we can get more support for your Bamboo engine online, because I like to use. I was using Doom Z. They had good equip card support, But, there's ways you could get more equip card stuff, right? Hold on. Isn't there like armory or something? Yeah, I'm gonna look at your list right now, Venick. Because I think everything's good about the list. The list looks like a solid list. The only thing I would like to see is this bamboo engine. I want to see this bamboo engine get some more support through either... Let me see. Is Armory good? Send the top card of your deck to the graveyard. Add an equip spell from your deck or graveyard to your hand. You cannot normal summon. So, I mean, you could still Pillar of the Future. You do lose your Ray normal summon with this card. But it does send the top of your deck to the graveyard. So you send a spell to your graveyard. Right? Okay. I'm just you would throw basically a spell to the graveyard and grab a spell. So already this puts 2 spells in the graveyard. So that kind of goes really well with Mobilize. So that was the first card I was thinking of. I mean, you got that. That's not that crazy. What about Pillar? Pillar's a normal summon. If this card's normal summon, you add an equipped spell from your deck to your hand. That's not that crazy. What about toy? What's it? Not toy. It looks like this. I'm thinking of something that looks like this, but it's not. It's not. I thought it was called like toy something, and it's a super rare. I know where to find it. It's a super rare. It looks like he's got a box of toys. Right here, this. Toolbox. I was thinking toy box. If you control a monster, right? So if you control a Sky Striker card, you reveal 2 equipped spells from your deck with different names. Your opponent picks 1 for you to add to your hand. Place the remaining card on the bottom of your deck. So what you do is you can play Toolbox. You could use this once per turn, by the way, too. And what you do is you just pick Bamboo and Curse. And they could just add either one. Or if you really want to get cute with it, you could play, I think this is a equip spell. Yeah. You could play Hercule's Base. I don't know if we ever want to play that, but it is an equip spell. Activate this card if you control no monsters in your main monster zone. The equipped monsters cannot attack directly, but it can make a second attack on monsters. If the equipped monster destroys a monster where you have 3 or more spells, you draw a card. So now this is another card that's going to be drawing you cards. If this card is sent from the field to the graveyard by card effect, you could target 3 Sky Striker cards in your graveyard, shuffle them into the deck. So that's also an interesting card to think about. Because now you're drawing with Bamboo, you're drawing with that. That's a double draw. I don't know if you want to play like 1 or 2 of these. Maybe just 1. I don't know if you want to give that a shot, but is there any other equipped spells I know? I know the Doom Z is chock full of equipped spell support, but the thing about them is you gotta play them. Well, I don't think any of them... Because here, like this, for example, is a card. If you get anything to go into a rank 4, if this card's special summoned, you could destroy a Doom Z card, then you could destroy a monster on the field. So you can actually destroy a Doom Z card on the field. You can destroy itself and then destroy a monster on the field. So you could do that, or just destroy itself. It helps as a board breaker. 2 level 4 monsters, whatever. You attack yourself and another monster, whatever. If this card is destroyed by card effect, remember, it's destroying itself by card effect. Oh, but you don't have a Doom Z. I was going to say, you get an equipped spell and you add it to your hand or send it to the graveyard. That's why Doom Z works so good with the Bamboo engine. I like that. This card only works if there's a Doom Z card you control, so you can't really use that there. And these will take your normal summon. Yeah, there's nothing really good here unless you want to play Patron, but you don't want to play Patron because that locks you. You'd have to target another effect. Yeah, the Doomsy's not helping us get to what we need. But maybe when its other support comes too. Let me just look at the equip support to see if there's anything else that's crazy good equip support that I know just from looking at it. I mean, again, this card lets you equip it directly, but it's a trap, so it's super slow. It's not a spell. We don't want it for Sky Striker. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it for the equipped spells. At least equipped spell support. Yeah, there's nothing else. What's this one? Arms Regeneration. Activate one of the following. Target a face-up monster. It gains 800 attack. That's interesting for Sky Striker. Or target an equipped spell in either graveyard. Set it to your field or equip it to one appropriate monster you control. Not the best, because that means these already need to be in the grave. And this one you need an Xyz monster to add an equip spell. Return of the Duelist is good too. But you need some stuff here. That you gotta lose your normal draw. This is just a cool artwork. Really, it's nothing. And I think that's really it for anything that's going to draw us equip spells or search us equip spells that I know of off the top of my head. But yeah, so the best ones would be, yeah, it'd be either Pillar, that uses your normal. We don't want that. Oh, doesn't Isolde? Isolde will send the equip cards from your deck to the graveyard, and this card just needs to get sent. Oh, which reminds me, why aren't we playing? Are we playing Foolish Burial Goods? Because if we use goods, oh, you are playing goods. I didn't see it here in the corner. Okay. These are what? These are two warriors? These are warriors. What would a Isolde look like in this deck as an extra deck target, right? Imagine taking your Sky Striker Ray and Rose that you get, and you go into a Isolde first. If this card is link summoned, you add a warrior from your deck to your hand, but then you kind of get locked out. You don't have to do that, but you could use it to add Ray. You don't have to if you don't want to use her for the rest of that turn. Pretty much if she already did her stuff, you could just add a free Ray. But what else do we got here? You send equipped cards with different names. Special summon a warrior whose level equals number of cards sent to the graveyard. So different names, you'd have 1, 2, technically 3, but usually what you would do is you'd have to play a Roland, because that Roland you only need 1. Not that Roland. I thought there's another Roland. Maybe I'm spelling them wrong. I don't know what he looks... Oh, this one. Renaud. That's who you sent. He's a level 1, and if he's special summoned, you can add an equipped spell that's banished or in your graveyard, add it to your hand. So I wonder if it's worth playing him. Because then, now you could go into Isolde. Isolde, again, you can add a Sky Striker, and then you could send this to the graveyard. When it's sent to the graveyard, you add a bamboo card, and then you can special summon him and get your cursed bamboo back. Right? So that's just it. We're not really doctoring Sky Striker, more so than we're doctoring the bamboo engine in Sky Striker. So it's kind of similar, but it's kind of there. So yeah, Cursed is a great discard. It works off a super poly. So that's something too that you could consider. Again, you maybe a Soul Day something fun. But you'd have to play, again, the Warriors. You really just need to send one equip card. Then you special summon Renaud. Renaud gets you Bamboo Sword back anyways. And by the way, the send equip card, it sends for cost. So you're at the very least, even if they negate that part, you're still sending the equip card. Corpse Selling Crow's not in here yet, but it will be. I know him. He's the guy. He looks like he's selling goods. I've seen it. But yeah, so that's just interesting. Anyways, let's continue. I'll let you think about what you want to do with that, if it's worth it or not. Probably yes, probably no. But let's go. Let's get out of here. Let's let me see who's next on the list here. Oh man, yeah, some people are crazy. All right, let's see who's in who wants to be next for the doctor here. Let's do Espionage. That's a new name that wants to see a replay. He's got a replay. Let's see what Espionage got for us. Never done. Oh, out there. Okay, I got you next. I'm gonna see what Espionage got for us here. He's got the first replay, and already I am rooting against you. I see Lunalight, and for some reason, right? I don't know why I don't like Lunalight. I love towers. I am a tower enjoyer. I don't think anybody loves towers more than me. But for some reason, I don't like Lunalight. But if you're going second and you break a good board, I am always a fan. So let's watch this. So it looks like he's going to go into Branded here, do his little Branded stuff. And I think I don't like Lunalight. I guess it's because it's so hard to out when it's set up first. It is a really good deck. If you get Lunalight and you set up perfectly, that's one of the hardest decks to out without a Lava Golem or a Sphere Mode or something like that. I'll tell you what, I guess it's probably my most euphoric moments were when I top deck a Sphere Mode against a Lunalight player. Yeah, they're just Towers Turbo. It's Lord of the Ring, the Two Towers. But you know what? It's hey, it's a good deck. I mean, if your deck is not built to defeat it, then you got to consider it. I always consider if my deck can out a Towers. There's so many decks now, and they're coming out with so many more cards. Even those ritual cards that they just released that like work with the normal monsters. Again, it had a 5,000 monster that's unaffected by card effects or something like that. So they're really making these towers get bigger and bigger. So again, yeah, the Lunalight has a monster that can't be destroyed by anything or unaffected by anything. Rataraptor can't be destroyed, nothing. Pearly can't be stopped by anything. Branded now got an unaffected monster. Fiendsmith has an unaffected monster. Who doesn't have an unaffected monster at this point? Anyways, we're forced to set our cards before we use them. Here we go. It's going to start with Fire Formation Tenki. Going to use Fractal here. Going to go start with the Tri-Brigade stuff, which is nice. Going to now go into Gold Leo. Going to get negated here. Funny enough, that's in the Imperm column. Again, he messed up. This is what I'm talking about. If you're playing Imperm, why are you not playing Imperm columns on the left and right? You could turn off Pendulum cards. Literally, that still hurts Enneacraft. There's a lot of Pendulum stuff still running around rampantly. You still, I mean, it's rogue, but it's still the better position. It's smarter to do that. What benefit do you get from going first and just randomly putting it into a spot? You don't get any benefit there. Oh, I've been playing Predaplants. I love Predaplants. I did a whole stream on Monday. I was just using Predaplants. We're gonna go into Albaz here. Yeah, there's Pendulums and Lunalight. I know it's the Tiger or the Wolf or something like that. So, yeah, he's gonna go here. He knows he's in trouble. He's trying to get anything he can to survive at this point. He's gonna go to the Dragon that Devours Dogma. Again, putting this card in attack position, I don't know why. We know, I mean, I guess we know that he's gonna get a double attack anyways with 3,000. Like, we know you're gonna get a 3,500 Leo. I guess because they share the same attack. So that in that case, it's fine. Sometimes I think it gets up to 3,800. But I mean, it would if it's gonna use the Droplet. We're gonna poly anyways here. Oh my gosh, we're still playing through stuff. Now, here's the problem, though. He's got Rimbrum for this. You match it up right away. Like, look at this. Chain blocking. That's what I'm talking about. Because if you don't chain block here, this is a when effect. If you don't chain block that, he would have been able to negate you. Yeah, Liger Dancer's to 38. I was going to say, I knew it wasn't 35. I was like, it's 38. So might as well put this in defense mode. I was going to say, I thought it was 38. I just looked at the wrong one. They all look the same. It's got the saber over her head. Yeah, there it goes. Yeah, it's got the 38. Oh, there it goes. Oh, let's see it right here. I'll see it live. So, yeah, that's why I don't know why. Let's just... And now we're just going to use this for the fun of it. It's unaffected. Look, see? I mean... At least we get this guy. Now, here comes another one. Another one. That's what I'm talking about. Lord of the Rings, the 2 towers. Gonna destroy this. Now, we're just in trouble. Look, 1, 2, and then this one attacks twice. 1. Jeez. 2. You can't even do anything about it. You can't. He needed to get, if anything... He would have needed to get 2 Dragon that Devours Dogmas, which is pretty much impossible. But yeah, Lunalight, if it's got enough gas and you can't out those towers, you're done. You're done. Yeah, that second Tiger is all you need, or the second Liger is all you need. Let me look at Espionage's deck. Let's see if there's anything glaring that sticks out that we can make it better. I think you'd... I mean... like Nib? Why are we playing Nib in 2026? Everybody can play around Nib. I feel like we don't need Nib. I feel like you could cut Nib. And again, I'm not a big fan of the hand traps, but I love the board breakers. You're on Super Duper Poly, which is nice. I'm glad you're on that. That's a good pick. Because then you could just send this card also and get the graveyard effect with it. Some of them have good graveyard effects too, I think, right? Banish this card from your graveyard. Oh, but you can't just do it the turn it was sent. Yeah. I would say take out Nib. And I mean, you could either put in another tanky, or you could put in, again, you could bring Droplet to 3. I'm not a fan of these hand traps. I would much rather, if you're going to use hand traps, I would much rather it be Droll and Lockbird. Because even if they're max you or Fualos you, you're going for game anyways. And once you get to a Liger Dancer, they're pretty much out of luck. They would need to have like 3 Bystials in the hand or something like that. Heavy Poly's a good suggestion too. He does take quite a bit of damage for it, but Heavy Poly could be pretty worthwhile. I've seen that used effectively. But yeah, there's not this deck right here looks pretty typical. Nothing is standing out besides maybe the Nib and the hand traps. I would rather see like the droplets and stuff like that. More droplets, more Drolls instead of these. But those are pretty good. Yeah, I know you could search Nib with Gallant, but who cares? Yeah, that's great that you could search Nib with Gallant, but who cares? That's not gonna... I mean, it's not... That's not the way they're gonna beat you anyways, right? I mean, they're gonna have to really... I do like it. The Apex Polymerization's really good. That's a really good tech card, especially because a lot of these do... I think they have graveyard effects too. I think you could play better 4s. I'd much rather see, right, like even if you wanted to play the Typhoon package, like the Super Duper Polymerization I love, but like you could add Nib, but what are you gonna do? I just think, yeah, there's better cards to add or to turn them into with 2 4s. I'm trying to think, like, I could like think about it. Would you rather want a Nib or I don't know? Let's see what can we go into here. Let's look at the XEs. We just looked at the XEs 4s earlier. They don't really have much good going second stuff. But, like, I mean, a Daigusto is just a draw card. They do have the Dark Rebellion that you don't need. This just pops a spell trap. Which, that in itself might be better in Nib than some ways. Because imagine they activate a continuous spell, like, let's just say, oh, I don't know, they activate the True Sun God, and now they're going to add Sphere Mode. Well, at least now you could have stopped them from getting that. What are you going to do with Nib? How are you going to stop True Sun God with Nib? You really can't. So at least that has a way of stopping if they're going to add, with a continuous spell, some kind of Kaiju or something like that, or if they play Kaiju Waterfront, not the best option. I mean, there's really nothing good anyways, so I can see why you're playing Nib, but again, maybe just the Link 2 is better. And like, maybe you just go into, right, maybe just go into like an IP Masquerena. True Sun God does affect Liger because True Sun God adds Sphere Mode, and Sphere Mode tributes the 3 Liger in the card. It would tribute the Gallant Gramite and the 2 True Sun God definitely affects them. I've won so many times with True Sun God. You just gotta bait out the wolf that's in the graveyard. You son of a gun. Oh, there you go. True Sun God. When it's activated, you add a raw or card that mentions it. So all you do is you add Sphere Mode. And then this card, you just tribute the you tribute the 2 Ligers and whatever else that he had extra left over, and you just win. Yeah, and he's gonna have 3 on the field because he says, yeah, it's either gonna be, sometimes it's a cross sheep, sometimes it's I used to had, I think I had a replay where I just absolutely oh, look at this. What is that? Is this a sky? Is this, what is this? I'll show you right now. I'll show you right now what people do. Look at this. This guy's going first. Look at that. Is that the True Sun God? Doesn't matter because I already have a ball in my hand. So he's going to go ahead and do a full combo because some people do the whole broad bull combo first. Because the only card you have to worry about is Wolf. Right? This guy's now going into Eclipse Twins, going into Cross Sheep, getting his twins back, getting Broad Bull. This guy's doing this in broad daylight, too. Gonna go ahead, and now he's getting his Luna Light stuff. Gonna get the Masquerade. Oh, did you have this card in your list? I hope you did. I don't remember seeing it. I'm gonna assume you did, because it's such a good card. I'll be shocked if you didn't. Now look at this. There's nothing you could do to stop this, right? That's why I don't even play hand traps, because he had enough gas for days. Well, he's even going into Outer Entity Narla. I have no idea what he's doing with that. He's turning it into a beast for some reason. Now he's going... He just went into, like... He just took all 20 cards on the field and went into this. Topologic Blaster Dragon. What? You cannot summon set any monsters to the extra monster zone this card points to. If another monster special summoned to a zone a link monster points to while this card is in the extra monster zone, apply one of these effects. Shuffle all monsters on the field into the deck. Shuffle all spells traps onto the field into the deck. Look at your opponent's extra deck and banish a card from it. So this guy went into probably the craziest card combo I've ever seen a Luna Light player do. Now he's not even done, of course. Now he's gonna go do the Luna Light stuff. Gonna go into Liger Dancer. Now this card's gonna combo off. I have no idea what this Luna Light player is doing at this point. I've never seen this card in my life. He's gonna grab a Poly. He's gonna look at my extra deck. He banishes my Rising Rebellion Falcon because, again, I am playing Waking the Dragon, so I've got some good Waking the Dragon targets. So funny enough, the only card he's scared of was my Rising Rebellion Falcon, which now he banishes. And now he's going ahead and fusion another Liger Dancer. Now, end phase. Now, it's my turn. What am I going to do here? He's got Silver Hound to stop a card or whatever, be annoying. So what am I going to do first? Of course, I'm going to try to bait Silver Hound. I'm going to play Dimension Fisher first, because that's probably the most useless card, and he's probably like, I don't care about that anyways. I'm going to let it fly. And the best thing about him letting it fly is now when I use Sphere Mode, his 3 cards get banished. Boom. Now, anyways, I'll use the whale, set this, bada boop, 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 and he's just going to resign any second now. It's just right now, he's letting me play. I'm going to get another ball. The shock is coming in. I'm kind of letting the shock hit him, and now he's got to resign. Because now I got Fisher on the field. I've also got True Sun God. There's nothing he could do. So, literally, yeah, the True Sun God is I've got the instant replay right there for you. That it's a great card to counter Luna Light players. So, I love it. Oh, man. But, alright, so. Yeah, I love. And you know what's crazy is I think Ra is getting some support coming out very, very, very soon. So I can't wait. Hopefully it gives me more ways to search sphere mode. I can never search sphere mode enough. I hope it's a search that you can do in the draw phase and they can't stop it. I do have a replay for everything. I've got literally, you guys. Oh, by the way, I did play Pokemon Champions, Donovan. I know you said that a long time ago, but let me see. Let's go into X marks the spot here. Or I don't know if I'm saying that next. X Max, Deuce X Machinas here. Oh wait, I also have. I think I got. Oh, I got to do Alt Air first. Then I'll do X Marcus 22. Let's do Alt Air's got something for us. Is it the, I'm guessing it's the first one. I see a train, I see Canine, and I see Eldritch. All right, here we go. We're going first here. Ooh, Chaotic Elements. Oh, you're starting with that. Interesting. I thought you would start with Delta of Invitation, add Eldritch, because I feel like Canine's kind of what you want to go. I guess you have full Canine combo anyways. So, whoa, wait, hold on. You're adding this. Whoa, I was not expecting this. Now he's going to turn off everything here with Droll and Lockbird. We will be able to Azuna here. I wonder if we could have stopped this. Probably not. There was no way we could have gotten to Ripper, huh? Yeah. Alright, well now we get Drolled. We can still Lupus it up. And we can still go into Ripper and set a card. Yeah, you're still going to go into Ripper, set it. Oh wait, it doesn't set? Oh, because it needs to add first, then you set it. Oh, that's unfortunate. But either way, we'll set Eldritch. Eldritch will bring him out here. Come out himself. Now you've got a zombie. So, oh, yeah, we're going to go ahead and get this. Get the zombie card. Now we can go ahead and go into... This is kind of like a 1.5 card Varudras combo. You just kind of needed a little bit of help along the way. So he's going to go into the Mad Lord here. Nice. Fresh animation. Going to bring out Eldritch. Now you got 2 10s. That's why being with a 1-copy Varudras here. A 1-combo Varudras. It's pretty strong. There we go. There's the final Ender. Bringer of Times. Nice. And then this card's going to come out. I have no idea what it does. I know it's rank 5 support, but I don't know what's going to happen. If you control a face-up card in your spell and trap, you special summon this. So you've got Mary. You can only special summon this once per turn. You can only use each of the following effects of this once per turn. You can target a face-up spell trap you control to destroy both it and this card, then draw a card. If this card is destroyed, target an XZs you control, attach it to it. Okay, I mean, sometimes that helps because Varudras does use a lot of its materials up pretty quickly. But maybe we could have also left it in the hand. Oh, he's going to hit you with... Oh, no. Oh. That's gonna hurt. Wait, did he do that backwards though? Did he maybe he should have gotten rid of this first, and then because now Aggregator's gonna hit this, and that's gonna get negated, and that's gonna allow him to place this in the grave. I think he messed up. I think he should have did Slayer on Ripper. I guess it doesn't matter either way, because yeah, Varudras, you. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. Oh! This guy's on Regenesis, too. Nice. So he's going to go ahead and add a Regenesis card. You've got Ash Blossom to stop that. And then now here comes Lupus. Alright, Lupus is coming out. So now I see why you added that. Because now Lupus and this guy's going to go ham. Oh, he's going to go into Typhon already? Ew. All right, Lupus, go ahead and blast this guy. Suck him up or something. Do something. Yeah, blast him with Jax. Bop. Now, ew. What is this guy gonna do now? Whoa, whoa, Vito's. What's Vito's doing here? That is a special guest appearance that I did not expect to see. What I really love about the Eldritch package is you get Delta of Imitation right back. That's so good. Anyways, battle phase. Oh, do we just win here? Oh my gosh, we do. Nice and simple. Oh, it ain't the combo? Well, you know what? It was a good combo. I'm just happy. I was, okay. All right, well, I'm still satisfied with that. Hey, it was against Regenesis out of nowhere. You know when I see Regenesis, my eyes go blind, and I'm going to watch it. And I'm going to disguise it as I accidentally misclicked. I'm a Regenesis lover. You know I got to watch how my Regenesis players are going to mess it up. I'm like, how are my Regenesis players going to mess it up this time? You know? What are they going to do to incorrectly play? Anyways, we're going to go ahead and do the Varudris combo again. This Vito stuff is interesting here. What is this Ashen City coming out? Anyways, going to go ahead and get the Fallen Angel. Going to go into Nightmare. Here we go. The Wandering Ghost Ship. Going to go ahead and get Eldritch, the Mad Golden Lord. Go ahead and get this out. Bring him out here. Eldritch, the Golden Lord's coming out now. That's 2 10s, and that's the 2 10 plus 10 equals 20. But we're going into... Oh, but we're going into the Dreadnought now. We're not even going into Varudris anymore. We're going to get K9. Oh, this bridges into K9. Oh, what a beautiful bridge you are. Technically, it's not a bridge. It's a train, Jesse. Look at this. So this card adds an Earth Machine. And what do you know? Nori is an Earth Machine, and we didn't even use our normal summon. So now instead of doing a 1-card Varudris, we now have a 1-card into K9. Now, this actually makes me think, what are the implications that I could do this with Tistina? Because I'm seeing, this is making me think I could do Tistina stuff now too. I don't know. But we're going to normal summon. We're going to just tribute this and normal summon this. But why? Because if your opponent controls 2 or more cards, you can normal summon this card without tributing. Why would we do that? Does this have a graveyard effect? And during your normal summon, you could normal summon 1 machine monster in addition to your normal summon set anyways. So you could have just normal summoned this guy for free. Why did we do that? Why? Let's see. All right. I'm sure if it's Alt Air, he has a reason for it. I have no idea why he would do that, but I guess I'll find out soon enough. We're gonna go into Ripper here. I've never been more hooked than I am right now. I'm literally a fish on the line. He's got me captivated. I'm sucked in here. Alt-Air's builds. I love these Alt-Air builds, man. So unique. Such a good deck builder. Oh, what? We're going into River Stormer? Now we're going back. I thought we were done with the Earth Machines. Are we adding Midnight Blue here? No, we're adding Therion. See, I don't even know what you're doing. I thought you were going to add, because what does this add? An Earth Machine. For a second, I thought you were going to add this, the Midnight Blue. This is a good card. This is a good Earth Machine, because you discard it, you can get a card. Then if it's in the graveyard, you can target, like, you can get another. It does lock you into machines, though, so maybe that's why. We don't want to get locked into machines. Oh, okay, so we're going to attach this card here now. Queen of the Blazing Dominion is going to destroy her own cards. That's going to go ahead and set a floodgate. So now any monster set from the field to your opponent's graveyard is banished instead. Now, end phase. Okay, so we've got all of this set up here. And we're going to max C him too on top of it. Plus we have Ashen City. Okay, no, we're not going to max C. Any monster sent from the field is going to be banished. He's gonna Branded Fusion. Gonna go into Rinbrum. Whoa, what's this? This card. You could banish this card and a Dark Pyro. So he's banishing Canine Lantern, because that's a Dark Pyro. All monsters your opponent controls become Pyro until the end of this turn. Interesting. Okay. So we're applying a weird Floodgate. We're using the weird Release Restraint too. This isn't even the one that we normally use, because this one lets you use it on any card, not just a Canine. And now we could turn any card into a Canine. So probably turn him into Werewolf here. Yep. Now here comes this. This is going to let Werewolf pop off soon, right? Are we going to Werewolf here? No, we're holding. Now here comes Albaz. Oh, this guy also got Pan. Oh, we're going to hit him with the Forced Restraint, pop a card. Might as well pop him and turn Ripper into what, a Hound or a Jax? Maybe Jax? Yeah, Jax, pop another card. Pop that, and these guys are all getting banished too, by the way. Jax can pop this one. He's going to negate it. Werewolf's going to say, yeah, no thanks. So Werewolf's going to go ahead and banish Keto. This is going to get negated. That's going back to the hand. That's actually funny. And it looks like he's got an end phase here. Therion's going to stop that from getting the Fallen and the Virtuous. Oh. Alright, and I guess the Pyro Lock didn't do anything, but that was cool. Ooh. Wandering Titan in the hand. Eldritch is going to send Ashen to the grave. Going to go ahead and get that back. Now, Wandering Titan, we're going to special summon. Going to get us Delta of Invitation back. Now, here comes Night Mary. He's going to target that, pop that. That's going to go ahead and get us this card back, but he's going to get Werewolf then. Yeah, that's... Oh, wow. This is a very unique deck, Altair. All I'm saying is defense. Let's look at this deck. Let's just see if there's any differences between the two versions also. A quick Where's Waldo? I think if there is a difference, it's very minor. Let's copy this main one because it's the last one. Let's see what Altair is working with, and let's see. You're cooking up something. I love it. So, we've got a Spearhead of the Ashen City with King, and that's it. We're running those two. Oh, and of course Vetoes with an Ashen City field spell. We're running 3 Chaotic Elements because, again, it can add Vetoes, it can add King, it can add Spearhead, but most importantly, it can add Jokul because it's a Dark Aqua. So you've got your targets for Chaotic Elements. And by the way, if you have 3 or more Pyro or Aqua monsters in your graveyard, you could destroy one card on the field with Chaotic Elements. So interesting there. Delta of Invitation, we saw that in action, both replays, doing the Golden Lord stuff, great stuff. Or you could always send Tartaros to the graveyard, so you can use that as either a board breaker or a combo piece into his whole combo here. 3 Case for Canines, 3 Awakening of Vetoses, place the city in the field zone. Then if your opponent controls a card in the field zone, which you will do, you get to add a level 5 or higher Dark Pyro monster from the rest of your hand. But for the rest of this turn, you cannot special summon from the extra deck except Pyro monsters. Why would we play this at 3? I am wondering. What value could we get Our only pyro really is that. What, we're playing this at 3? Oh, out there, I don't see the line. You place this in their field spell. Then you add the level 5 pyro, and it could be, again, it could be Jokel, it could be King, or it could be Vitos. So yeah, I'm guessing he sets it. So let's say he sets it, right? So he doesn't mess up his turn. How is he using this as some kind of board breaker? So he sets it. Of course it can get rid of any opponent's field spell, which is nice. So you place it there. Then you add Vitos. And Vitos will be live because he can destroy it, draw a card off of it. Or no, he could destroy it, special summon King. Or Spear. Huh. You add to your hand or set an Ashen Continuous Trap. Huh. So let's say he has this in the hand and he wants to use it either going first or maybe it's the last thing he does. Maybe he uses this as a board breaker. Is this like a fancy, like, Regeki? Is this just Regeki with extra steps? Let's pretend this is the last thing you do. You put this face up. Then you bring this guy on the field. Then you get King. And then King gets Spear. And then you target a card your opponent controls, return it to the hand. But we don't want that. We want to have him go to the graveyard. I'm having trouble seeing the line. So it's add Vitos, Vitos pop Ashened, set the trap, summon 2 more Pyros, and that's the fusion on their turn. Oh, okay. So we're gonna set this. You banish this card. Okay. Oh, because they all become Pyro. And then, well, we would need to fuse first. But they're Pyro because of Ashened. Then. So, maybe we leave Ashened out like that. So you do Awakening. Give him this to make his opponent's Pyro. Then we add this. But we special summon it to the opponent's side and set this. They don't become Pyro anymore, but it doesn't matter because when he goes to the graveyard, as long as we fuse with our own monsters, we still get the board wipe. It's interesting. I gotta see it in action a little bit more, Altair, so I can get the hang of it. Because Ashened is, I remember I tried playing it, right? So you can see here I got the cards. I even still have 2 of my Vitoses. But I really struggled with it, and I dismantled them. Because I was struggling. I did end up leaving the field spell. I left Vitos, and I did leave this. So if you could find a way to turn it to an engine, that'd be interesting to me. And I hope I don't regret getting rid of my 3 Priestess, and you just found some crazy engine here. By the way, 2/4 Infernal Banshee. Interesting. So I'm not, there's nothing I could doctor with this, because you're cooking up something. I don't want to mess with your stew. Right? Like, I don't want to tamper with the stew here. I could talk about your Delta of Invitation engine, but it looks fine. Everything about it looks fine. You're running one Eldritch, one Wandering Titan. I know everything about that. And I know your Canine engine looks good. I mean, maybe you don't need to play 3 Ash Blossoms. Maybe they can be in perm or like droplets because you end up with 2 equip cards anyways. So maybe these could be droplets. But that's really all I got to say in terms of that. Yeah, so I'm not gonna mess with that. That's a cool one. That's a good deck. I will say that. That's a very unique deck. I really like that. And I really think K9 is still strong. It fell out of favor for a lot of people's favor, but it's a really strong deck. Alright, let's see alright, let's look at is X Max KA22, is he still here? Because I'll do him next if he's here. Otherwise, I'll do True King if he's not here. Oh, he is. He's pumping his fist. He's like, whoa, 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 I'm here. I am here, my friend. All right. So he's having a party. And I want to be invited to that party. That looks crazy in the chat. I want to be in the chat right now. He's going ham. I want, wait, did I put in his code wrong? Hey. Here we go. X Maxa. He's looks maxing. So he's got the pots, looks maxing. He's X maxing. Let's go ahead. He's got a replay, first replay. The chat seems to not... You got to put it all one word. No spaces. Just one word, one block. Don't put any spaces. Don't put any dashes. Just one word, one block. Mr. Davy Jones. Alright. The Deception of the Sinful Spoils. He's going to start off with that. Going to get his Halloumina stuff. You're going to droll him. Perfect. Ooh, we've got the Grinder Golem, baby. Well, it's the Geist Grinder Golem, but I like that. That gives you like life points. It shaves your opponent's life points. It's a good card. It's like a brick and a half, but it's when you got a good hand, it actually helps you. So let's see what happens. Ooh, and I think you got a good hand because you could show him the U-Bell, but you're gonna send 2 cards. We're gonna go ahead and negate both of those right away. Gonna shuffle these 2 back. Go into this. Why don't we just normal summon that first? And then get the... Why don't we normal summon it, get the spirit gates, and then go into this? Because now we kind of just lost our normal there. But either way, we could pop a card here. Well, I guess you wanted to get that. I thought you were going to pop spirit, but alright, so we go this, spirit. Here comes spirit. That's going to get the... Nightmare Pain. Nightmare Pain pops. Oh, he just gives up. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Yeah, you play through Droll and Ash. That's nice. It's a good deck. I don't know why he gave up there though. Well, I mean, Nightmare Pain's deadly. Oh, you've got Reoccurring Nightmare? Target 2. Oh, yeah, because it's rolling. Okay. For some reason, I thought it said it directly. Oh, you could probably get rid of the 2 nibs. Let me see. I don't know why we're on 2 nibs. And I don't know why we're on 2 Grinder Golems either. You only really want to... You don't even really want to even play 1... But I like it, so I like the theme of it. It's also an event deck here. Alright. Move Grinder to 1. Because you need to reveal a U-Bell monster. And so that means for the math to work, you need 14 other U-Bell monsters for this card to be live. I think 85% of the time. So you're running 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 6 U-Bell monsters only, because these are not U-Bell monsters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a far cry from 14 to be able to reveal. But you can always do this. If you special summon Yugioh, you special summon this card to the opponent's field anyways. So that's always nice there. But again, it's a strictly going second card. So really you just want to play it at 1. And if you search it, you search it. But yeah, I wouldn't really go crazy for Grinder Golem. Now, Recurring Nightmare's interesting. Target 2 monsters with 0 defense. Add them to your hand. All of the Yubels have 0, but you don't really care if they're in your hand or not, because you can always just shuffle them back with Phantom of Yubel. So that's fine. You usually just want to shuffle them back. Dark Beckoning Beast and Grave Squirmer and Samsara is all 0s, though. And they're all dark. So that's cool there. I do think that's cool. So that's a cool tech. I will say that's a nice tech. Alright, running 2. This is good. I'm seeing a lot of good stuff here. 2 Opening of the Spirit Gates. Okay. Not playing it too hard. Nightmare Pain. Super Poly. Because, yep, you're on this. So, I do want to say something too, though. We've got Super Poly, Super Poly. We're on Garura, Mud Dragon, Venom, Dracostapelia. We're just running all random Super Poly targets. And I guess it doesn't matter because yeah, we're pretty much gonna extravagance them anyways to the graveyard. So I think it's fine. Also, funny enough, you could also play, because you get 2 10s out, right? You could play a Varudras. I've seen Yubel players easily make Varudrases with their 2 10s that they get. You can make a Varudras if you want. I think you could just plop that in for, like, they're not playing Hecka Hands. Just plop that in. Keep this, because that can this still gets kind of rid of Hecka Hands. Because they sometimes they play Chimera as well. So Illusion and Moverdrina, that counters Hecka Hands. So you could play Varudras instead. You're trying to get everyone out, huh? Imagine they played the OG Elemental Hero Neos and you just super poly them. But other than that, I think the deck is fine because it's an event deck. You can't play your links. So, in that case, yeah, you forgot to change Neos? Yeah, well, you could just take them out. It's not really doing anything. I mean, what else can you super poly here? You might as well put in Fiendsmith. If you want. Like, oh, no. Fiendsmith doesn't even... Is that even allowed in this? No, they won't play Fiendsmith because they can't play the links. Because it's for the event. But even if, I mean, I'm just trying to think of super poly targets you could play. Let me just see here. You've got Mud Dragon, you've got Starving, you've got Garura. Fada Dragon's not out yet. Yeah, so you're good. You've got everything covered, really. I mean, unless you want to play a Saint Azamina. 2 level 6 high. Oh, but they're not playing Synchros, so you don't even need that. Yeah, you're good then. I think you're fine. You can just play then a second Garura. The Tuner Fusion's fine, but this is the event deck, and there's no Synchros allowed. So there's no point in playing the Tuner Fusion, which would be Sea Monster. Right? Of Thesis. Theseus. Sea ship of Theseus. Oh, isn't it like sea monster of Theseus? Oh gosh. It's sea monster, I thought, or sea Theseus. I give up. I don't know his name. It's like the sea monster of Theseus. He's a Fusion 5. But you can't play him anyways because they're not doing synchros. That's why I was saying sea monster of Theseus. I thought I spelled it directly as this. The Zeus. Like the Zeus. The Zeus. Sea monster of the Zeus. I thought it was like Theseus. The sea monster of these us. These nuts. Huh, got it. Alright. Jeez. Thesis. Yeah, I had to write a thesis for college, but... Anyways, yeah, honestly, you could probably cut Nib, but I mean, I'll leave it to keep the flavor. Keep one, I guess, but because you're running so many stuff, you can at least draw into it if they keep comboing you like crazy. But other than that, because you really want to see your combos instead, so you can go into your Phantom of Yubel. Alright, let's see. Other than that, I think everything else looks fine. This is a good one. This is not bad. Nothing too crazy needs work. Thanks, Journeyman. I hope you're doing great too. This is fine. And for the event, it'll do. Again, you're playing a nice little flavor here. So I think it's good. I think everything else is good here. If you want to, you could play another Squirmer. Just to get a mass quantity of these guys. You might want a real big quantity, because then this way, even if you have 2 Squirmers and like a Yubel, these two can go into Phantom, and then you could special summon Squirmer himself or something. But you're not on Lynx anyway, so you don't really need it. So maybe you do only need 2 Squirmers since you're on fusions. Huh. You could always play a second Loving Defender too. But yeah, yeah, it's fine. This will get you fine for the event. All right, let's do True King. Do I have True King on this list? I think I would have had True King by now. I don't. I'm gonna unfollow some people. If they don't have a rank, that means they like stop playing. Let me make some room here. Let me unfollow some people here just so I know who's still been playing, who's not. Oh, this guy's name is Illusion Gate. I thought you would hope he'd be playing. It's a new card. That guy sold his account. Turned his name. This guy's name is Please Scoop. I'm gonna keep this name. Okay, Rex can stay. Ozzy, I know him. I know Y Spree. Druid still plays. Why this guy doesn't even know. I don't know who he is. We should get rid of him. I gotta make more friends. Mr. Odeon. Alright, I'll keep him. That looks cool. I know Socidia is a real great player. I'll keep that guy, I guess. Kalen Scott is playing. End the match. Is not playing. All right, there we go. I got to make room for friends. I'm doing a rigorous process here. Burning Bang. That's a cool... Yeah, he's playing. Destiny. All right. Everyone else looks good. Okay. Let's... True King, what's your number? True King, can you put your number in somewhere? Because I can't find you unless your name is... Is your name... for some reason, I feel like your name is Neo. I feel like this is True King. But I don't remember. I feel like this is True King. And it looks like he's got the True King of all calamities. Is this you? I'm waiting for him to put his code in. Is he even here anymore? Did he disappear into the cosmos? Alright, he might have disappeared into the cosmos. Let's go, and then we'll look at, he disappeared. Alright, let's do Davy Jones, then. Let's see. Let's take a look at Mr. Davy Jones's locker. Let's see. Davy Jones, you're here, right? Let's see if Davy Jones is here. Oh, True King is here. I don't know. Which name were you? Were you Neo? I'm gonna watch. Ooh, I'm gonna watch this. Oh, you're Davy, by the way? Okay, so Davy switched to he jumped from YouTube to Twitch. Nice. This guy's jumping back and forth with like a ping pong ball. And wow, is this a bricked hand? Or is it? He's gonna add Spooky Sisters, take 4,000 damage. What? That's crazy. He's gonna set 2 Mirror Forces. Oh my gosh. Now we've got a Pendulum deck. He's gonna Pendulum Summon. He added Spooky Dogwood. We're gonna Battle Fader, so we end the battle phase. And that's cute. I think the Spooky Dogwood messed with him. Wait, couldn't we have just... Oh, no, that... All this does is change him to defense... Face down defense position. Okay. Alright, we're gonna lose 1,000 life points here to draw a card. Here comes the walls. He's gonna add us a Horus card. I'm gonna get Imseti here. I'm gonna take her back. Get rid of both of these. Get Gold Sark. And get the Cursed Bride Doll. What is going on here? When you draw this card, and he's got a lot of different ways to draw cards we've seen. So we see he's drawing with Chicken Game. He's drawing with Horus. When you draw this card, you can reveal it, special summon it. But do we even want to special summon it? If there is, start of each battle phase, if there are more cards in your deck than your opponent's, this card gains attack equal to the difference times 300 until the end of the turn. But there's not more deck in your than the opponent's. Once per turn, if this is the end phase, place this card on the top of the deck. Okay. Alright, we're giving them cards off of Maxi here. What are we going into? That was a tuner the whole time? Oh, Psychic and Punisher! She's a 3! And this is an 8. And this isn't just any Psychic Punisher. This is a holographic Psychic and Punisher. So you can now banish a card. We're going to take 1,000 damage. Ew! Don't you know that it's unaffected? You fool! Wasted card number 1. That's the first wasted card. Now we're going to get rid of that. Get rid of that. Oh my gosh! We just win out of nowhere from the top rope. I thought for sure we were just going to lose. And this was ranked too. So we're trying to manipulate our life points either up or down. So this way when we Imseti him, and this card also adds a card with 0 attack. This has 0 attack. So whether we get it through the P-Res map, or if we get it through the chicken game drawing. Also, we're playing 3 Ghost Reaper and Winter Cherries to get rid of weird targets. This must be, how old is this? February 22nd. I was gonna say, I'm like, this meta doesn't look right, but I like the Winter Cherries targets. This is a cool, let's see if we can make it better. And he's got Waking the Dragon too. But he's not playing Ultimate Falcon. I guess he just wants Psychic and Punisher, but you might as well just get put Ultimate Falcon in there too, Mr. Jones. Alright, let's see if we can make this deck better. Because this is a very unique deck, and I love it. So, first things first. If you're gonna be on Waking the Dragon, let's put a Rising Falcon in there. You don't need 3 Psychic and Punishers, because you're not even playing, like, Pot. So you can get rid of 1 for the Rising Falcon. Also, you'd probably want to fix your extra deck up now. Now people aren't on Unstoppable Exodia anymore. Nobody's really on Access Code Talker anymore. They're still on Baron, and they're still on Crimson, so those are good. You can still leave Desiree there. But instead of Desiree and the Fiendsmith stuff, I would choose the card to get rid of would be the Fiendsmith Link 2. Because without that card, they can't go into him. They can't really go into Lacrima, and they can't go into Lacrima, they can't go into DD, or they can't go into Desiree. So this kind of locks them out anyways. So this is the better card to lock, unless they were on track, which they could then fuse if they get 2 cards out into Lacrima, but it's still kind of weird. So you could either play either Sequence there, or, maybe you just play Lacrima. Get Lacrima out. You get Lacrima out of the equation, you get rid of Desiree, and you get rid of a lot of stuff. You get rid of the DDD guy that they like to play too. So so Lacrima's probably your best bet there. Dragoon's good pick. Herald's fine for Yummy. And then you want to play Rico. And probably Kagari. So yeah, banishing all of those are going to hurt. So that's just kind of maybe more of an up-to-date Winter Cherries. There's probably more cards we could configure in here. Like Nash Knight is good. But instead of Nash Knight, why not just make it Ripper, right? Just make it Ripper instead. So now when you Winter Cherries, you've got some good stuff to kind of hit. Oh, you're already getting his High King Caesar anyways. I didn't even see this. But, Lacrima kind of gets rid of High King Caesar anyways. Because if they can't Lacrima, they can't High King Caesar. So, definitely choose that. Fine with Underworld Goddess chilling here too. Because what's funny is, if you Winter Cherries them, you could see if they have Underworld Goddess and rip it out. As that's like you're out for a Psychic and Punisher. That's funny. Let's get rid of Nib. I'd much rather just see you than play like another Charmy than Nib. She's not going to save you. Also, I was going to say, you're on Timaeus. Since you're on Timaeus and you're on Imseti, why not do this? Why not play Dark Magician, right? Play this. Now, you can play Magician Souls. Magician Souls can send all your extra stuff, draw you more cards, which can special summon her, or you can get Gaze, and now you could just go into a Timaeus anyways on your turn, or on your opponent's turn, really, is when you want to go into Timaeus. You could also go into a Dragoon, too, if you want to discard a card, but Timaeus is usually 90% of the time, I like Timaeus better. This is just Soul Levy's just interesting here. I don't know why we're doing Quaking to put them all into face down defense when they attack. I feel like there's just better cards than Quaking. Like, instead of Quaking, why not just simply, I don't know, Torrential? Like, why are we playing, like, just destroy all the monsters on the field? Why are we putting them in face-down defense position when they attack? Why not just when a monster summon, just destroy them all? Right? Because our guys are going to be unaffected anyways. You might as well just destroy them all. Why is Quaking the one you went with here? You know, there's probably a million better traps I think we could have picked than Quaking. If anything, Storming Mirror Force is better. Because that one shuffles them back to the hand when they declare an attack. Return the attack monsters back to the hand. This is just taking all the attack monsters, putting them in face-down defense position. I know they can't change their positions, but... I don't know. The fact that they can't change their positions, actually, now that I think about it, is actually stronger. Maybe it is stronger. Yours is stronger. I take that back. Yours is better. Because they can't change their battle positions. So, I forgot about that. So, the only other one would be maybe Drowning. But Drowning's not that good. That shuffles them into the deck. But they have to declare a direct attack for that. Blazing's not that good. Blazing's actually interesting for, like, damaging stuff. Radiant. Yeah, no. Mirror. Let me see. This is the new one with the illusion monster. Huh. Yeah, I guess Quaking's fine. I just was brushing up on my mirror forces again. Thing is, do we really want to risk it with the battle phase trap? Because look at this. We're already playing a battle fader to stop stop stuff if they pop. We're playing a Day of Peace, so they're not even gonna fight. I just think it's weird. I think it's weird. By the way, this Magician Souls can send Imseti, which kind of works with this, bring them out into this and all that stuff. And also, I just think that there's better stuff we can do here. So let's see. So this Cursed Bride doll is a level 3 spellcaster tuner, 0 attack. It looks like we really want to get them out for Psychic and Punisher. We're able to search it with the Pyres map. What about, how many 0 monsters are we playing? This is a 0. This is a 0. And Battle Fader's a 0. Why not play Jack in the Hand? Jack in the Hand also is a way to, you could pick this one, then you'd probably want to play 2 of them just in case they, for some reason, choose it. Then you could choose this. You can also choose Ghost Reaper, which they won't choose. So you could pick Cursed Bride, Ghost Reaper, and Magician Souls, right? And then they take one of them, and then you get either the leftovers. So that means you can get either Cursed Bride or Magician Souls. And they'll be, like, so confused. And then even if they take Cursed Bride, you getting Magician Souls or Ghost Reaper is really good. So I think Jack in the Hand could be a good card for you. Technically, you can also search for other things too. You can even choose Spooky Dogwood if you really want to. So you could choose the cards that you want to give them or get. So Yeah, Jack the Hand works good. Oh no, it only works for level 1 monsters. What am I talking about? I'm going... Guys, with chat, what are we sleeping? It's not 0 attack. We're sleeping here. We're sleeping. I'm sleeping. Sorry. It's almost 10. That's only for level 1 monsters. So that wouldn't even fit the bill. It would only fit the bill for Magician Souls, Droll, and Battle Fader, but we don't want that. We want ways to search Cursed Bride Doll. That's a 0 attack monster. Art Thou is also level 1s, huh? Oh, it's Arf Thou. I believe that's also level 1s. Yeah, we don't want that. Yeah, Quaking at 3 is crazy. I don't like it. We'll address it later. I'll address that elephant when I get to it. I'm gonna just... Cursed Bride. Huh. Why not then? Why not play upstarts? Why not just simply play 2 or 3 upstarts, right? Because we're lowering our life points here. We're adding our life points here. So, boop, boop. That's the difference. I'm fine with the 1 Dark Ruler no more. Lava Golem is fine because we could kind of, again, we could Cursed Bride into it. We don't have to really normal summon. I mean, then we don't need... I don't think we need all these Quakings. Really, I'd much rather just try to gas through, right? Just try to gas through. And this is weird too. Soul Levy. This only works if we go first. If they go second and they do their whole combo, this is just a brick. This might as well be like Super Poly or something then. This only works. And then even then, imagine they're on something like Tier. Like, you can help. Everyone loves stuff going into their graveyard lately. I feel like that, like, a lot of decks are going to actually be like, oh, thanks, man, with Soul Levy. I feel like just take it out. You don't want to inadvertently assist someone in winning. So... I mean, technically, you could play this. You could play them both at 3. You're on the Walls of Imperial Tomb. It looks like you really want to get that field spell out. So, why not add more Horus? Right? Play Zombie Vampire. Now, if you mill a Cursed Bride, you could special summon Cursed Bride, and the benefit is all of these Horus monsters are 8. So, you can go into Psychic and Punisher with any of these. Basically, you do a Horus combo, Psychic and Punisher, or you'll do a Zombie Vampire into Psychic and Punisher. You can get rid of an extra card. I don't even know which one you want to get rid of. You just SP, or no, keep SP, because that's like so generic, it can help you. Maybe get rid of, I don't know, some target for something. I don't know which one to get rid of because they're all really good here that we left ourselves with. I guess it'd be between Crimson Dragon and Baron de Fleur, because all the decks that go in Crimson Dragon use Baron de Fleur anyways. Maybe just get rid of Crimson. I feel like they also go into Baron de Fleur. But anyways, let's so you'd go into Zombie Vampire. Now you've got 4 more cards that can get you to Cursed Bride. Or, it doesn't even have to be Cursed Bride. Zombie Vampire can literally revive any of these zombies, because they're all level 3 tuners. So, 1 Zombie Vampire gets you Psychic and Punisher. That's really all you need, actually, huh? Yeah, why not that? And then, also, we could play Rainbow Bridge. With Crystal Eagle. So now, with, also we could play Foolish Burial. And we can play Foolish Burial Goods. So now we have an out. Or now we have not an out. We have a way, Foolish Burial Goods. You bury this. Or if this is in your hand, you could just send it with Gold Sark. You could send it with, I don't know, a lot of stuff. Yeah, you send it with Gold Sark. You could send it with Imseti. You could send it with Magician Souls. Right, you said it, send it with Magician Souls. And now what that does is that adds you a field spell of your choice, either Imperial Tomb or Chicken Game. And yeah, you're off to the races there. And you get a Cobalt Eagle too. And if you start with Cobalt Eagle, you could just normal summon it and shuffle it back into the deck. That's why you do Cobalt Eagle there. So that's interesting. Again, this is hiring their life points, lowering the life points. The 2 Spooky Sisters is nice. Also, it's a level 3 tuner, so it goes well. Yeah, Zombie Vampire is nice here. What was Crimson doing there? It was for Ghost Reaper and Winter Cherries. Yeah, it was a Winter Cherry target. But now we've got 48 cards. So maybe let's get rid of cards that we don't need. Like Battle Fader, you won't need, right? You're gonna now be able to consistently get through this or punch through his with gas, right? I like keeping one of every hand trap. That's fine. Even just one of every hand trap. Just like 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Because again, you could revive them with this, except for Winter Cherries. If you have the right targets, it's really good. If you don't want to play Winter Cherries targets, it makes the deck a little bit easier, because then you get rid of 3 and you could play them like at 2/2/2 or something like that. But then maybe just like kind of cut that. I don't think we need to see that many Fualoses going first or second. Right, we're trolling them up. Like, what's the goal here? This uses our normal. We might want our normal in a weird, twisted way sometimes. I think there's like worlds where you want the normal. So I don't know if we want Lava Golem. It's a good card, though. It's just tough. It's tough. I don't think you need Monster Reborn if you're on Zombie Vampire, because that's kind of what it's doing. But I think you play it anyways, because it could get you a level 3 back, especially if you used one as a hand trap and then you revive one and you get one. So I think it's got its purpose. I think One Day of Peace is funny. It's cute. You leave that. Draw. Both players draw one anyways. So that's good there. Also, by the way, Zombie Vampire this is a really good way to play around Droll. Because if you start with a King Sarcophagus, or if you have King Sarcophagus, plays around Droll, or just starting with Imseti, also plays around Droll. And then you could just simply Zombie Vampire into any hand trap, and you get it. So technically you can go back to playing Cursed Doll at 1 if you're playing Zombie Vampire. You don't need to play 2. Because now you don't care if you send her to the grave, because you could just revive them. Not to mention, if you get Drolled and you're going second, Horus can OTK with just Horus. So Horus is just a great engine to just play as is. It's not like this engine's doing nothing. It's a very strong engine. It can win games on its own. So you're already on 3 Imseti, 3 walls anyways, plus 3 kings. Adding these 3 cards only helps you, really. Maybe you only need... Again, I wonder if you just need to play 2, 2, and 2 on these searchers. Because this is at the start of your main phase, so having 2 of these don't really help you. And funny enough, I do like the Waking the Dragon. I think that's funny. So I'm just leaving that. It's kind of like the 41st card. Maybe just ditch Purlia. Get it to a 40 card deck, and there you go. Let's take a look at that. Let's save here, and let's look at your let's look at your 5 card sample hand here. So right here, look at this. You could start with Foolish Burial Goods, send Rainbow Bridge to the grave, go ahead and get your walls, or you can go ahead and get a chicken game. But I would get walls here just because you've got like multiple ways to send this anyways. So this is a really good hand here, and all you need to do is mill, right? So you're gonna end up using Imseti. You're gonna draw 1 off of Imseti. That's perfect. And then you still have your normal summon. You're gonna mill 4 cards anyways. Go into like Zombie Vampire, send these things or whatever. And yeah, you could revive Ash Blossom off of that. Plus, again, you could send stuff. Yeah, you're off to the races. You've got a perfect storm of fun there. Okay, and also that wouldn't be in the graveyard there. That'd be replaced with Happy, because you remember you Foolish Burial for this. So now you can get Happy on the field. Yeah, and you'd have Psychic and Punisher. Yeah. So that's good there. This is a great hand here. That's full combo. Again, you'd probably get rid of these or whatever. You could just add a card, normal summon it, special summon Imseti. You're off to the races. You already got a full Psychic and Punisher here. Now, I'm wondering if there's anything. We're actually getting so consistent with our rank 8 plays. I'm wondering if, yeah, this is good. Full combo there. Full combo here. Full combo here. Well, actually, we're missing the tuner. So Chicken Game draws you 1. And there you go. Now you got full combo. Okay. Full combo there. We're missing the level 8 here. So what do? We do Upstart, we draw 1. Then we do Pires Map to get I was gonna say maybe get Magician Souls. With Magician Souls, you can do Ascend Imseti, but you don't have any more spell traps here. I guess you could special summon Ghost Reaper and go into a Herald of Arc Light, because you have a level 3 tuner and a level 1 monster. So you could still, funny enough, you can end with the Herald of Arc Light on the board with this. And hold out for maybe another turn. Oh, we'd get Max C. Yeah, no, that'd probably be a loss, that one there. This one is full combo. This one's full combo. This one, you'd have to get lucky here, because you'd have to send something back. You send Gaze back, get your Imseti, send Mufawalos, draw 1 off Imseti, get King Sark, and then mill 4. You can't even special summon Lava Golem, so it makes me think you'd have to special summon something from the other side. Interesting. So, thinking maybe we don't need the Lava Golem. I'm also thinking, yeah, I'm thinking you don't need. Yeah, no, I mean, but Cherries also is a level 3 tuner, and it just works. It could work. I mean, you can only choose one. You can only choose one card. I mean, I would only have one card for each archetype. If you focus on 2 cards for each archetype, then you're in trouble. Here, just imagine just getting rid of all their Ricos. The reason why you want to get rid of their Ricos is because that's their finisher. It gains 300 attack for each tuner in the graveyard. So even if you get rid of their other card, you really just want to get... It'd either be between, right here, this RS or back-to-back. Those are the only 2 finishers they have. If they don't have back-to-back and Rico, they can't win. Cherries is a choice. What are you talking about? If your opponent controls more monsters than you do, you discard this card. Reveal 1 card in your extra deck, then look at your opponent's extra deck. Then you banish all cards in their extra deck with the same name. So you just reveal the RS and you banish all their RSs. Yeah, I know. You just choose a card and then... So it doesn't really... It won't really matter, because once they get a card out... It's not that, like... it's not that crazy. It's just, you just want to choose RS. If you don't want to choose RS because you're scared that they might cool tune synchro, then all you got to do is just play back-to-back. I mean, and that's all it is. Then just play back-to-back because they'll never get to a 10 in time. And then you stop their back-to-back, and you just... It's kind of you eliminate back-to-back from the game. So really, it's either just back-to-back you want to go for, or probably just RS. I'm just gonna put back-to-back, because I can't find cool tune RS now. There it is. But yeah, just because this guy gets really high. And this is also the only guy that might be able to compete with Psychic and Punisher. So I really would... in this particular deck, even if you're right, I still would leave RS. Because remember, this is the only card that can compete with Psychic and Punisher. We're not trying to win off of Ghost Reaper. We're just trying not to lose, if that makes sense. Right? We're not trying to make resolving this win us the game. We're just trying to make it so we don't lose the game. It's kind of weird. You could use this as soon as they play their first card. If you're going second, off of their first card, you could winner cherries. It's also there because it's just a level 3 synchro that you could get off of Zombie Vampires. It's not really that crazy. If you don't want to play the winner cherries, you could take them out and just play like more of these. You could do that. I'm just trying to keep the theme in the deck because it was a little outdated. But yeah, you really just want one for every archetype. You're probably better off using Harmonia, but then how's Harmonia going into Psychic and Punisher? Right? Because Harmonia is a 7. This is an 11. So how are you gonna use Harmonia to get into Psychic and Punisher? That's what I'm not. Harmonia and the Fua. I guess you would need that. So that actually might be better. If you play the 3 Harmonias, then you would need to have Harmonia and Fua as your targets, which is weird, which is hard to get to. You know how hard of a 2-card combo that is to have? Not only that, you would need to get really lucky on your Zombie Vampire mill, because you can only bring back one of them. Which one? The Pharaoh that's not out yet? Pharaoh the Primordial? Is that that's the new one, right? Yeah. She's not out yet. She's gonna be crazy. But yeah, so yeah, I'm just gonna keep. We'll just leave that there and continue. Really, Cherries is here for if there is a tier 0 deck that they can't play without a card, right? So imagine when like tier is a thing and they need Kit Kalos, right? That's when you want to play Winter Cherries, is when there's like an instant tier 0 deck that you could kind of win. Right now, we're in a spot where there's no tier 0 deck. So there's kind of like a lot of cards to choose from. It's not really that crazy, right? Like you could like, we could be against the Blue Eyes deck and all of this is for nothing anyways. So really, at the end of the day, we probably don't want to play Winter Cherries because it's for when there's a tier 0 meta. That's when Winter Cherry shows her face the best, right? And then you could play kind of like the second best card as well. So maybe just to make things easier, I would just cut these and then just play two more of like play 2 Bell, 2 Ash, 2 Ogre, and just call it there. Then you could just systematically make. Funny enough, Herald you can actually make though. Whoops. You can actually make Herald with the Magician Souls and there, but then you could just cut off. There. Now you're still good. So you can still make these with your deck, except for her. Put like an IP. Put in a fancy ball. Put in Gorgon. And put in Hope. Put in Titanic. Put in Zeus. Zeus. And Typhon. So then if you want to do something like that, we can't really get into Baron to Floor. You can go Hope into Titanic into a Zeus play. You can go. Yeah, you have a lot of options now. Probably won't need Underworld Goddess then, because your towers is better than their towers. You could leave Waking the Dragon, leave Rataraptor for that. Leave 2 Punishers in case they're playing Cool Tune, so they don't banish both, because that seems like it's the heart of your deck here. And then maybe don't even play Dragoon. I'm telling you, Timaeus is the better card anyways, so. Well, there you go. So, you've got that. What are you talking about? Santa Fond? Oh, they can't special summon from the graveyard? That's not bad. I mean, that's not a bad card. That one's not a bad one. Stops Fiendsmith, stops yeah, it stops a couple of decks. Orchist. No, you just get this from Waking the Dragon. That's all you need 90% of the time. If you want other Waking the Dragon targets, I mean, you could play the Naturia. Right, you could play Naturia Exterio is good. I mean, I made a whole video on Waking the Dragon if you want to see all the targets. But probably those 2 are the best. but he's only playing at 1. If he was at 3, we'd put maybe more targets in. So for now, we'll just play the bodies for what you could do with rank 8s. We'll just play rank 8 defense. And this is fine. This is fine now. Let's look. I actually don't like the lava golem though. I do think there's times where we're gonna need to normal summon the tuner and we get the level 8. So I do think that's something to think about. Also, let's play a Metal Foes Fusion. I was thinking of. Metal Foes Fusion can be sent off of Mseti, King Sark, Magician Souls. Again, if you have Rainbow Bridge in your hand, it makes it so that Foolish Burial Goods has a second target. So play Metal Foes Fusion then, because now there's multiple ways. And then the draw off of that, if you hit the Bride Doll, you're good, or whatever. It's just another draw. Oh, you can also send it off of King Sark. If you don't want it in the hand, you could return it back with Imperial, I guess, or whatever card you need. It's just Metal Foes Fusion is really good. No Jusharine, because he's just gonna go into Psychic and Punisher, and he's manipulating his life. Also, if we're on rank 8 stuff and we want to manipulate our life, why isn't nobody suggesting? Why are we finally suggesting Millennium now? We should have did that. It just came to me. I don't know why we don't play Millennium. Now you've got more field spells, more ways to send cards to the graveyard, more ways to get into Zombie Vampire because they're level 8, and then more ways to lose life points because you pay life points. And that's the whole point of this deck. So maybe even Millennium might be better than Horus in some ways. In some ways. Right, you can play all these Millenniums. Now you've got gas for days. Now you can also play a board breaker with Doom Dragon as well. So now we're cooking. Now we're trying to break boards. That means you could probably get rid of either you'd play Gorgon or Fancy Ball to go into with IP. If you're playing Fancy Ball and SP, that's really much there. Or you could just play IP into Gorgon. So if you want more space, let's just do that right now. We'll just say we're going to go IP into Fancy Ball into SP, which is a good play. But now, yeah, the bride must be pleased. So, checking this out here, now it's looking a lot more interesting. Because now we've got Senjin here, which can, right, that's 4,000 life points you could just chunk off yourself. This looks really good. That's really good there. Just chunk off 4,000 life points, and now you get to go into Psychic and Punisher with that. Basically that engine with any normal summoned. Yeah. That's a good engine there, and on top of that, the Doom Dragon's good for breaking boards. I think you could get rid of Dark Ruler No More and switch it with the Droplet. The reason being is because, again, you have cards you want to send to the graveyard anyways. So Droplet, we might get more mileage out than a Dark Ruler No More. Funny enough. Because you'll have cards in the back row. You'll have cards that you can get rid of. So that's... Dogwood is there to lose life points because he can make it so that his life points are halved. Right? So he could just do this during the end phase, or like, I think just not during the end phase. When your opponent's about to end the turn, you could do Dogwood at the end of the turn. So you actually lose half your life points. Or you could do it at the start of your turn. If you don't want it to be -1, you could do it at the start of your turn. It's still just attack equal to the difference, but then you lose the advantage of Psychic and Punisher. I mean, you're only playing her at 1, so it's a -1, it's a -1, but it'll lose half your life points, and it'll pretty much ensure you win, though. Illusion Gate, now we're talking. That's a great one, because that halves your life points. So that's another good one that you could play, is Illusion Gate. That's better than a Dark Ruler No More, too. So now we're cooking. Now we're at like 50 cards. Let's see if we made ourselves more consistent or less consistent. Because now we might need to ante up on the level 3s again. Let's see. We gave ourselves more engines here. So yeah, see? We go into Horus here, and we've got the level 3 normal summon. So that's full combo. Here we go. Look at, see? King Sark can send Metal Foes Fusion, or you could bring, like, shuffle Metal Foes Fusion back. For either way, you could send Metal Foes Fusion with King Sark, draw a card. Now you've got your rank 8 plays already set. With this, you've got so many ways to get a lot of plays. Even if you don't go into the Psychic and Punisher, you could still set up a Hope Harbinger. You could set up a dang, maybe we can even set up, you could set up a Hope Harbinger with the Millennials, and you could just set up a Horus line too. So you'll have Horus with Hope Harbinger, which is disgusting. This right here, you draw this. This you normal summon, so it shuffles itself back. Then you Foolish Burial Goods this. You can get the field spell of your choosing. So you can grab either the second Chicken Game, a Waiju Temple, which you won't need. You'll probably get Walls of the Imperial Tomb here. Yep, that's pretty much full combo. We just need a... You would thin your deck, right? You would do the Horus combo, thin your deck of all the Horus cards, do the Golem combo, thin your deck of the... like, of a Golem card, then you do 4, and you'd revive the Ghost Bell. And then it's full combo. This, you would draw off of Upstart, and you get full combo. Because you Pyrez map into whatever one you... or actually, you Pyrez map first into one of these. Then you draw off of Upstart. Then you can Magician Souls if you want to draw even more, but you don't need to. You can just set those two. And you can also Magician Souls another Imseti. This card then can do the full that combo. Yep, you're more than good. And not only are you ending on a Psychic and Punisher on these combos too, by the way, every time Imseti comes out, you're also getting a Timaeus next turn too. So you don't even just have one Towers monster, you're getting 2 Towers monsters. So that's really cool. And that's always a good fallback, because even if you can't get to Psychic and Punisher, the fact that Imseti alone can go into Timaeus basically buys you a turn, because you're going to have so many spells in the grave anyways, and he's unaffected. He buys you a turn. Anyways, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's full combo anyways. We're getting full combo on all of these. Full combo, full combo. I'm satisfied with this now. This is full combo city. In fact, I'm so satisfied, you could play a second Wicked the Dragon if you want. If you don't like 49 out of 49. Or another one of these. Or another card of your choosing. For consistency. Maybe another Chicken Game so you lose more life points. Or another Upstart so they gain more life points if you're scared you're losing too much. Alright, but that's good there. That's a good 50 card deck. And the funny thing is, Upstart is also burying some of the bricks too, which is cool. So that's nice there. Alright, let's continue. Let's see. So I don't know where I was at on the list. Let's just see if True King is here again. Did he disappear on me? He said he's like, I'm here. And I got my list, my numbers. He's got his ID. I have a feeling True King was Neo. Oh no, he was KS Return. Oh good, see, let's add him. That's why I didn't have him as a friend. Let's get KS Return here. And whoa, which one am I doing? You've got trains, and you've got the I don't even know how to say these things. How do you say this? Ptolemy. The Ptolemies. Ptolemy Omega 7. Oh gosh, which one am I doing? Am I doing trains or Ptolemies? True King, which one is it? I'm picking trains. I'm picking trains and Ptolemy. Because he didn't say anything. I think we all want to see this. Kind of want to see what you set up here. Alright, we're going to immediately go into... Oh my gosh, this... Oh, and you're playing this under Max C. Now this got interesting real quick. This got interesting real quick. So you're going to give him a lot of cards here. Going to go into Galaxy Photon. Going to do Automata Pickup. He's going to Ash you. Oh. Yeah, it was the trains. Oh, good. I'm glad I picked the right one. We're going to go Galaxy, give him Galaxy, or give us Galaxy. We're going to give him Galaxy. We still get to add. 7th Tachyon. 7th Tachyon for Astralopia. I was kind of hoping it would be like a random Zaborg play, but no, I remember your extra deck was crazy there. Going here, this guy's got his whole deck ahead of him. Oh my gosh, Astraltopia. Gonna get Automata pair up. Send the train to the graveyard. Get Dodo Warrior and Zomba Knight. Dodo's going to send the Go-Go Gadget to the graveyard. Now, Go-Go Gadget's going to bring himself out. Go-Go Gadget's going to get the Zubat Knight. Zubat Knight's getting the Black Lizard. And now, what are we going into with these three? Going into Tellarknight Ptolemaeus, who is only played at less than 1%, and is just going to transform himself into the River Stormer. Now Zubat Knight is going to get Gaga Gunbur Knight. And then this guy's going to get the Midnight Train to Georgia train. Midnight Train to Georgia is going to go ahead and get Revolving Switchyard. Midnight Train to Georgia, too, also has an effect in the graveyard you have to be careful of, which is nice. Starleech Photon Blast is going to make a cameo appearance. Now, here comes these two cards for some reason. They just come out because they got tired of waiting. So Lady Gaga's going to hit the field, perform a song. One fan is going to leave. But he's going to come back. And he's going to come back with a plane. Go-Go Gadget Goblin Gibbler comes back. Now Zubat Poncho comes out. Zubat Poncho's going to get Go-Go Gadget Dwarf. And Zubat and Go-Go Gadget are going to go ahead and make Gallant Grand Knight, which is going to add a rock monster. So rock is now in play. And we're going to go back into the Conduction Linear Magnum Plus Minus Omega Vitamin Zero, who's now going to go into Omega Zextel Future, who's going to see the future. Now here comes Midnight Train to Georgia, going to bring two trains back from the graveyard. Midnight Train to Georgia is now going to go into a rank 10 of his choosing. That's a Super Dreadnought Rail Cannon Mega Synchro. Here comes Bestial, finally something our opponent's doing something. That finally, of course, the Bestial's too much and we have to end our turn. So, finally we end our turn. Now we get over 9,000 attack with this guy. Branded openings here. He's going to start opening because that's what you got to do. If you got branded, you got to start with branded opening. He's got 50k cards in his hand. He's got unlimited cards in his hand. In fact, he had 60 card deck. There's no way you're decking this guy out. Now, here comes Bestial Serenir again. Branded in high spirits is going to get chained to that. And I don't know what's going on here. So now Fallen of the White Dragon is going to reveal himself. And here comes. The Tri-Brigade is going to add a card. The Bestial Serenir, as if he needs any more cards to be added, is going to send a card for him to add as well. Now he's going to choose Albion because he's pretty much got everything anyways. Bestial Lubellion. This guy's lose condition is probably time. He's probably got decision paralysis. And we're now going to go ahead and decision paralysis him. He's got so many ways to beat us. He's going to go into Incredible Ecclesia. The one card going into Fallen of Albaz, which is now going to super polymerization with us. But no, we're going to hit him with the Unbreakable XZ Barrier. Finally, we have one kind of interruption, maybe. We're going to pop that card, because that card's deadly. But he might still have Droplet or Super Pot. I'm surprised he doesn't have something else. Jeez. But we're going to go into Blazing Cartesia. Here comes Bestial Lubellion is going to make a cameo appearance. Going to set a branded spell. Going to get branded loss. Here comes Fallen the Virtuous. Now this card's going to target in either graveyard, special summon it to our field. What is going on? So, now, here comes Albaz, again, branded in white. He's got 50 different ways to fuse. Lubellion's coming out here. This is crazy. If he can't stop you with branded with 50 cards in his hand, I'm going to be impressed. Branded loss, adding a card. He's searching whatever he wants to, and you can't stop him too, because branded loss here, you can't interrupt this card at all. So now, he's going to go ahead. Here comes a Luber into the hand. What are you going into now? Probably Mirror Jade, right? Yeah, here's Mirror Jade. Mirror Jade, gonna banish a card. Get rid of that guy. Midnight Train to Georgia goes back to the graveyard. But that's only once per duel, I believe. Well, let me just make sure Midnight Train to Georgia is only once per duel. It's the Night Train Blue Traveler. It's once per duel. And its previous attack is only once per turn. So, you can only use this effect once per duel, and its previous effect once per turn. So I think this is the previous effect once per turn, and this is the once per duel, because this is crazy. I'm guessing the crazy part is once per duel. End phase. Alright, what's kind of crazy to me is that he didn't get rid of these attack position cards. He ended his turn. Oh my gosh, and there he goes! Like I said, he has decision paralysis, and he almost certainly lost because of time. Yeah, I could have put a lot of money that he lost to time, because there was an attack position monster with 12k attack staring at him, and he didn't out it. On top of that, he still left guys in attack mode, and so he had to figure out how to way to get rid of that. He had to figure out a way. I think he was playing to win, when, again, a lot of times people are playing to win when you need to be playing to not lose. It's kind of funny, and that's what ends up happening. So that's crazy. I still don't know half the things that was going on that duel. He couldn't, because he had to attack the future Zexel? Oh, that forces him to attack him? Oh, gosh. This forces him to attack him. Your opponent's monsters cannot target monsters for attacks except for this one. Oh my gosh. Also, your opponent cannot target other cards on the field with card effects. So, he really couldn't do anything. Because this card here was saying your opponent cannot target monsters you control with card effects. So, this card is protecting cards with card effects. And this card is protecting cards with card effects. He's saying only this guy can be targeted. And this guy's like, guess what? Nothing can be targeted. So that's 2,000 or more attack. So they're having a symbiotic relationship with each other where they're protecting each other. So this guy's protecting him, and this guy's protecting him. Meanwhile, this guy meanwhile, also, he had this guy, which could target a face-up monster on the field. That card is unaffected by card effects except its own. So he had another way to just make a card unaffected also. But so it just basically everything was protecting each other with such protection. Oh my gosh. That is nuts. This is a deck, I'll tell you that. I am impressed with this. Let's copy this. Now, if you want this do warrior stuff, I dismantled all of mine because I believe Konami has a structure deck coming out with them. So if you don't have the do warrior stuff, you're okay to dismantle them. Because I believe the structure deck is coming out, which is going to have all of the do stuff, the go-go gadgets, and I think even the Anamana pair-ups. So I believe that's coming out because those cards work really, really well together. And as you can see, he made a board that the branded player drew, I don't know what, 50 cards? And he still couldn't out anything. I really think maybe Droplet, though, would have sealed the deal, right? Because Droplet doesn't target. So if he just had a singular Droplet, I think he could have started outing stuff. But or even if he had like an illusion gate, some kind of Regeki to mass destroy stuff, would that have worked? That might have worked. Evenly matched would have been deadly too. Oh my gosh. He only had one. Really, there was only one protection card here. Just one Omni Negate on the field. After you break that Omni Negate, then yeah, evenly matched works really good. I know, yeah, you had a counter trap here. But he sees you at it, I think. So you kind of got it. He's gonna... Before he does Droplet, he's going to have to bait it. He'll have to bait it out. And once he baits out this, then Droplet works, right? You don't just Droplet right away. Or maybe you do Droplet and you send a trap. If he sends a trap, you can't use this, right? Like, if he sends a monster, a spell, and a trap, you can't do anything. So even if he just starts with Droplet, as long as he sends a trap for cost, then you can't use this. Because you can't respond to it with anything. But Brandeds don't really play traps. I think oh, what am I talking about? Yes, they do. They play branded, they play 2 traps. That would need to be in his hand though. Let me see, because he did send it to the grave. I want to see something now. Wait, is this you? Do you have 2 names? There's K's Return here. Oh, K's Return 2. You do have 2 names. Let me see this. So, I think he does have 2 traps. Oh, he plays 3 traps. He's playing 2 branded Retributions for some reason and a branded Banishment. Yeah, he would need to send a trap. Ew, he's on Nib? He drew all those cards and he couldn't find a way to get to Nib? See how bad Nib is? Even when you're drawing 50 cards, you can't find them. Yeah, that's a deck, man. That's a fun deck. Again, I don't even know if we could find a way to improve this because your engines, your do engine is looking fire. Your Conduction Warrior, you're using it good. The Midnight Train to Georgia's working perfect. Like, everything here was just looking good. And then your techs are looking beautiful. You've got like a good amount of board breakers to gas to break ratio is looking fine. It's a good. Yeah, I've got nothing to say but praise for that. That's a good one. That's a good deck. True King knows how to make his decks. I will say that. Right? True King is really there's a couple of really like I said, if you guys want to, there are cookers on Wednesdays. I'll say that. People know how to cook a deck on Wednesday. I mean, I'm just seeing deck after deck of just magnificently Chef Boyardee decks. That is, so I've got nothing but just astonishment and my hats off to some of the decks. That's an original deck. It's well put together, hard to break. It literally, your opponent just drew 50 cards and you didn't even care. He lost. All right, let's see. Who's up next here? Let's see. Let me look at this list. Let me check it out twice. Let's see. Who's next on the list here? Let's do Matt's Gaming. Matt's Gaming. Is Matt's Gaming here? Matt's Gaming is up next. And if Matt's Gaming doesn't respond, we'll go with... Let's see who's after Matt's Gaming. Oh, Matt's Gaming's here. Okay, perfect. Second one. Let's see, friend. What's your name, Matt, on here? Or can you just put your friend, if you could put your thing in again? Just one word, no space. Thought I have you here, but I might not have been able to add you. Oh, I saw a TV, but no, that's YT. Make sure you put your friend code in, Matt. So I can take a look here. While Matt's Gaming does whatever he's doing, let me just look see if there's any good accessories. This is a cool one. Not cool enough though for my gems. That's a cool wallpaper. That one might be cool enough for my gems. It's 10% of my gems right now. I really gotta get the Liberated Yugioh one. That's cool. That's a cool one. I don't know why anybody would get a card case. I mean, maybe only this one is worth it, but it's got like punk or something on it. I don't know what's going on. Oh, there we go. Okay, now I see his list. This thing. Okay. Alright. Let's follow him so I don't have to look for him again. Alright, he's saying the second one. Let's see. It looks like we've got some kind of Blue Eyes deck. Or, sorry, not Blue Eyes. A Dark Magician. Dave is going first. Alright, we've got a Dark Magician deck here. Ooh, it's Vanquished Soul, too. Ugh. How deadly is that, huh? Vanquished Soul gonna get Holly Sue. Holly Sue is gonna go ahead and show him the burger. Special summon herself. Gonna show you Ash, too. Oh, and Shifter. Oh my gosh. Oh. Well, I guess he can't shift her. was gonna say, imagine. Oh, maybe he still can. He's gonna get that guy out the grave. He's gonna try to shift you at the end of his turn. Oh my gosh, he's gonna shift her. Oh, maybe not. Maybe that saved you here. Oh. This guy's just comboing off. I'm just gonna go into Ripper here. Oh no, he's gonna go into Nash. Oh, he already went into Ripper. I'm phasing out here. Now, he's probably gonna go into Umbral Horror. Nash Knight into Umbral Horror. Here we go. Yeah, here's Umbral Horror Masquerade. Here comes Lantern, special summoning stuff back. I'm gonna get Force Release. What is this gonna go into? The Psy-Frame card? Is it gonna go? Yeah, Sky Blaster. Okay. Alright. Nice stuff. We're gonna start with Dark Magic Circle, which is immediately gonna get hit with Ash Blossom. Like, what? That's not even like the best card to stop. I feel like you could wait on this. This guy's just activating cards off the first card he sees. Okay. Alright, let's Super Poly now. We're gonna send Dark Magician, get rid of both of those cards. Getting rid of the Umbral Horror is pretty good. I'm gonna go into Mud Dragon, give us a little bit of protection here. Now we're gonna, what are we doing? A draw 2? Yep. Ooh. We've got Dark Magician Girl. Gonna go ahead and get the Shining. Shining Sarcophagus. Gonna max C here. And he wasted his Ash Blossom, again, on the first thing he did. But now Ripper's gonna stop that. Now that he Rippers, now he's gonna go right into Werewolf or something pretty soon. But here comes this out. Shining Sark. He's going to go ahead and draw a card. So he's showing you that he's got what he needs. You're going to go ahead and maybe add Gandora. No, you're going to add Future Silence, which Future Silence is going to go ahead and add Gandora. Gandora G now is just... Oh, we're going to use Soul Servant. Going to draw 2 cards. Nice. Magician Salvations comes out, setting the Eternal Soul. Now we're going to go into, again, the Dark Magician of Destruction, one of my favorite cards. Really good. Go ahead, give me... What are you going to get here? Are you going to get a Magician's Soul? Here comes the Force Release. He was holding on to that one for a while, huh? That's going to pop a card. He's going to go into Werewolf. Werewolf is going to pop the Field Spell. Magician's Circle is going to send that to the grave. Now, this is... We are getting a Magician's Rod, actually, not Magician's Souls. That's going to get us a Spell Trap. He's going to take a little peek, a little gander at your hand, and probably banish that Gandora. Yeah, that's probably the scariest card for him. You're going to get the Gaze of Timaeus. We're going to go ahead and use that to go probably to Dragoon, but I think Timaeus is better. I'm always a Timaeus fan, right? Go into Dragoon, though, I guess. Go ahead and pop that. I guess because you used the OG one, and oh, he's done. He gives up. You've got too much gas for him. Again, the decks that run the gas, I love it. The all gas and the hand traps that you use, very minimal, if any. I even think you should take out the Ash Blossoms and just go with an all gas approach. Because again, you're not really it doesn't really help you turn 1. If anything, that would have made you lose. If you had an Ash Blossom in your hand, you would have lost. Because the K9 card pluses off of it. And now you're down a card. So yeah, Ash isn't really worth its weight anymore, in my opinion. But no, this is a great pure Dark Magician version. This is awesome. Let's take a look at it. Oh good, you do play 1 Timaeus. Alright. Got two OG Dark Magicians. Well, not OG, but really cool Dark Magicians. A Magician's Souls, a Maxi, 2 Rods, 3 Ash. Again, I don't know if I like the Ash. I really think you're better off just playing cards like Droplet then. Like, if you replace this for Droplet. So now, here's what everybody always says. Don't get me wrong. Everybody always says this. He couldn't activate Shifter because he put cards in his graveyard, right? So the opponent was greedy. You have to have no cards in your graveyard. And there was a couple times where he had no cards in his graveyard, but he wanted to get greedy because at the end of the day, he wanted Lupus to be in his graveyard so he could resummon it. So that's why he didn't do that. But he could have shifted midway, and I think he would have been better off because, again, he kind of messed up, I think, in my opinion, not shifting. But going back to the Droplet versus Ash, right? People say, oh, I do Ash because if they maxi me or hit me with Fualos, I like to counter it, right? We already know that Ash, a modern deck in 2026, can play through not just 1, not 2, but probably even 3 Ash Blossoms. So we admit, I think we all can agree that Ash isn't, like, it doesn't just end the turn anymore. It's not like, aha, I Ash your Branded Fusion. Like, oh, go next, right? Like, no, okay, you Ash my Branded Fusion? Well, now I'm going to use Branded in White to do this, to do that. So Ash Blossom's not really ending turns anymore. Okay, so it's kind of like where once it could like end a turn, now it's like half an interruption. Because if you stop an opponent's, let's say, because there's so many cards, like even let's look at the Predaplant cards that came out, right? Like look at this. So even if you were to Ash this card, right? I'll show you this. Look at, if you Ash this card, where it's going to add a polymerization spell, like, okay, good, you stopped them from adding a polymerization spell, but they still sent this for cost. And now for cost, they're going to send Abyss Blip, and now they still get to add a monster from deck to hand. So even if you Ash this card, they're still going +1, and you went -1. So Ashing this card puts you in a bad situation. You know what I'm saying? So it's and then if you Ash K9, you're like, there's so many cards that do that, where they plus off of whatever they're doing. Same thing with Brandon and White. It's the same thing, right? Like, there's so many cards, or Brandon and High Spirits, right? You Ash this, it doesn't matter because they still got to send a card to the grave, and they still get to whatchamacallit, do random stuff. So Ash isn't helping, right? But there is the counterpoint. They say, okay, so all I use Ash Blossom for is to stop Fualos and to stop Maxi. Well, Maxi only has a 12.5% chance to be in the opponent's hand, and Fualos, even at 3, is a 33% chance. So combining those, there's less than a 50% chance for that to be in the opponent's hand. Admittedly, if they do have it, the odds of you winning go down substantially. But here's what's crazy. You would rather, right, trade that going first win rate. You're going to sacrifice a little bit of going first win rate because your deck is already strong going first anyways. So you sacrifice that going first win rate for a card now that's going to substantially boost your going second win rate. So you sacrifice a little bit of going first win rate. So now instead of winning maybe, 75% of the time going first, you're going to win 69% of the time going first, right? So you're going to lose like 6%. You're going to lose 6% more if you take out the Ash Blossoms going first. But going second, you might have like a 55% win rate, but you're going to boost that up substantially. You might even be lower, right? Because you're going second. You might have a 41% win rate going second. But now, just by putting these droplets in, that's going to boost, and that you're going to get like a 10% boost you know, like when, and that's when Droplet's in your hand versus when Ash is in your hand. Of course, if you don't see either, the win rate should still be the same. But you're trading like a massive boost in going second win rate for a going first win rate loss. Meaning, at the end of the day, you end up winning more by playing a card like Droplet because of it's boosting your going second win rate considerably, while still helping you if it goes first. This isn't like a bad card to see going first. You still love seeing Droplet, just like you love seeing Ash. But Ash only helps against the Mole Charmies, and that's not even like, you know what I'm saying? And then again, you're only going to lower your win rate there to raise your win rate substantially going second. And that's why by playing cards, especially in the best of one, Forbidden Droplet is much greater than Ash Blossom if you're just playing cards. So I know people are like, oh man, it's just really just to stop the Maxi, just to stop the Fuwalos. But really, your opponent shouldn't be on Fuwalos for the most part, unless they kind of are using it like branded and high opening where they can show Fuwalos. Unless they can get extra value out of it, there's really no point being a go first deck playing a Fuwalos. That's like kind of like saying like, you know what? There's only a 12.5% chance for my opponent to have Max C, so I'm playing Ash Blossom. In that same context, then, why should I play a card? That's like saying like, oh, you know what? I'm playing, my mouse here. I'm gonna play, oh, what's his name? I'm gonna play this guy, right? Because there's also a 12.5% chance that my opponent's on a Link deck. You know what I'm saying? Like, so Fantastical Dragon Phantasme is a great card. But when a Link deck is not at tier 0, you're not going to play it. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, oh, I'm going to play Token Collector in the off chance my opponent's on Sword Soul and making tokens or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's weird. So, because admittedly, we all can agree and admit that Ash Blossom is not the hand trap it was 5-10 years ago, where it was ending turns. We all know that now. Just showing you like some of the cards that even when you negate it, they're still going positive. And that's been like going on since like Mathmech Circular. It's like there's cards now coming out like what we just saw True King play, where it's right, they're playing, what is his name? It's like Linium Conductor Plus, right? Like this card just comes out for free, sending 2 cards to the graveyard. One of the cards can special summon itself. The other card is probably adding a polymerization or something. The other card's doing this. This card's destroyed, adding a card to your hand. Where are you Ash Blossoming once this card comes out? You're not. You're losing. You're just going -1. The only decks that really should be playing Ash Blossom at this point are draw-heavy decks that can recur and draw cards during both turns. And what do I mean by that? Like, let's say something like Pearly, for example, right? That's a good deck that maybe could play Ash Blossom. I don't even know how to spell. Let me just put Per, right? Because they're drawing cards on the opponent's turn. They could draw into an Ash, and even then, maybe they just only want 1 or 2. Or maybe it's a deck like Salamandrate that can go into a Sunlight Wolf and continuously add back Ash Blossom over and over. Or a deck like Draco Tail, right? Where it can continuously add back Ash Blossom over and over. But if you're on a deck like here, where you can't recur the Ash Blossom and Ash Blossom's a one and done, that's it. Like, it's not a good hand trap. That's why, look at the hand traps coming out now. Look at Harmonia. Compare what Ash Blossom's doing to what Harmonia is doing. Harmonia is popping a card. It's giving you a level 7 tuner body with 2500 attack. It's also sending a card to the graveyard. What do you want in your hand? I want Harmonia 20 times. If you're going to play a hand trap, play these. Right? Well, of course, you can't play it in a fusion deck. But you could see how hand traps are getting stronger. Ash Blossom has no place being in a deck in 2026. Harmonia is like, just compare Ghost Ogre. Right? There was some decks playing Ghost Ogre. Right? When a monster activates its effect, you pop that. Or it's a spell trap, you pop it. Okay. Nice. And that's it. You just pop, and that's it. Cool. Level 3 tuner 0. Again, Harmonia is a more modern hand trap. It's doing like 20 different things. It's special summoning a body, right? It's not just sending itself to the graveyard. It's a body on the field. It's now going to put a synchro to the graveyard, which the synchro can either bring a card back to the hand with Malong. It could draw you a ritual card with Herald. It could just set itself in there like for a trap later for Ignister. It could push a card in the back row with Packbit to make you discard a card if you're a discard deck too. It could, right? So the utility of this card is going nuts, on top of popping not even the card that activated its effect, but popping any card on the field. So you destroy, you destroy a monster, any monster your opponent controls, not even just the monster that activated its effect. It could be like just some innocent monster activating its effect, and you pop the boss, right? Like, kind of crazy. Send a synchro, special summon. Like, what else is this card gonna do? This card is giving my car a car wash right now as we speak. It's doing everything. This card is doing so much. So there is, in 2026, I don't want to see, I hate just seeing 3 Ash Blossoms chilling. And the reasoning that they say is, oh yeah, it's just to stop Maxi. It's just to stop Fualos. That's the worst reasoning I've ever heard. They're like, well, it could still do this and this. No, it's 2026. Ash Blossom is not a good card. I will die on this hill. This is the hill I am choosing to die on. I will always replace any Ash Blossoms with Forbidden Droplets, because again, I will sacrifice your going first win rate. You will lose a little bit less going first, or you will win a little bit less going first. I'm going to sacrifice that because your win rate going first is super strong anyways. You're going into like 50 different cards, 2 towers, freaking Sauron from Lord of the Rings. I don't know what else you want to go into. And then if you have a droplet, you can even set that too going first instead of Ash. But now going second, if you have an Ash Blossom in your hand, great. You're turning on Cool Tune. You're turning on their talents. You're turning on their mom who's watching you because they know you're now gonna lose, right? Like, and now they're gonna go still combo on you anyways. You just went -1, but going second now, you have a Forbidden Droplet. If you replace Droplet, basically, I made a video where I played the same deck over and over, and I counted the hands with Ash, and I counted the hands with Droplet. And again, you lose a little bit more going first because, again, it is there for the Molcharmy, for the Maxi, and you'll lose when that happens. But again, that's like 6% for, right, your opponent to have with all that stuff. It was a 12.5% for your opponent to have Maxi. But you still won't even lose all of those games. Like, you can still do combos through them. So you lose about 6% more, but you win going second, vast majority more than that 6%, like 15% more. You love to see Droplet in your hand going second. It makes you win games. It's kind of like how Super Poly can just win you games on the spot. So again, if you're just playing Ash Blossom, just to play Ash Blossom, you gotta cut it from your deck and play something like a Droplet instead. Now, it doesn't even have to be Droplet, again, because this card is good going first and second. Right? Again, it could be things like Super Poly. You could play a gas engine, right? Like the Radiant Typhoon. Right? You could play a Radiant Typhoon. You could just play gas instead to make your opponent burn their negates, burn their stuff. And again, you could do a Typhoon engine in the draw phase and whatever. Right? So it doesn't even have to be, if you don't even want to play a Droplet, you could play a Typhoon engine. Look, you've got enough quick play spells in this deck to probably get away with it. Again, same thing. Called by the Grave is kind of in the same scenario as Ash Blossom. I say you could cut it. For some reason, it's at 1, and that's a trap. It makes it think like it's a good card. If it's being limited or something for some reason. Don't forget, Monster Reborn is at 1. Does that make it a good card? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. So don't be like, the card's at 1. It must be good. I gotta play it. Nah, not all the time. Not necessarily. You know what I'm saying? Because again, well, anyways, I'm digressing. I went on a whole tangent here. This is a great trap, by the way. I just wanted to say that. All of that just to say this is a good trap. Because look at this. You're board breaking anyways. You have a good board breaking deck going second. You've got a lot of different stuff going first, right? You can just play 3 of these then. Go ahead, add a MST, right? If just in case you don't have anything. Now you've got a good board breaking deck going second, right? You could do this. There's a million better ways we could play the stuff instead of playing that Called by Ash Blossom. That was like 2010, that hand trap game or whatever, that board game that you guys want to call it. But we're not playing the Ash Blossom board game anymore. Now we're playing, it's all about engines and gas. 2026 and on is all about engines and gas, and you're gonna get left behind and if you're not on it. Like, it's crazy. Look at the deck that just won the YCS. I think it was right. He didn't have a hand trap in sight. It was all board breakers and gas. Sky Striker, all board breakers and gas. Again, it's the same thing, and I've been preaching for this for a while. I think there have been a couple of other people that have, like, pros that have been preaching it. I've been mathematically showing it, but they've also been showing it with results. So who do you want to listen to? You want to listen to the pros that are winning champions, or the math guy that's winning? We're on the same team. Or do you want to listen to your friend that hasn't played since 2025, that's still been running, or 2025, that hasn't been playing since 2015 and is still running Ash at 3 and losing and wondering why he's placing like 5th in his locals, right? Out of 5. So, yeah. So, and again, I went over like the decks where it is great to play Ash Blossom. Again, a deck like Salamangreat can play it because it recycles over and over Ash Blossom. A deck like Draco Tail can play it very well because, again, it can recycle Ash Blossom over and over. A deck like Pearly can play it because it could draw during the opponent's turn and get a excess number of draws and accumulate advantage that way. So, because remember, Ash Blossom's not a -1, it's not a 1-for-1 trade anymore. It's like a 1 for a 0.5 trade, maybe even a 0.3 trade, because all of the cards, you stop an opponent's card, well, guess what? It's got a graveyard effect. You stop an opponent's card, well, guess what? Now that you stop my card, it's still on the field, and this card on the field's got another effect on the field. Cards in 2026 have 3 effects. They've got like a hand effect, they got a graveyard effect, they got an on-field effect. And all 3 of them are probably ashable. You stop one, guess what? There's still 2 others. So it doesn't make sense. When meanwhile a card like Imperm can just stop the whole thing outright, and they can't be reacted to. So it's again, you can still play cards like Ash again if it's like a 1-card combo deck, things like that. But you're gonna find yourself better replacing them 9 out of 10 times with Droplet. And I will die on that hill. Mathematically, you will be in a better spot playing 3 Droplets and 3 Ashes in a majority of decks. There is some exceptions to the rule. Put an asterisk on it. I'm not going to say all decks are better with Droplet than Ash, but I will say a majority of decks, especially Rogue, especially decks, again, that just chuck Ash, those decks are that just chuck Ash. Oh, I just keep it in there for the Maxi and Fualos. If you find yourself saying that, those decks are going to be the decks a vast majority of the time that are better off playing Droplet than they are playing Ash Blossom. So, yeah. So, anyways, again, if you get Charmed, it feels bad, but you take those. You take a look at those. You take them as they come. Anyways, yeah, I went on a tangent here. This is a great deck, by the way. Nice. I love it, and we had a good discussion here of Ash Blossom versus like gas or board breakers, and I think it's a good discussion, right? And I'm saying to play board breakers that work going first, going second. I'm not saying that Ash like to play like Regekis instead of Ash. No. I'm saying play cards that still work good going first, going second, like Poly, Droplet, Vision, right? Cards that could work going first and going second. But yeah, no, this is a great deck. you've got the Gandora to board break to board wipe, Super Poly to board wipe, Droplet now. Well, I just added that. You've got a lot of good gas. And then Ash, I think, was just breaking it up. Technically, even the Ghost Bells are kind of breaking it up to some extent. And because they do the same thing. Unless, now, don't get me wrong, if there is a tier 0 deck that folds to a certain hand trap, right? Like, remember when everybody was playing Malice and Lancia just wins the game? Then do that. That's fine. If there's a deck being played 70% of the time and there's just a hand trap that makes you win on it, play that, right? If you're going to play a card, play Droll. You know how many decks just lose to Droll? Droll is still, and will be 5 to 10 times better than Ash, because Droll, unlike Ash, where Ash loses power over time, Droll gets better as time goes on. And you might be like, what? Why is that? Because as decks get stronger, they add more adding power, more ways to search, more ways to add. So decks over time are getting stronger. So a card like Droll is actually not future-proofed, where Droll gets stronger over time. Meanwhile, a card like Ash is not good because it goes down over time, because again, cards come out like again, the Predaplant card that I talked about, where this sends a card from the deck to the graveyard, which is going to send this Bisblip, which is going to add a card. So even if you Ash this to add a polymerization spell, well, you have to deal with this. And let's say you let him get a polymerization spell and you Ash him getting Bisblip, getting a monster. Well, guess what? Now he got the polymerization spell. And guess what he added? He added instant fusion, which is going to let him get get this guy, which is now going to add a monster or a spell trap from the deck to your hand. You know what I'm saying? So Ash right here just loses to Predaplant. But if you just had a Droll, guess what? It doesn't matter what he's doing, because if you Droll him here, he only gets instant fusion. And then guess what? This card's not doing anything. The instant fusion target that he wants to get isn't going to do anything. It can't add anything. So again, you could see just in that example alone how a card like Droll and Lockbird, especially how... Did you look at the new ritual deck that came out? The Senate, or whatever it's called? The Senate? I don't know. It has like 50 cards that's like adding stuff to the hand, doing this. They're even trying to put cards to like counter Droll. It's like set cards instead. Like that's kind of what like Draco Tail tried doing to set cards. Like they're trying, even the new 2026 cards are trying to now set Droll, because they realize how crazy Droll is getting. It's out of control. Droll is out of control. Get it? Kind of funny. Anyways, so let's continue. And what's up, Doc? Let's take a look at Only Persona's deck, because he did a nice super chat. So we'll give him a line cutting, because he's helped paying my bills. So thank you for that. That's the electricity you're paying for my water after that rant too. I need to get a good water. I need that. So I appreciate you. Take a look at what he's got. Vito Kaiba. He's gonna do the most recent public replay. Okay. A Duelist Cup duel he's got too. Let's take a look. Yeah. Loyi, I don't know how to say that. Loyi, he's spitting facts the whole time in chat too. Anyways, we're going against Enneacraft here. Also, I did want to say, because people are saying they play the hand traps because they got OTK'd. Again, the OTK decks are made so inconsistent, you don't have to play a hand trap. You don't have to. And if you get sacked by it, you get sacked by it. I don't care. If you lose to Gimmick Puppet, you lose to Gimmick Puppet. The deck is Gimmick Puppet is horrible going second. You know, it was decent going second, but still it's not the best, and it's just gonna be fine. Like it's not a problem. I've never had a problem with OTK decks. again, and there's some OTK decks where, again, Droplet actually saves you over Ash because, right, they need to finish the OTK at the start of the next turn, and they need a card to, like, pop something, and guess what? Droplet is actually the card that saves you from the OTK over Ash. So there is some OTKs where Ash won't even help you, right? It's like saying, like, yes, I played Ash Blossom to stop the Millennium player from getting his 5th piece. Like, okay, how many people are on Millennium getting 5? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, all right, and it just doesn't make sense. Anyways, what this guy is on Enneacraft. I had no. All right, so he's gonna do a Rack Tail. Now his cards are protected here. So this card says, when this card's flipped face up. Where is it? Enneacraft spells can't be destroyed for the rest of this turn, and also the face down Enneacraft. Basically, all the Enneacraft cards are protected. Now this guy's going to go ahead and add a card too. Going to go ahead and add Pixia. Kind of giving you a hint that he doesn't have Pixia. Here you go. He's going to hit you with Ash. See again how, like, alright, Ash is just stopping you from sending an Albaz from the deck to the graveyard. But it still leaves you with a level 4 monster. It's still leaving you with this effect, right? Ash, what did Ash really do here? Okay, my Albaz can't go to the graveyard. But you still got 2 other effects on this card. So, sure. Go ahead, Ash that. I bet you this card does something crazy with its body or something. We're going to find out, right? It's still not finished. Anyways, anytime a card goes to the graveyard, that's going to happen. Now here comes a regular body coming out. We're going to banish her. Oh, look, see? We're using the body of her. So, and we're going into a Baron to floor. So even there, Ash Blossom just stopped, like, a very minuscule part of that effect. And you still got to use the body to go into Baron to floor. So, on top of that, you got to send a Druid Swarm as well to the graveyard. So now, you're going to take some damage, but now Druid Swarm can go ahead and get rid of this guy. He's going to go ahead, flip up, probably, he's going to flip up the whale here. You're going to use the negate on the whale. And you can see, right, this is almost, oh, he's going to chain block it, so you're going to just destroy that. I wonder if he's got Pixia here. We know he's got Pixia in the hand. So negate that. You can't destroy it, though. Everything goes face down. End phase. We will be able to get Fallen the Virtuous here. And so, yeah. And by the way, Fallen the Virtuous could revive a card. It could revive Quem. And what? He needs another Ash to stop the second Quem? You know what I'm saying? Like, so, Ash is not doing... I hope you revive Quem here. Oh, no, you're just going to destroy that. Okay. That's fine, too. Oh, he's going to go ahead and show you the Deus Ex Crawler. That's going to turn... This is deadly. This is a skill drain. While this card is flipped face up, you're going to negate all the monster effects on the field. So this is a one-sided skill drain. And notice this, too. You have your own Ash and Fualos doing nothing. Again, both people have Ash, and... these cards aren't doing anything. They're just causing havoc. Does he even have... oh, he should have grabbed the Pendulum card at least, because then he could have got some more recursion. But let's go ahead. Titaniclad's going to see. Look, going to get this. Does he... well, it's a one-sided skill drain. Right now, this is good for a body, being a body. Yep, we've got a one-sided skill drain going ahead. Gonna go into Ecclesia. Battle phase. Get rid of that. One-sided skill drain. He gets to add a level 9 monster. Gonna add the whale. Ooh. Now we're gonna go ahead. Now we can activate effects and use effects. Now we're good to go. Now we're off to the races here. Yeah, back in the day, when... ooh, nice pop. Back in the day, when decks were very linear focused, and, right, you could follow a line, then Ash Blossom had more value, because it would just end turns. But now it's not a line. Now decks are circular and they're branches, right? If you stop one spot with Ash, well, guess what? Now they have 2 other paths to take anyways, to get to where they wanted to anyways. Ash Blossom isn't a stopper, it's just a hiccup. It's like, oh, okay, it's a detour. It's like me when I'm driving home from work and I'm like 5 minutes away home, and then there's a detour. It's like, up, you gotta go around. So now I'm not 5 minutes away from home. Now I'm 10 minutes away from home. Like, great. You just added a couple of seconds to my time. Now, look at this. Droll and Lockbird is probably going to be infinitely more effective here than Ash would ever be. Luckily, you're setting cards. So, that's nice here. But you won't be able to draw anymore. And some of these cards draw. So, that's a little annoying. Right? Like, this card would have you draw, but you can't draw with it. So, again, Droll is just outsmacking Ash, and the same thing with Droll outsmacks Ash, and so does, and look, you can't add a Centurion card. So see how like Droll is basically stopping like 5 Ashes. Droll is acting like he's 3 or 4 Ashes because he's stopping not just one Ash Blossom effect, but he's basically like 4 Ash Blossoms in one. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, play Droll over Ash because he's 4 Ashes and that's 1 Ash, right? I could do a whole combo, get around 1 Ash, but I still do like 4 extra adds. But if they Droll me, well, guess what? Now I can't do all those extra adds. Now I have to hope my deck does like setting or something weird like that. So yeah, again, Droll is also infinitely better than Ash because Droll represents 4 Ashes. Alright, so what's he doing now? Now this guy's setting stuff. We're gonna go ahead and do this. Be careful now, because he probably that's the whale and that's the black. Right? We know he got a whale somewhere. Yep, we know he had a whale. So we knew that. We knew that was the whale. I don't know if we should even have did all that, because now he's just gonna flip everything back down. And granted, you still got this, but now here comes black. Here comes Ash finally doing its job. But look, even if that Ash was a Droll, it still would have did its job because he would have been able to add 1 card. He wouldn't have been able to add anything else. And he wouldn't even have been guaranteed to even get the field spell. And the reason why it choked him up was because he only had 1 card and not 5, right? It's not the start of the duel, where he could have multiple lines. See, for some reason, this Enyacraft player suboptimally played he suboptimally played. When he added the card, he should have been adding smaller ones and stuff. He kind of also made it so he loses there for whatever reason. Like, real suboptimal for an Enyacraft player. He's doing the weirdest stuff. Anyways, now you're going to get a negate. And when it's low to the ground like this, when it's very scrappy and it's top decking, then yeah, sure, maybe a top deck Ash could help. But again, just even one singular negate like this can do wonders. The problem is, yeah, he's going to flip his card. Why is that going to attack mode? What is he doing? Why did he just sacrifice his whale like that? Alright, he made 2 mistakes here. One was that, like, if he was gonna flip a card face down, right? He should have flipped this face down so it could have negated. And yeah, he just messed up there. And then, well, I don't even know why he's giving up. He's not even out of the running yet, because that's only 1 negate, and you still need to kind of draw into stuff. Stuff is down. I don't know. Well, he still was in a very disadvantaged position. But his deck was, again, probably made suboptimally. Look, for some reason, he's running 2 random Ashes. This Ash would be infinitely better as a Droll. He's running a Shifter for some reason. It should just be another Fisher. You never want to play Shifter if you could play a Fisher as Enyacraft. He's playing 9 extra decks and that's it, with no rank 9s in sight, right? Because there's spots he could have turned his 2 whales into a rank 9 and won. But again, see, it's just suboptimal stuff. Let's see what we have here. There is kind of one more exception, but I still think Imperm is better. And I'll show you this, right? Decks where they do a lot of comboing and then they add at the end also kind of can play Ash okay, right? Like, because you could do a full combo and then you kind of add at the end of your turn with like the Centurion stuff, right? Like, I think, which one of these adds a card? Is it this one draws a card? One of these Centurions just draws a card. And then another Centurion, maybe it's the boss that you're not playing. Oh yeah, this one. Are you even playing her? No. Okay, so you're not even playing the one that adds. But I do think... the other Centurion adds. The one that you're not playing either. Are you playing this one? Oh yeah, you are. Okay. I was like, this one, or this one draws. But even then, because then, what, you want to draw into a Fualos? You want to draw into an Ash Blossom? Again, just sacrifice a little bit of your going first win rate. You're already going into Cosmic Blazar anyways. Who cares about your going first win rate? Why? Like, sacrifice your going first win rate. Sacrifice it to increase your going second win rate phenomenally. Right? And now we got you to 40 card deck. You keep evenly matched. It's a good format for it. And there's not too many Omni Negates out. And even if there is, you could droplet one, evenly match the other, and go full combo. So, yeah. Man, you don't need Ash. And then how cool would it be, right? You draw off of your card, you draw right into a droplet's nice. Evenly matched is good because it's a good format for it, right? Otherwise, I wouldn't be recommending evenly matched. At the same time, Ash Blossom could be good if it's a good format for Ash. It's a horrible format for Ash right now. It's horrible. Anybody can play around Ash Blossom. Your neighbor who just learned Yu-Gi-Oh! Yesterday can play around Ash Blossom. Anyone can play around Ash Blossom. Droll, on the other hand, if you wanted to switch your Ash Blossoms for Droll, nobody would question that. Nobody would bat an eye. That's a great card because it's a great format for Droll right now. Same thing with Evenly Matched. It's a good format for Evenly Matched. Now, I don't know why I've seen a lot of Centurion players play two Phalanxes. I actually don't know why they play two Phalanxes. Maybe you could tell me. Because in my opinion, wouldn't just one do fine? Are we really grinding so much, right? Where Branded and these Cosmic Blazars are having trouble? Like, they need that extra Phalanx? You know what I'm saying? Like, we're grinding with Fallen the Virtuous. We're grinding with Blazar. We're grinding with the Branded cards. Why do we need a second Phalanx? Is it because it special summons this? And you can send it to the graveyard easily? Well, guess what? Droplet helps you send it then. And if that's the case, then fine. Yeah, play two Phalanxes. Because otherwise it's not doing anything crazy. But target one Centurion Synchro special summon it. And we're not even playing. Oh, we are playing. Oh, let's say we're not playing Legia here. Or if it's special summoned, you draw a card. Because if you're playing Legia, I could see. Because Legia, then this Phalanx pays for itself. Because then it's 1 for 1. But we're not. We'd probably just bring back this. But she gets the benefit when she's synchro summoned, not special summoned. And she can already special summon herself anyways. So I feel like if you want to play two Phalanxes, then it's Legadia you want to play. Well, I guess you could get this one to get a Centurion card from your hand for Auxilia, but you pretty much did full combo with that anyways. I feel like Legadia, or whatever her name is better, because again, then you could get you into your other engines. You kind of want Because if you did this part of the engine already, your Centurion engine is already online. You probably got Blazer going. Or Blazar, I don't know. I never know how to say his name. But he's probably just coming in and out, jumping in and out like a hopscotch. So do you really want to brick your hand up for 2 of these? Right? This is a 22% chance to be in your hand. Now it's a 12.5% chance to be in your hand. 22% chance to be in your hand, 12% chance to be in your hand. So, I'd much rather not see it again. I'd much rather make our going second win rate better and sacrifice a little bit going first, right? Sacrifice a little bit of this when we got all of this going on. Right? We've got the recursion, like Brandon's kind of covering the recursion. Blazar's covering the recursion. Right? They've got the recursion covered. Do we need more recursion in Phalanx? I mean, even Fallen the Virtuous to some extent is covering the recursion. It's like we're covering it for 2 turns. So, yeah. It's just interesting when you think about it like that. I would say play Phalanx at 1. Because again, you have a nice quantity of monsters here. I feel like you want to see these and just power through with gas going first and second. And I do think this card should be involved in the situation. And I think if you want to play 2 Phalanxes, you got to play this. And you can go maybe a little bit easier on the recursions. Well, let me see your Harmonia targets. We've got Malong. I guess kind of Ecclesia could work. That's really it, huh? Malong and Ecclesia. I don't know. What, do we want Packbit? Because is he putting them as traps? Yeah, continuous traps. What about Packbit? If this card is synchro summoned or sent to the graveyard, you target 1 monster in your graveyard or a face-up monster your opponent controls. So you can target your monster or an opponent's card, discard a card. If you do, place that as a continuous trap. And don't forget, all of these, while it's a continuous trap, they get effects. I don't know why Packbit's not in here. Also, during either player's turn, if this card is a continuous trap, you can special summon a face-up monster from your spell and trap zone. So, you can also just permanently special summon cards. Packbit hits your card advantage. You're hurting through the combos. So again, then if we're hurting through it, then why are we... why aren't we playing the cards that are drawing us cards? Because those are the ones that should be getting us through it. Because again, now if the special summon, you draw a card, you should be getting advantage through this, through your Auxilia gets you a card, Magnumut's getting you a card, your Albaz packages should be getting you cards, but you're not on, right? You're not playing Ecclesia, which, oh yeah, you are. I was gonna say, Ecclesia recurs itself infinitely. This card recurs herself infinitely, right? Who else is recurring? Everyone's pretty much recurring themselves, right? Titaniclad adding cards. All of these, there really shouldn't be a card advantage problem, in my opinion. Especially with branded, and you're on the Magistus deck too, which again, Spetna sends itself to the hand, goes ahead, adds Crowley. Crowley goes ahead and do stuff, because you could also play then, you could play these. This will destroy a spell trap. You could play this one. This one lets you double attack or negate a card. But you're not really on these. But these can let you, if you equip and send them, they have really good graveyard effects. or like cards when you equip them, which they're able to be equipped with Spetna. Yeah, this one lets you do 2 attacks. Or you can just get a negate. Pack-Bit, I just think is a good other alternative. Because remember, you can also set your own monster. You discard one, and then, hey, maybe you might need follow-up. Maybe you might need this. Special summon itself. Add a Centurion card. So yeah, you went negative, but now you still go positive here. Because this is a whole Centurion combo by itself. So what does it matter if you go -1 to go +1? Especially if you have, like, maybe 2 dupes or something. I think it should be an option for you. Also, it is a Synchro 8. You could just naturally go into it when you want. So, you end up burning a lot of cards during the combo. Alright, well, again, you don't have to go into it. It's just an option. I think the utility, it's a really good utility, especially if you're playing a deck that loves to be a continuous trap, and then you could just make your opponents continuous traps too. You can make this a continuous trap as well. Like, I don't, there's just a lot you can do with this. I feel like it's got good utility. Is all. Especially like, okay, what do you do if your opponent activates an effect and he's got nothing else on the field? You just pop a card. You don't really want to send him along. You don't really want to send, right? You just send Ecclesia, but then you can't use Ecclesia with Fallen. I mean, I guess you just send Ecclesia, right? Because what else do you send if Malong's not a good send? At least Pack-Bit can kind of set up one of your Centurions. I guess it's up to you though. In the grand scheme of things, it's not that crazy. I just thought it would have been good synergy. If it's really giving you that much struggling, you could use Winged Pegasus, right? If you're struggling, you could use Winged Pegasus, right? That's fine there too, right? I mean, there's a lot of cards. Remember, I did a whole video on the targets for this, because even if like Dimension Fisher gets crazy, you could play Toxic Boxfish, so you have an out for Dimension Fisher. You could play things like that. So this way, right, it depends on how much utility you want to get, right? If they shifter you, well, good. Well, Toxic Boxfish can still work. So it all depends, but it looks like you're really tight on extra deck space, so it's kind of like, you know, those people that have room and then they play Typhon. You know, I love Typhon, but we don't have the room. We're like, every person is fighting for their spot here. They're fighting for it. So, yeah, no, this is a good deck though, and it was a good discussion. I think everything else is fine. You've got the consistency. I think you're running a good amount of board breakers. I do think just clearing out those hand traps and giving you the good amount of gas and putting the good hand traps in, you're good. And yeah, and that's why another reason why I like Retaliating C2 as a good hand trap, because it lingers and it acts more than just stopping one card. It stops like 5 cards. Any hand trap that lingers, like Shifter, Retaliating C, Droll, is way better than the ones that are just like Ogre, Bell, Ash. The lingering ones are better. Like, oh yeah, I've got Imperm or Effect Veiler, or I've got a Retaliating C smothering you. And by the way, if you get rid of the Retaliating C, it's going to add a Max C, or it's going to add a Contact C. Like, oh my gosh, that's advantage. That's the power of Pine Saw. By the way, Switchblade, no, I didn't put you on the list. Have you been waiting? I could let's do Switchblade. I never put you on the list. You're always here. Let's just see what Switchblade got. What's Switchblade? What's your thing here? Yeah, Retaliating C is a good one. But as long as you can get rid of it yourself without too much trouble and it hurting you, you could play Retaliating C. What's your name on here, Switchblade? I always forget. Well, I don't always forget. Oh, it's got to be Switch, right? Would it not be Switch? It's like an easy problem to solve. All right, which one am I looking at? Am I looking at the first one? The second one? What do you got? What's Scareclaw doing to us today? Who are we scaring with Scareclaw? Oh my gosh, this one's playing Jowza and this one's got Horus. Which one? Which one would you have me view? If you don't, I'm just gonna randomly pick one. Breathless, yeah, you're on the list. I know you've been asking. Oh, Lulu Lilith's a great one, by the way. Lulu Lilith's a good one. Because I never realized that the attack equals the defense on those Primaras. Ooh. If you heard that, you see that? Twitch is coming in clutch for you. Lulu Lilith's a great target. It's basically like Titaniclad, but in synchro form. Yeah, imagine sending Lulu Lilith. Lulu Lilith lets you special summon a spellcaster whose attack equals its own defense during the end phase. If you send Lulu Lilith. That's a great one. Oh my gosh. You're going to get miraculously ejected here. It's going to do the EN shuffle here. Again, imagine having Ash Blossom here. Where do you Ash? It's kind of like, imagine having Imperm versus Memento. There's no spot to Imperm against Memento because they're just going to dodge you. Here, this guy's got like 50 different things. There's no one spot to Ash him. Wherever you Ash him, he's just going to keep going. So it's I'll tell you now, even if you had Ash here in your hand, you would have just went -1 for nothing. You're just going to be happy that you've got a talent or a duster instead. Or the Kurikara even. It's going to do Infernal Devicer. Going to get Grand Mole. Oh gosh, he's going to floodgate you. Oh no, you don't want to see this. This is one of the deadliest floodgates in the game. You were the Branturian guy. Gotcha. Coming from the YouTube chat, you were the Branturian. Welcome to the Twitch chat. Alright, now here comes the Deadly Lock. So this card here, if this card is special summoned from the extra deck, you activate this effect. For the rest of this turn, your opponent cannot activate cards. Also, your opponent cannot activate their effects. Your opponent cannot activate cards or effects in response to this activation. So yeah, good luck. Now you're floodgated. Now you can't do effects or anything. But you can still Kurikara him, which is nice. And oh my gosh, even though you can't do effects, you're still comboing off. Wait, why didn't we put her in attack mode? Wait, why didn't you attack with her? Hold on. 4, 6, 6,500 damage is a lot. Alright, let's see what this hero player can do for follow-up now. Because that did buy him a turn, but he's not done. That's a Master Regeki wipe anyways. Wait, what? Wait, why didn't he Regeki you with this? If this card is special summoned and your opponent controls more cards than you, you destroy. Oh, you don't have that many more. Oh, you misclicked. Okay. That's fine. I've misclicked thousands of times. Well, good thing you didn't control that many cards. Now you're gonna get Cashier out. That's cool. Oh, you know what? You probably could have won. Technically, because, yeah, you could have attacked with this. Attacked with that. And, yeah, you banished attack with all of them. But maybe you're scared of the face downs, which is fine. So I think you played it right. Oh, I die. Something. Oh, here comes. Oh, he attacked into Scareclaw Cashier and ended his turn. What a fool. Oh man, I love hero players that they set up all this stuff and then they don't even bother reading. Like they do a 20-minute turn and you do like a 5-second turn and they don't even bother reading the 3 cards you end up putting out. Like he's doing 80-minute turns and you're doing like very little turns and he's not even bothered reading your cards. Like I can understand you because you have a lot to discuss. Oh, it's gonna go into plasma. Equip it. Oh, I'm dying. Like swallowed a bug or something. All right. Now, as I draw my last breath, he's gonna go into Destiny Hero Phoenix Enforcer. Oh my gosh, this is a battle. Why did he go to the battle phase? He could have done all this combo. Yeah, what? He could have just. Huh. Ooh. I was gonna hit you with Fualos, but I think you're in the running now to just finish him off. Oh. No, you don't finish him. Oh, you're gonna give him cards too? He's a 2-card combo deck. Maybe you don't have to give him much anyways. Yeah, definitely do that though. Yeah. That's the right move. This is the right move here. Now, this is interesting. Does have a lot of cards. Wow, this is a good back and forth duel. It just seems every turn, the hero player ends on a toxic card, but he doesn't know how to board break. He only knows how to set up. So I could tell this hero player is just a going first player. Because if he was really going second, he would have set up more plays. Like, he would have made sure that the Voltic Thunder destroyed everything before he set up. Like, alright, he's getting his Phoenix back, though. Oh my gosh. The good news is they have to go in defense mode. Right? This guy says, all face-up monsters on the field are changed to defense position. The bad news is the Lynx are still in attack mode. Why? I don't know why he's destroying the wackest cards. Well, I guess that's not that bad, but what? Oh, because he's unaffected by the defense monsters. Okay. So that makes sense there. Oh boy, what a top deck, huh? The problem is, how do you get more attack out here? Oh, here you go. This guy's defense is so high. You've got enough right here with this. Oh, gosh. Oh, ew. He doesn't let you do the finishing blow. He's like, no, I was toxic. I set up not one, not two, but 3 debilitating floodgates. And I will not let you sit 1 more second in this game and give me the finishing blow. This guy is the saltiest guy on the planet. Oh, I wish I could be in the room he was in when he lost. I would want to be a fly on the wall to see him break his keyboard. Because again, he's playing a deck. He's playing like all of these little elemental hero, what is it? The Neospatians. They're breaking up his deck 90% of the time. He can't go second. So finally, when his combo goes his way, you hand it to him. You give him the big fat L. And then, on top of that, the follow-up came, and you still smacked him. I would love to have seen that live. And see, I wish I was in his room. I wish I was this snake to his cheek so I could watch him get... Yeah, it was Mystic Mind Heroes. No, yeah, the replay wasn't that bad. It was a great replay because it got to show off you completely giving it to this hero player, which I love hero decks, but over the course of, I don't know, the last 5 years, something went wrong. They turned heroes from a great deck to like a going second, right? I'm going to draw the heart of the cards. Let's win off the heart of the cards, to you're now getting floodgated. Right? Like, the cards like this is fun and healthy, because, like, these guys come out and, like, they're trying to break the board and break your opponent's board. It kind of reminds me of the RB card that could come out when you're behind and, like, smash the opponent's board. This was a great card. But then they come out with stuff like this, which is the most toxic card I've ever seen in my life. But I guess it's the reward that you get for playing like these brick Neospatians. So yeah, he's got to play the brick Neospatians, and then on top of that, he went into, right, he's got Dark Law for a floodgate. Like, ew, he's got He's floodgating you with plasma, all right? He's getting out all of these toxic cards. Negate the effects of face-up monsters here, but like, so, like, he's got Skill Drain. He's got Dimension Fisher. He's got, right? Like, he's just setting up all he's got. Basically, you can't even do anything. Like, I'm just gonna end your turn. He's, like, all of these cards are just so toxic. If they ended their turn with, like, 2 of these, that's fine. Right? Because then it's like, alright, it's an Omni Negate. You need some kind of defense to go first. And even if they ended, even if he had 2 Contrast Heroes, a Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer, I think that's fine for like an end board, right? Like 1, 2, 3. But it's when they try to play these toxic, debilitating decks, right, where they add these end board pieces, which are just trying to make it so like, haha, you lose. That's where it's like, ew. I really love Fusion Destiny. I think that's a great card. I really love Phoenix Enforcer sending the malicious cards, right? And the malicious cards coming out, doing things. I think that's so cool. I think that's a great way to play the deck. I think it is. It makes it a nice grind game. You have a back and forth. Let the better duelist win. This is not let the better duelist win. This is, I hope you have the out, and I'm so happy you had Kurikara. That's a great example of just showing how like a Kaiju or a Kurikara can just win the game at like certain times. Like, oh my gosh, Lava Golems, Kaijus, the Kurikara. I'm so happy you had that. Because again, a lot of decks do that too, like Kashtira can get Kurikara. A lot of good floodgate decks will activate their effect on your turn. And again, imagine that was Ash Blossom there. I think you lose instead of Kurikara. So real good stuff you got there. Let me see. I know we've been through this deck a couple times. Looks like there's a little bit of difference change between the two. I forgot to make room here. So let me just look at it by eye. Because everything still looks very, very solid. I think your board breakers are good here. You've got Zombie Vampire now kicking it with Imseti. We've got Bestials going ahead. Ooh, we even got a Santa Claus from the top rope. But yeah, Kurikara, huh? How about her earning her spot? And see, look, I love this. Not an Ash Blossom in sight. Thank you. Yeah, perfect. This is a great deck, and that's why you won. That's why they're like, here, you're gonna get Kurikara now instead of Ash, because you're not playing Ash, right? You're playing Retaliating Sea, like really good one of debilitating cards, or your board breakers are just, I'm gonna win the game. Like, Super Poly's a toxic card, but it's a winning card. It's a card that will win you the game right now. Good stuff. Yeah, good stuff. Wrong, replay, and deck variant. Okay. Well, this one was 7/15/2026, right? And this one was 5/26/2026. Right here, it looks like you had some Hecahands doing... You had a Hecahan engine with this one. You're still that loyal Kurikara. She staved the whole time. What about this version? This version was from 4/29. Kurikara just making it through the rounds. You're gonna make me play Kurikara again. And I love Kurikara, especially in Snake Eyes because she's searchable. But man, does she do your stuff. All right, let's take a look at I think Noble. Is Noble still here? I believe he is. He's got, yeah, he just said heroes are a bunch of floodgates. He is. Let's see. Noble's got something for us. I wonder what he got now. I have no idea what Noble's cooking. But I smell what the Rock is cooking. Alright, Canella's going first. Ooh, we've got the Novell deck with Phydralis. Okay, against Fish. XZ's Fish. We've got the Black Fish in here. The Black Fish from Game of Thrones. He's gonna go into Bahama Shark. Good thing Totally Awesome's not a thing. Now, here, right here, he's got a monster with 26. Whatever you set, you can immediately use. You can use a Dogmatic Punishment right now, at this second. Pop that card. Pop this. But now he's going to get two of these guys going to something. Going to go into Stealth Kraken. That's going to pop. Ooh, but we're going to Harmonia now. Probably send Herald. No, I don't even know if we need to send Herald, because we've got Preparation of Rites. I don't even know what I would send here. Because you've got... Maybe send Herald anyways. And get Hungry Burger. Oh, good stuff. Now get Angry Burger with this. Get Angry Burger. Yeah, Angry Burger. Let's go. Because that card can get anything anyways. Oh, he's playing a lot of sharks here. Or fish. Oh, he's got the continuation. Normally people don't play this. Now, with Stealth Kraken Spawn, he's going to go into Armor Fortress. Oh, that's cute. That's good extensions right there. Wow. Way to extend off of Harmonia. Okay, I guess that's it, though. And now, we're going to get Ecclesia here. Ooh. Alright, start with the Burger, baby. Or Fall on the Virtuous. That works, too. So, yeah, get this out of here. Oh, he's going to change this. Utopic Ray Lancer was not on my bingo card. But okay. You can still Ecclesia out here. Oh, maybe he's changing it. Maybe he changes it now. Oh, I guess he gets it pretty strong, but... An imperm? Look, see? Imperm? Imperming? Who cares? You've got like 5 effects still to go. Again, imperm's the same thing as Ash. It's not gonna do anything. Go ahead, get Puss in air here. Gonna get... Oh, you didn't need to get this recipe book. Because Chef can get the field spell. The field spell can get you the recipe book. This could have got... I guess it doesn't really matter. Because you can go Chef, get the recipe anyway. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how you get this line. But this is going to get you the field spell. And the field spell can get you another either recipe or a monster or a recipe here anyways. So you're good. Gonna go here. Yeah, Hydraulis even... No! Put this in attack mode! Put this in attack... It doesn't matter. But the thing is... Now... You can't really use it to get rid of something. It's fine. Always remember to put your novels in attack mode. Just out of habit. Because even if they're attacked, they could tag out with the monster that's attacking them. And all you're giving up really is the 1850 defense. But technically it's a 16 swing. So even if they like imperm you or something, then they'd be targeting you and you can still tag out. So I always put the... It's just good habit to put them into attack mode. Yeah, there you go. Now you can evolve your own card. She could target itself here. Draw a card. Oh, he's done. Yeah, there's nothing he could do. You still had preparation of rites to get your ritual spell back. You just were off to the races. This is a good deck. I've been telling people, Novell is such a good deck. It's a really good deck. With Harmonia now in the equation, you've got this. Here's the thing. If you're going to play, right, because Chef on his own doesn't do anything. Well, Chef gets you the restaurant, and the restaurant can get you either this. So the Chef is a big line. Right, same thing. Burger can get you Chef. I guess it's fine because you're on a 60-card deck. You're probably only going to see one anyways. So let me continue here. This is all good. This is great. This is great. Nadir as well. Nadir is perfect for this deck too. You're playing 3 of the Thunderbolts. Do we need to play 3 of them? What if we play 2 Thunderbolts and the Lawbringer, or like 2 Thunderbolts and the Maximus? That's right. Like, would Lawbringer be good here? Or what about 2 Thunderbolts and the OG Fleur de Lis, right? Like, because then now you still get a negate if you want. Because you can always choose which one to search. It's not like you're on Regenesis or anything and you need these numbers. I think you could switch one of these out for either a Lawbringer, a Maximus, or a Fleur de Lis. Maximus is dangerous right now because it sends 2 of the opponent's extra deck monsters. But Fleur de Lis is still good because that just negates. And Lawbringer's a little risky. Because Lawbringer says you can have each player send 1 monster. So that's still... Lawbringer's like a mini Maximus. But Lawbringer can get you the Fleur de Lis's back or the Clasia's back. Or even the... I think Lawbringer can even get you Dogmatica Punishment back. Yeah, you target a Dogmatica card in your graveyard. So it could let you get a punishment back after you recur it. But the thing is... Yeah, you have to really just be careful with using those. But yeah, Lawbringer's really good. But probably 1 Fleur de Lis instead of 3 of these. Turn one of these into the Dogmatic Fleur de Lis. Yeah, defense is second-hand nature. This is good here. What are we sending with this? You're just gonna send, I guess, that to draw a card, or High Spirit to draw a card. You're gonna go ahead, go with this. 3 Angry Burgers, 3 Prep, 3 these, 3 Voila cards. Yeah, everything's looking tasty. Everything's looking good here. Pretty kosher. There is a lot of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. A lot of play sets, but I guess it's fine because it's a 60 card deck. So the playset rule goes out the window with a 60 card deck. And some of these aren't even hard once per turn. The thing about Barilla Base is Barilla Base works really good in a pure 40 card deck because of the Excavate. If you Excavate on a 60 card deck, because you already have one Barilla Base here, you're rarely going to hit a Novell card. There's only... And you can't even hit your own Novell. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards you could possibly hit off of the search on Barilla Base. You don't need to play 2 Barilla Bases. You can only play. You only need to play 1 then, and you could just do a Comfreus. Comfreus can search the meat, and Barilla Base can search the fish if you have the pre-prep. So this is pretty much never going to hit in a 60 card deck. Mathematically, it's very rare. Because look, only not even half a, like, you've got half a row, like technically 5 cards, which is exactly half a row. And then you've got, look, 1, 2, 3, 4.5 rows that aren't it. So the odds that if you just randomly click 5 cards, that it's going to be one of these 5, very low. So this card, even though it seems like it should hit, because you're not playing a strong amount of Novell cards, you're not going to hit off of Barilla Base. You should only play 1 Barilla Base, because you're not hitting anyways. So you might as well just play 1 Barilla Base, 1 Comfreus. Because look, it's easily searchable too. Like, you could search it off of this. I mean, you could search it off of this, search it off of this, search it. There's so many different ways to get this. Usually I even like to start with the level 3. If anything you want to play a 2 of, it's the level 3. That's the card you want to play a 2 of, because this is adding a Novell card. This is drawing you a card no matter what. And the card you draw could be anything. It could even be a Barilla Base, right? Like, it reminds me of that thing where it's like, oh, but who could resist the power of the mystery box? It could be anything. It could even be a boat, right? And you could choose between a boat or a mystery box, right? Like, so why just choose the mystery box? Because it could be anything. It could even be a Novell card, you know? And you want it to do Novell anyways. So if you're gonna double up on a card, double up on this. Because this won't be dead anyways, because, again, you could either do Comfreus with the meat or Barilla Base with the fish. So you're pretty much, you don't have to worry about, like, you know how Mitsurugi has to worry if Mirror's in their hand? You don't have to worry about that here, because, again, you've got more than enough targets. So I would play Barilla Base at 1 and play the chicken guy at 2, and he's much more versatile, right? This says when a card that targets this card for an attacker effect, you get to, like, do stuff. While this card just says when any card is attacked or any card is targeted, he can start activating. So this guy's way better to have at 2. At the same time, it also matches the level 3 with the chef, right? The chef can still target him, and the 2 guys go and level up. I would definitely rather see you play this at 2 than the Barilla base at 2. So that's all I gotta say about that there. Is Barilla base to 1. Switch out one of the fleur-de-lises, probably. You only need 2 fleur-de-lises. For the OG one, you could put in the Knighted, I guess. But I don't think you need 3 Thunderbolts. Like even Pikachu doesn't do that many Thunderbolts in a row. Harmonia is great. And then the Fallen package is cute. I like that. I like all that. So that's fun stuff. But yeah, that's pretty much what I have to say about this deck list here. Sol and Luna's is not the best for the target effect. It's alright. But if you want cards that target, I mean, there's so many different cards that target. Look, I mean, Fallen the Virtuous targets. You know what I'm saying? So, just play Fallen the Virtuous. That targets. Your own cards target too, right? He's not playing it, but Dynamundo targets. Some of these cards in the graveyard target. Right? Right, you could target a face-up card your opponent control. Target one card your opponent controls. When a card activates that targets the monster on the field. So even if you Harmonia and you Golden Cloud Beast, or you Ignister or something, Golden Cloud Beast targets. What else is targeting? Of course, the Fallen the Virtuous is targeting. This card, of course, targets, right? He could come out and he could target a card and increase its level by 3. It doesn't matter that you're increasing level by 3. All this matters is that you're targeting an effect monster on the field. Nadir's Servant is can target if it sends Entis, right? That's going to target a card. So he's got enough cards that target, right? He's actually at target so much. I can see the bullseye from here. He's a target circle member. Even funny enough, where is it? This card targets too. The Recipe Book targets. There's so many cards that target secretly in this deck. You could make Diviner at any time, send Entis, which again will target. Because don't forget, you could target a card on the field, destroy it. So even if you just have this in attack and this in attack, you can send an Entis, target your own Barilla base or target your own card, and then just like rank up that way. And then again, you tribute both in attack position, go into the level 5, do a search, then she's going to go ahead because you tributed her, special summon a fairy level 1, you know what I'm saying? So sometimes you can even send an Entis to target your own cards. So really good stuff. So you don't need Sol and Luna because there's more than enough cards here that target. Oh, even Dogmatic Punishment. Target a face-up monster your opponent controls. All of these are targeting. My favorite thing is that this forces everything in attack position too. So, yeah, there's so much targeting going on here. I wonder if there's anything else that we could secretly use to target. Ooh, this is an interesting extra deck card. Once per turn during your main phase, you can activate this effect for the turn. Wait, why is Panther Dancer here? This should be Perfume Dancer. Why is this? What's Panther Dancer? Why is this Panther and not Perfume? Noble, I think you got the wrong Luna Light card in here. So, I'm just gonna show you guys. So you guys might be like, why is he even putting a card? So he's playing Panther Dancer, right? This card says something. This card is unaffected by card effects except Luna Light cards. So when you're sending cards to the graveyard with like Nadir Servant, right? Let me actually just, I think I have a Novell deck somewhere. Novell. A Novell core. Oh. If you're sending stuff to the graveyard, oh, they're branded in high spirits targets? What? Send a level 8 fusion. Oh, but what's perfume? Hold on, let me look at this. Let me see something. They're branded in high spirits target. Okay, I thought you were doing something for Luna Light count. I thought you were trying to counter Liger Dancer. So if you're trying to counter Liger Dancer, right? That's funny that you just send this as a Beast Warrior. Wait, why send this for Beast Warrior? Isn't there a branded? Hold on, isn't there just a? Can't we just Swinged Beast? That's a beast. Oh, I guess none of these are Beast Warrior. Okay. But all right, let me talk because I was thinking something way different. So when you're playing all of these cards that could send stuff to the graveyard, right? Like Dogmatic of Punishment, Nadir Servant, you might want to send a Luna Light Perfume Dancer to the graveyard. It's got a graveyard effect. You could banish this card from your graveyard. This turn, all monsters your opponent controls lose attack equal to their original defense. So this helps you OTK, especially in a deck like Hungry Burger, where you're kind of like doing damage over time with the cookbook, and then you might need a little bit of extra finishing. If they've got high attack, you can make them lose attack equal to their defense. On top of this Perfume Dancer, it is also the out to Luna Light Liger Dancer, because this card is unaffected by card effects except Luna Light cards. So when you send a Perfume Dancer and you can make all monsters lose attack equal to their original defense, now your Novell monsters, you could just normal summon this Potionnaire de Novell and you can out Liger Dancer with it. Because by banishing a card, remember, she can only destroy, Liger Dancer can only destroy special summon monsters with this. So all you do is you just do a little attack because it loses its attack minus to its thing. It's only going to have 300 attack. Because that's what Perfume says. See? You banish this card, all monsters lose attack equal to their original defense. So it's going to lose 35. So it's only going to be left with 300 attack. So Novell, that is the out. If you're a Novell player on the... If you're a Novell... Can I spell Novell right? If you're a Novell player... All of these cards can be normal. These cards right here, which are easily searchable, right? This just searches this. You can just normal summon this. That's your out to Liger Dancer. You've got outs to Liger Dancer with this now. So, yeah, the out to Luna Light is Luna Light. All you got to do is Foolish Burial Luna from the extra deck. Yeah, I thought that's what you were doing the whole time. That's why I was like, wait a second, why is that not Perfume? Because Perfume Dancer has a really good effect. You're glad you never made that deck. You've been wasting your kaiju. Yeah. So all you got to do is just normal attack. Now sometimes they might have two, and that's why I like to play in some of my Novell decks. Right? If you, well, I got off of my thing, but that's why if you want to play if you want to get a Towers monster, sometimes you need the Towers to defeat one, and you could fight the other one. But that's if you're playing the Nadir Servant versions. Right, this is not a Nadir Servant, but this one's packed to the core with other stuff. But if you wanted to play a Nadir Servant version of it, you definitely could, right? You definitely could just play the Lunalight cards along with all your other stuff. But then I would definitely want to play, and I know you get locked up, but I would like to play Fiendsmith. Right? Try to go into this guy first. If they don't let you go into him, that's when you lock yourself up with Nadir Servant, do the Perfume Dancer, and as long as you normal summon a card and even, funny enough, even Diviner of the Herald has enough attack to defeat a Lunalight Liger Dancer. Imagine that. Imagine Diviner of the Herald smacking up Lunalight, or Potionnaire smacking up Lunalight. All of these cards smacking up Lunalight is actually really funny to me. But anyways, yeah. So that's just fun stuff. Yeah, Karmic Cannon's a great out too. If you're a Labyrinth player, Santa Claus for Tract is an option. Yup, very, very true. So that's funny. I wasn't. So that's funny. Yeah, we were thinking of two complete reasons with the Lunalight. So you were thinking of a Beast Warrior with the what 25 defense or something like that. High Spirit. Does it need 25 defense or attack? Attack or defense. That's funny. And I was thinking if more for just being an extra deck card with a graveyard effect. That's interesting. Oh, it works both ways. Yeah, because this is the again, you can send it off of Nadir, search Ecclesia, and then now you've got a graveyard effect that you could just make all your opponents really weak for a turn. And it's funny enough, it outs Lunalight. But anyways, let's call it here, because it is really late. Well, you know what? I sorry, before I call it, I do want to see if the Breathless 87 is still in here, because he's been waiting. I do want to just check out his deck real quick. He's been waiting. He's been chilling. I want to cover him. I want to get to one last deck. We'll do one last final discussion. Look at this tongue. This guy is getting like poisoned or something. Breathless is here. What's your friend code, Breathless? I need your friend code. Come on, leave me breathless. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, leave me breathless. Yay. Oh. You know that song? I hope you guys all know this song. It's the top one. Is it the middle one? Which replay are we looking at? Ooh, you've got a lot of different decks. Wow. Look at this. He's got a replay from 2024. He's been saving that one. You know that one's a crazy one. He's been holding on. What's this one you've been holding on to from the dawn of time? I almost want to watch that one. The first one, like this one, or the one at the top? Probably the one at the top. But I really want to look at the I'm guessing it's the one at the top. But I could easily interpret the first one as the ones that you had since the dawn of time. Alright, so we've got, ooh, Predaplant. Finally, some Predaplant action. Let's go. We're going to start with going to get the Lizard. Lot Lizard is here. Now we're going to send Bisplip for a search. Get Branded Fusion. Bisplip's going to go ahead and get us a Predaplant card. Going to get us another Longfilia. Now Lizard's coming out. We don't want a Synchro because we'll be locked into Synchros. We'll go into the Predaplant Ambulance or whatever its name is here probably. Yeah, Ambulance is going to come out. Going to go ahead and give us the go-ahead Predapruning. Now we're going to use Predapruning. Go ahead and get Lizard. Lizard's going to go ahead and get Primitive. We're kind of recycling these. That's going to give me a Super Poly. Yep, I knew that. Now this is going to go ahead and set the polymerization back. This polymerization is going to go ahead and fuse again into something delectable here. Maybe yeah, Dragostapelia. Now we're going to use branded fusion. It's going to get involved in the situation. Now we're going to go into the Dracotail side of things. We are going to use Albion. Albion's Dracotail's now going to get involved in the action, and so is Branded. So Predaplant going ahead to search Branded and Dracotail. As an engine, we're going to get the Secretarian Dragon here. Secretarian Dragon is now going to be just floodgating it up. And now we're going to add Phimena here as well, who's immediately going to fuse with Branded cards. Going to go into Arthalion. Arthalion's going to go ahead and bring back 2 deadly cards. We're going to get Flame. We're going to get Phimena back. We're going to get Lucius back. We're also going to use Rahu. Going to go ahead and set another card here. Only to add probably, what's her name, right back. Why? I don't know. I don't know why that's not Gugamel, but maybe because you're gonna hold on to Gugamel. I'm sure you've got it Gugamel, right? Yeah, okay, you do got it, or Gulamel. All right, this is a board. That's what I'm talking about here. Oh. Oh no. So what do you do here on evenly matched? So I think you got to horn yourself, right? Horn. What do you even horn? Maybe horn Arathleon. Super poly yourself as well while you're at it. Also sting yourself. No, you can't even sting. You can't even flame yourself either, too. I was gonna say, try to get rid of everything before you can. I would even have did this maybe even before it went down. Once he was in the battle phase with nothing, I would have started horning myself. Let's see, yeah, so you're gonna horn yourself. So you are gonna super poly with Lucius. I don't know what you're gonna go into, though. Yeah, that's good. Send Albion to the graveyard. A Starving Venom. Leave this card. Let this be your only card, because this actually is really good of a card. You might not think it, but this is actually an end board piece, and I'll explain why. I hope that's the choice you made, because then I won't even have to explain it. No! We weren't on the same page. Oh. I thought we had a connection for a second. I thought we were going to be on the same page. So, the reason why you leave this card as an end board is because it says if this fusion summoned card is destroyed, you could destroy all opponent's special summoned monsters. But you might be like, Jesse, what if they don't, like, what if they try to banish it or something? Here's the thing, it's a 54 card deck, right? You know he's going to have more than enough cards to do this, but a Regeki at any time is crazy. You might be like, well, how are you going to Regeki this at any time? Predaplants, and this is because I've been using Predaplants like crazy, have a secret card. This Primitive card has a secret effect. If a monster is special summoned to your opponent's field, you can banish this card, target a fusion monster you control, destroy it. So you leave your own card out. You leave this Starving Venom fusion in defense mode. So when they get a board at any time when they special summon something, you now destroy your own Predaplant monster to board wipe your opponent. So now you've got a board wipe instead of just a one spell negate. I mean, it's something you could have done. Now you're going to get Ken and Gent here. So now he's going to make you discard. He's going to discard a card. End phase. Ew. He had all of that, and that's... I'm actually dissatisfied with what this guy did. I thought he was going to do a whole combo on you. What? No, this part right here won't lock you into dragons. This targets a fusion and you destroy it, and then you just destroy everything. There's no lock with that. That's just a destruction. Oh, are you talking about the Gugamel part? You couldn't go into Gugamel because you were locked into dragons. Yeah, okay. But anyways, let's see what you do here. So now you're gonna reset this. Also, are you on the other Predaplant card? You're not. At any point, you could instead of just setting these polys, because you've got so many different polys, you could make this guy put a predator counter on your opponent, and if you were on Daredevil, you could just kaiju your opponent. Right? Daredevil, you just get to kaiju your opponent. But that has a predator counter on it with the predator. But it's fine. Let's see what you go into here. You're going to go into Arathleon anyways. You're going to use that to go into that. But, I mean, it works back. Either way, it works. You're going to go ahead and go do this. Going to go get Rahu now. He's going to banish you. You're going to dodge the banish. That's nice. Ew, and it's a Paleozoic guy. This guy's going to try to go into the grind game. You're in for a treat. Trick or treat. Now he's going to turn you to face down defense position, and this guy's going to come out. He's also going to Karma Cannon you here. Now these are going to go in the back row. Oh no, because they're considered monsters. Sorry. I'm used to the, if they were the Apophis cards, they would have went into the back row, which is really cool. But these cards, because they're considered monsters, they stay in the monster zone. So now here he goes. Battle. Ew, why is he going to the battle phase there to return that to the hand? He's going to try to hit you with that again. Ooh, that's a good super poly into the Dragon Devour's Dogma, but I don't think you have the Ecclesia card. That's a good move though. I wish you had some of those Paleozoics you could get back. You could recycle your cards at least. He's gonna go ahead and... Oh gosh. He's gonna go ahead and snow it up. You're gonna banish that. He can now re-snow again. Oh, he leaves. Wow, that's a good duel. Oh my gosh, that was a good duel. Now I want to see what you did in the beginning of time. I want to see this replay. The Infernoble Cyber Dart. I'm curious. You got me curious here. Ooh. Let's see, we'll just fast forward through it because this is an older time. Back when Infernoble Cyber Dart? What an interesting deck. And you're playing with Poplar. You just have my curiosity. I think you have everyone's curiosity here. You're going to go ahead, go into Link Haribo. This card's going to set itself. Sinful Spoils can come out. Oh, but before you do that, you're going to send that, get Power Bond. This card adds itself back. Now, Sinful Spoils for this. Oh, Sinful Spoils for that. This card's going to go ahead and get Infernoble. Go ahead and get a Battling Boxer? What are you doing to me? Wow. Battling Boxer's going to come out. We're going to get rid of this. Interesting. We're still keeping some of these. This guy comes out from the Banish Zone. This guy's going to get the Snake Eye. Now that's a power tool. Power Rangers is here. Now we set the Metal Silver Armor. Go into a Formula Synchron. Draw a card. This card's now going to go into Dempsey. Get a Fire Monster Warrior. Fire Warrior. Add to the hand. And Renaud's going to go ahead. Get us an Equip card or something like that. This card's going to send Equip cards. Get us this. We can't use them right now, but send some Equip cards. Get a level 4 out. This is coming out here. Now we go into the Angelica. This is going to get this. Oh my god. Now, the museum here is... Everyone's watching the museum. Now, Ignis Phoenix is going to go to the graveyard for whatever reason. These two guys are going to go into Knight Charles. Charles is going to go ahead and go into Promethean Princess. She's going to go into probably the original Charles. Bring back Snake Eyes. Here comes a Charles. Charles into Charles. Destroy her. Go into the real Charles. The real Charles is going to set this guy, equip him. Now he's going to come out. Go ahead and get this. Now this guy's going to get another Charles or something like that. This guy's got a Synchro 10. We can get Baron to floor here. Don't forget. I never forget Baron to floor. Anyways, we're going to now Synchro cards for some reason. Cyber Dark makes a cameo appearance. Leaves. Going to Borlo Savage Dragon. Going to go ahead and set her. He's a negate too. Going to equip him. Equip that. Power Bond here. 5 cards are going to fuse into Cyber Darkness Dragon. Cyber Darkness Dragon's going to go ahead and equip a card to him. Which is Snake Eyes. And then we're going to equip the Angelica Ring. This is a full board. We do not even have room to set Infinite Impermanence. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 cards. All on the field. There is not even Dora has room in her backpack for anything else. This is disgusting. I don't know what I'm witnessing, but the fact that this guy sat through that and didn't resign is, I think he was hoping the win condition was time. You have 20 seconds left to your name for sure. Let's see what he does. Oh. No, I think Maxi would have made him lose because he would have decked out if he Maxi'd him. We're gonna... It's one ogre against the world. This is the story to Shrek 6. Alright. One ogre against the world, man. Oh my gosh. I'm literally watching Shrek 6 right here live. He's just gonna get destroyed. And that's it. Oh, a Regeki. What negate will you use out of the 20 negates? Oh, how funny would it be if this was a set Albaz? Do you have any? You have one dragon. Oh, that's it. I would have said that would have been funny to fuse into. Oh, it even destroys just. It's not even. It's just destroying indiscriminately. Oh man, this poor guy. This guy probably never played Master Duel again. I bet this guy doesn't play anymore because of you. Look, he won't even. Oh, he still plays to this day. He's got a ranking. Normally, when you don't play in the season, you lose your ranking. 370. Hold on. We're going to follow this guy and see where he's at now. 370, 339, 682. Let's see where this guy is at now. He was a cash tier player 2 years ago. Let's see if he got any better. I can't even read my... Is that 3170, 339? I can't even read my own handwriting. Hold on. I just wrote it down. I can't read my own handwriting. $370. Okay, that's a weird way I wrote a 7 very weird. I'm not gonna show you how it looked, but I want to see where this guy's at now. Oh, he's got no replays. Oh, he is not playing. So he was playing at the time. Yeah, he quit. He stopped. He stopped. He gave up. He couldn't continue. Well, you know, he did play until IP Masquerena was a thing, and he got to level 33, but I'm sure after that match, he couldn't continue on. That was a disgusting deck. But let's go back to... Oh, I shouldn't have never left. I should have just left there, but I would take a look at the deck, but you know what? I am tired. We're gonna have to... I do want to see that Predaplant deck, though. That was a cool engine. I do want to see. I'm gonna go and look at that engine. I don't know how good I'll be able to doctor it, because I am really good at Predaplant. I've been using Predaplants for... Well, no, I switched to Pearly, but where's my Predaplants? Right here. I've been smoking up with people up with Predaplants. So let me go ahead and put you right back in one last time. Breathless, where's your... Okay. Hold on. I just want to look at your deck. I won't be able to doctor. I think I ran out of room. I should have made room while I was in the thing. Alright, so we've got... Oh, let's Predaplant cards than I thought. If you want... I mean, because you get locked into Dragon and Plants anyways. And this card locks you also into Dragon and Plants. You could play the Princess if you want other ways to just go into that stuff. So this way you don't have to rely on hard drawing, Primitive, or Longfilia. You could still get Primitive and Longfilia if you play the Princess Dracania, because she could send a Bisplip. Bisplip adds Longfilia, and then you're off to the races. Also, another thing you could do, which you didn't do, you made it so there was a point in time when you special summoned a card back. You could also banish if you have enough, because you do get a lot of Longfilias. You could place a Predator counter on your own monster on the field, right? You place a Predator counter on this guy, and then Bisplip says if a monster with a Predator counter is on the field, you could special summon this card from your graveyard. So now, off of that, this guy can send Bisplip to go ahead and do a search. Because now he's a fusion that remains on the field, and you can still get Dragon Stapelia that way. So it's just another free way, right, to create a monster, is you use Longfilia to just place a Predator counter on your own monster, and Bisplip can come out because of that, and then this guy can send Bisplip. So it's a one card, still part of a one card combo. Not many people know about that little interaction, because it's one hidden interaction to place a Predator monster or Predator counter, and nobody really thinks to put it on their own monster. And then it's another hidden effect. So that's one hidden effect with a second hidden effect that if a Predator counter comes out, he could come out. So not a lot of people do that. It's an advanced Predaplant move, though, if you want to use Longfilia on your own ambulance to bring out Bisplip. This way, you could cut your Predapruning, because that's what happened. You ended up searching for Predapruning. You didn't even need to do that. That could have just been whatever you wanted. That Predapruning search was unnecessary, because you could have did the Longfilia, and then instead of this being a Predapruning card, you could have just made this be either, you could have gotten a Predaplant spell or trap. You could have gotten maybe or yeah, any other spell trap, because you don't need Predapruning. So you could do this without Predapruning, is what I'm saying, I guess. And save yourself a card. And instead, then play... I was thinking Predaplanting, because that lets you put Predator counters on everything, which makes your Dracostapelia really good. And then also, you might be like, alright, what if I don't get the Predaplant engine? You can always just send it to the graveyard with Droplet or something, right? And this card does have a graveyard effect, where anytime you just fusion summon a Dark Fusion monster, you get to target a card on the field and destroy it. And there's plenty of cards that you could, that are dark that you could fusion summon. So you could banish the Predaplanting and still use its graveyard effect, as well as it. So I would switch the Predapruning to Predaplanting, because you don't need the Predaplanting, because you have the secret using Longfilia, put a counter on yourself, special summon the Bisplip, and now you use ambulance on the Bisplip. And then if they stop that, you could take the ambulance and you could take the Bisplip, right? If they or just let's say they imperm you, right, before you use this effect or something. I mean, you can just go into Verte there, but you don't even need to do that. There's just a lot of stuff. But anyways, that's just a random Predaplant stuff, because I'm playing Predaplant a lot. Everything else is looking fine and dandy. I think it's looks pretty good here. The Draco Tails engine's looking fine. The Albaz engine's looking fine. The yeah, fusion deployment's nice. Yeah, everything else is looking good here. So yeah, I was just looking to maybe have some more fun with the Predaplant stuff. You also are playing this Sailor Moon card. Again, that's another card that could be sent to the graveyard remember, this card can send any level 4 plant from the deck to the graveyard. And when she is sent to the graveyard, you can send a level 5 or lower plant from the deck or extra deck to the graveyard, allowing you to send, I don't know if you ever need to send any, like if you need to send him to the graveyard for whatever reason. But usually the card you want to send is the Synchro Maiden to do some weird stuff with that. That's for another Rose Dragon thing. So this card's a little, I don't know what her point is being here. Maybe that could be a World Carrot Weight champion or something. But yeah, can you write it down for next week? Yeah. So, but anyways, no, we're gonna call it right here because it's after 12. So I gotta get some sleep, guys. Thanks for the deck doctor. I will see you guys all next time. Real good stuff, guys. Thanks for all the support. Get some good sleep. Hope you guys all have a good night. I hope you all have a good night. I'll see you guys.